when you're on the on. Why don't you fall off the earth, bud?
Okay, hold on.
That's what
Hold on.
That's what we've been
Wait,
asking
one
you.
second. I want to ask you something here.
I'm trying to have a back and forth real quick.
Dude, the earth is round. Gravity keeps you on the earth, man.
Pizza's
So you're
around.
saying the thing is the
Bring me
problem
to the
is
edge
that
of the earth. I want to fall off the earth.
Now you're asking me why don't I fall off the earth? Because you have a picture in your mind. So what is the picture that you are imagining when you think about the earth? You thinking first you said round sphere, now we're talking flat earth. Now you're thinking about a disc flowing through space. Is that the image that you have in your mind? That's why you think you might fall from it?
You picture the earth, you picture a globe. That's what I'm picturing.
Yeah, that's what when you think about the earth, you think about a globe. But now that is in question, and we said flat earth, now you're picturing what? A disc?
I'm picturing, type in flat earth on Google. That's what I'm picturing.
Okay, so you are picturing the images, the picture, the cartoons that have been given to you, and since you saw that on the Googles, that's what you think the earth is. But let me tell you this, bro.
I'd love for you to share your picture.
Sure.
No, the earth is not a cartoon. The earth is that stuff that gets between your toes when you stand on it. And when you jump in the waters, the bodies of water, that's the waters of the earth. That is not a picture in the internet, bro. Just letting you know. It's not an image or a cartoon in the internet that changes.
No one here thinks it's a disc floating in space. Take a disc and replace it, put it in the spot where the globe is. This disc floating in space that you could walk to the edge and fall off of. That's not what we think, friend. Not at all.
So enlighten me. What is it that y'all think?
When you reach NDC, when you reach the seashore, can you fall from the seashore? You fall into the water, right? So the edge of the earth will be the water, right?
He's telling you what we think. We think the earth is dry land, right? And when they discovered the New World in 1492, that was the only kind of world that you can discover, right? Like Antarctica would be another new world that we haven't really set foot on as a full population, right? So if everybody could open up the gates to Antarctica and the Antarctic Treaty ended, we can go to the New World, which would be Antarctica. So you're claiming that we live in a ball, right, in space, and the Earth is in a circle, in a spherical shape object, right? And there's more dirt in the sky that you can go walk on. We say there's no dirt in the sky that you can go walk on. The only dirt that you can walk on is here, we call it Earth, the dry land. So when you ask us, how come you don't fall off the edge? I've never fell into the ocean. I've jumped into it on purpose, but that's what the dry land is. It's earth, right? Dirt, the stuff that the earthworms live in, right? When I say earth and you picture the blue marble, that's a model of the earth. Do you know the difference between a model Porsche and a real Porsche? Do you know the difference, salesman?
There, your order's ready. He might be on another sales call.
I'd like to ask him if he observes movement in his everyday life.
He doesn't observe a globe. It's just a story that he was taught. He wouldn't know what to look for because he doesn't know what its claimed dimensions are.
Yeah, it's like two new people in the conversation. Try to have at least a couple back and forwards with any of them. With you guys, good job, guys. Just try to bring them to a logical conclusion about any point that they bring up.
Yeah, let's get it to the end.
MDC did it this. He came here first time and he assumed everything what we think about flat earth or whatever without speaking with nobody here inside before. That means he has in the mind what we think, what we know, what we without speaking with any person inside before and ask why you think that earth is flat, why this, why that,
He said that he searched it in Google. He said when you search it in Google, that's why he thinks the
yeah,
Earth is
yeah,
what
Jersey,
it
but
is.
he came,
That's weird. Why would he
he
ask
came,
Google what we think? Why wouldn't he just ask us, MDC?
yeah. We are
Well,
here,
he
we are.
did actually ask, but you guys were not listening. He did ask that.
Yeah, there's too many of us talking.
Now the thing is that he what did he ask? What was the question again?
He asked like, then
He
what you
asked
guys think the Earth is?
he asked to present
Well,
black
he asked why we don't fall off the edge of the earth.
Well, I was trying to get
Yeah,
from that.
that's why I gave him the reply that when he pictures this disk flowing through space, that's not what the Earth is. So
It was after that.
First, he has to delete that image that he got from the Googles because he said he got it from the Googles. He said, when you go to Google and you search flat Earth, this is what you get. So he has this image, and that's why he thinks you can fall from the Earth.
But I wanted to get
So
from that
first, we
to.
gotta address that, and then maybe give him an idea. And I told him the Earth is the soil that gets between your toes, and then the water is another thing.
Sure, but I think he's kind of reversing the burden on us there a bit because we were supposed to have a geometric sphere edge everywhere, basically, and we can't find it anywhere. So that's that's the same question I have for him. Where's your edge?
That's where we're going, but he's not replying. But because I guess he's on a call, he said he's on a sales call or something like that. He's a salesman, so yeah, we
yes.
gotta.
I thought it was funny when we asked him how he
Used globe
measures
salesman.
it to be spherical, and then he tries to sell us gravity. But he's not a scientist.
No, he said when we asked him about the measurements, he said he doesn't know. He's not a scientist. But the thing is,
But then he's going to tell us
you
that
don't
gravity's holding him down.
yeah, you don't need science to measure anything. You can measure
Right.
something. It's not a scientific question. It's not
So
a
why-
how
so,
is.
so if he's
it's
not a scientist,
it's a-
how
it's
does
a what
he know
is.
gravity is?
It's a what is question. You measure the table, and the table measures with certain dimensions, but you don't need to know how the table was made just to measure it.
Yeah, Jersey, but question.
It's just a cop out. He just says he doesn't know how to answer. He said, "I'm not a scientist." But then when then he can claim he knows gravity is keeping us to a sphere. I guess he doesn't need to say he's not a scientist for that. He just believes it.
Yeah, then we have to address the gravity. Sasha, you were gonna say something. Go ahead, Sasha.
No. I wanted to repeat that he's saying for the gravity, you know, he's saying that he's not scientist, but for gravity, he knows that gravity is working because that.
Yeah, but when normally when they say gravity, that's just like a word, like parroting a word, and he probably doesn't know what it actually means. Just like he said, the Earth is round, but he doesn't mean that round. It's a description that can also be flat, like a round table, a round penny, a frisbee, a pizza, right? And that he might be doing the same thing with gravity. He's probably saying gravity, but he doesn't know what it is either. So
He's new.
yeah.
To claim something what you didn't hear, like why you Jamesy, pulling the apples, putting salt and throwing to the window?
Why not? Maybe I'm doing a delivery and I have to do it through the window.
Yeah, but you never said that you are doing that. But why are you doing that?
Maybe the person getting the goods is disabled and cannot get to the door, so I have to do it through the window.
Like for example, James, if I speak with you, you will never ever tell me about Edge anything, you know. But I will ask you, what will happen if we fall from the edge?
That's the issue because people just, when they start on this questioning this kind of stuff, and they do the Googles, they do the Google search, and they see these images, these cartoons.
I don't
They
understand.
go based on that. Yeah.
I don't understand. Somebody want to be honest and to say, I'm open minded, I'm honest, I want to hear. I want to hear what these people think, and not immediately to go to say like, you will fall from the
Yeah.
edge. Where is this? What is that? No, why you think that Earth is flat? That will
Exactly,
be
because he's not asking us, he's straw manning, and instead of having the conversation, he's saying, you guys believe what I saw in the Googles. But it wasn't a long enough conversation to clarify everything. He's busy, I guess. So yeah, that's the thing. He needs more time to get it.
Well, we still got Buck for Life in here that could help us out.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, Buck for Life.
Formula.
About what?
New formula.
Yeah, you could step in and fill in for Buddy there, MDC. He's too busy right now. He's too busy to defend the globe, so maybe this is where you come in.
And don't know him.
To provide the curvature measurement, right? You have that, right? Did you get that?
He said ours was wrong. So he's got the right one, right?
Maybe he can take it back, guys. Bugs, do you take back the claim that you said that the 3,959 miles radius is wrong and the 8 inches per mile? Do you take that back, or do you have a new one?
Just read.
What did he say?
He said to just read. He's posted something in live chat.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for that new size of Earth because apparently we got it wrong. So, he left now?
He posted something. Let me just take some screenshots of it, and we can go from there.
Oh, he's still here. That's right. Posted something. Earthcurvature.com. Let's see what. Okay, great. Well, yeah, guess what? That's based on, bro.
Exactly what you guys said in here, I think.
Exactly. 3,959 miles. Huh, interesting. Hey, so Buck for Life, what do you say about the thing you posted? Is that different than what we're saying? Buck
You said
for Life.
66.6 for 10 miles.
That's correct. That's what we've been saying.
But it's not the case.
Oh, really? It's not the case, huh?
Don't look at the numbers upward. Only look at the number word using the circumference. You read that. Not anything better.
Buck, how come I'm getting exactly the same numbers as what your curvature table here shows when I just do the 8 inches per mile squared calculations?
Don't look at the table.
You posted it. Now we're not supposed to look at it?
Yeah, don't look at your post? Okay.
They
sure,
showed
we'll
the
just ignore
table to
that.
say it's wrong. For fuck's sake.
Okay,
Well,
well,
then you
we're
don't agree
asking
with
you
the
for the
globe
right
either.
one. We're asking you for the correct one. You were supposed to bring the correct one. Where's the correct one, Buck?
What he's actually saying is he doesn't agree with the globe either then.
Well, we're in agreement, I guess, Buck. What's the problem?
Yeah, I think
we all agree. We all agree.
Yeah.
We all agree that this math is wrong. It's not represented anywhere in reality. We agree.
Yeah, Bob, good job, man. You got it. It's not the curvature is not correct.
Buck for life, you just debunked NASA, man.
Awesome. Good work, Buck. You done
Hey,
good
you are
today.
you are Bob, you are ahead of the curve. Good job.
Yeah.
Buck, you just debunked the globe. Now, do you have another globe with different measurements? I'd be happy to hear that.
I think he might have more than one globe.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Buck.
I'm also just going to post the fine print from Buck's link here. It says at the bottom there, 8 times the distance in miles squared. Not accurate for long distance, but fine for practical use. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm getting.
I think he said 706R, but when I asked him how many feet that is, he didn't know how to do feet in real life. So just like an equation in his mind, probably.
So it's an approximation that's accurate to about 1,000 miles. Do you think anybody's going to be viewing anything over 1,000 miles? So that means it's an approximation that's accurate. Buck, does it hurt to be wrong all the time, or only sometimes?
What he might be saying is there's an approximation, so you can't test it. You can't actually falsify it or test it. That might be what he's trying to say.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to hop on another call.
Oh, great.
Cool. So, I'd love to hear, like, enlighten me, teach me. What is it that flat earthers picture the world as? There's no edge. You can't fall off the earth. Or
we picture it as what it presents itself as.
Okay, what does it present itself as to you?
Non-curving.
Have you ever experienced curvature?
Sorry?
You've never experienced curvature, right? You've only experienced topography. Right, so we experience as a flat stationary plane. Of course it has topography, right? But you experience it the same way. Like, you don't ever go to school and think, oh, I better watch out for that curve. I might fall off the edge, right? You don't ever think about that, just like we don't ever think about falling off of a flat stationary plane tens of thousands of miles wide. Why would we worry about falling off something that isn't moving? But yet you think it's funny to ask us that when your ball is flying through space at like 1,000,000 miles an hour, but oh, you got a one-word dismissal for all inquiry to your model, right? Gravity. And if that doesn't work, you got a backup word, which is refraction. So those two words back up everything you guys claim. But the weird thing about it is that we back up ours with like observational evidence that, funny enough, it's empirical. You can go outside and test it yourself because we were told that boats go over the horizon, right? So that means that there must be curvature and it must be measurable, but every time we go outside, we're not measuring this curvature. In fact, the horizon isn't even where it's supposed to be, according to the globe Earth map that we were given by NASA and other academics. So where is this horizon 10 miles away when it's supposed to be a geometric fixed position that boats go over? Have you heard that before? That boats go over the horizon? This proves the Earth's a globe? A globe?
No, I've never heard that, but why is it that you could drive from Alaska to Russia?
Okay, because you can walk in a circle in a flat plane, can't you?
Yeah, you can walk around your house, around town. You can walk around things. Not a big deal, bro.
And MDC, I'm just wondering what you think that question proves in regards to whether or not the surface you're standing on is dropping away from you.
Hey, real quick, because he said that what was the picture that we might have. I just want to say, just to compact it a little bit, and maybe we can expand on every point, but we stand on the ground. You live in your body, right? Standing on the ground in a flat, level, motionless, contained ecosystem, dynamic system. So that's where we are at the moment. And that's what you experience and everybody experiences. So, yeah, there's many things that go with that. Go ahead, guys.
So you asked how we as flat quote Earth or quote flat earthers experience life. I've worked in architecture all my life growing up. I'm 42 years old now. Personal testimony. The thing that I've never, and I started unpacking today, the thing that I've never understood is how north works. If you take an idea of walking, ultimately, you have a compass in your hand and you ultimately follow where north is. You ultimately get to a point. Once you get to that point, if you were to then back up 100, I don't know, meters, feet, whatever, and then start walking in a big circle, follow east or west, ultimately that point north will always remain in place. Ultimately, by default, south is behind you. You end up drawing a big giant circle behind you by default. Again, as a person who studied architecture, that's how I've viewed it.
I think he's going to get confused by that.
No, I that's actually
Okay, my
I
bad.
see what you mean.
I
see
see
what you
south
mean.
as all-encompassing. North is a point, right? And by default, you walk around in a circle. Boys, I'm being very literal in my explanation here. I see south as being all-encompassing all around us, i.e. behind us, north being in front.
So basically, they're just telling you you can go in a circle on a plane in MDC, no problem. No problem to go in a circle. Go in a circle around your neighborhood. Go in a circle around the Earth. Whatever it is, that's not an issue.
Okay, but what happens when you can't fall off that circle?
Well, this is the question I kind of had for you. Is there was supposed to be a geometric sphere edge at 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right? That's 1.2 miles. So there's a picture that we just posted in the voice text. It was the last thing posted. That sphere edge was supposed to be there at 1.2 miles, but it's not showing up. What's going on?
You said you posted this where?
It's in the live stream voice text. It was the last thing posted. So the edge is really kind of more of a ball claim. It's not really a claim that we've made at all. So I just don't know why this is being flipped around on us now.
Remember, MDC, when you're standing on the globe, you're always on the edge. Why aren't you falling off that edge?
From my understandings, it would be gravity keeping us down on the Earth.
Well, then we'd have to
Okay,
check
so-
this. Yeah, okay, go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, we have to verify that this gravity things work. So what is gravity?
I have no idea. It's a force that keeps us on the Earth.
So that's what they taught you in school, but unfortunately, bro, they taught you the wrong thing on purpose. And I know that science books are expensive and they have to be replaced, but it's only been like 117 years out of date that Einstein came up with his special theory of relativity and the warping of space-time. So it's not my fault that, I don't hold it against you that they taught you the wrong stuff on purpose, but this is actually the new accepted science, if there is such a thing. And
Okay, well
the
now
thing
we're
about
getting
it is
into
that
like. No, sorry to cut you off. But,
theoretical astrophysics, right? That's what gravity is. Theoretical. And not the kind of theory that you're thinking. It's not a scientific theory because we can't manipulate space, right? You have to be able to manipulate the cause and effect relationship. You manipulate the cause to see the effect, and then you've proven something, like what light switch goes to which bulb, right? If you got 50 light switches and 50 bulbs, you don't know anything until you start a series of experiments, right? So how do you know what causes this and what causes that in space? You can't manipulate anything because you're right. So not everything you've been told is science is actually science. And by definition, anything you've been told is a theory is not necessarily a scientific theory because people take advantage of the ambiguity for words have two meanings all the time. And unfortunately, this is one of the cases where it's not a scientific theory. Gravity is equivalent to a postulation, a hypothesis, or a layman's theory, because the requirement of systematic experimentation has not been met.
So essentially, you're saying everything that they've been teaching my kids, your kids, me, you, growing up.
Did Columbus
It's all
discover
wrong.
America? Did Columbus discover America? Or were there 500 tribes here?
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. There were tribes when they arrived, when Columbus arrived. Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Right. So he didn't discover shit, did he? I mean, honestly, forgive me for being a little crude, but, you know, the Native Americans discovered it.
There
They
were
showed up a
cities.
little later.
There were cities here, not just tribes.
Yeah, millions of people here. Estimated
Millions of
90 millions of
people,
people.
cities. Yeah.
So the point is that not everything that you believe is necessarily true. Now let's separate those two things for a minute. Right? You might believe that I have 10 toes, right? Because I sound like maybe I'm a healthy dude. But maybe I'm a vet and I've got an amputation, which I'm not. Or maybe I'm unhealthy and I have diabetes and I lost some of my toes, which is also untrue. But who here has the primary first-hand knowledge? Me or you? It's me. So you experience with your primary first-hand knowledge a sphere 24/7, 365, your entire life. You've never signed a curvature. You've never experienced axial rotation or movement of the Earth despite, an earthquake. The only thing you can tell is that you can breathe when nature abhors a vacuum, but they'll tell you that in deep space somewhere there's a vacuum where you can't breathe. Even though the solar system is filled with gas giants waiting to expand, because what does gas do when entered into a volume? Doesn't it expand? It builds volume? But yet we're told that there's this infinite outer space, right, where there's lumps of gas. Can you imagine right now if I said, hey, bro, I'll give you $1 million and here's a container, right? Put a lump of gas inside with no secondary container to where the gas is in the vacuum, but it doesn't touch the edges, right? And now I'll get to say, okay, well, gravity, you can only use gravity. And you're going to say, well, I can't do that. Yeah, that's called pseudoscience. If we can't verify your theories and falsify them, then it's not scientific. So you can't say, right, that the moon's gravity causes the tides. Right? You can't say it for sure. You know why? You never manipulated the moon's gravity. And last time I was talking, you dipped. Are you still there?
No, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay, cool. So you can't say that the moon's gravity caused the tides because you never manipulated the moon's gravity off and on and watched the tides stop and start again in sequence with your off and on, right? That's how science actually works. So if I said there's green grass on the dark side of the moon and it's really, really dense, so it causes, it causes the tides, right? My theory is just as scientific as your theory, zero. Because no one has done the systematic experimentation that is required by the scientific method and should be required by the scientific community. But unfortunately, these people get labeled scientists without using the scientific method. If I could get that quote from Michio Kaku, if somebody could play it, if not, I'll quote it. Michio Kaku is a famous particle physicist. Anybody got?
Go ahead, quote it.
So the people in my field, they don't use the scientific method, right? He said that we use leaps of logic, right, and guesswork. So they're talking about math and theoretical astrophysics, right? Well, when you wander off after equation, eventually you can build a world that has nothing to do with reality. And that's what you got here. It's just like 1984. Do you not think that we could, invent two cosmologies? Are our mathematicians not up to the task? Actually, there's 40 cosmologies. There's 40 of them. And this whole, round Earth thing, they say it's been going on for like 2,000 years. But it's 2022, and there's a group of flat earthers here, like almost 30,000 people in this one server. Don't you think that's a little odd? That all these people that, some of them are engineers, some of them are, college graduates, Some of them are just laymen and pizza guys and housewives.
And
But
teachers.
for some reason, and teachers, yeah. And for some reason, all these people went outside to measure it for themselves. And guess what? They couldn't find the curve. So I don't care what you believe. You can leave here believing in Santa Claus for all you globe Earth and elves and the whole 9 yards. And you know, when you go to Google Earth and you see that there's no ice, right, in the North Pole, and it doesn't conflict in your brain because you can't put 2 and 2 together, and you still believe in both, I still don't care. But I'm giving you the opportunity to go look outside of a large body of water at rest with an Earth curve calculator, which is something that you can Google, and a pair of binoculars or a mirror to reflect sunlight or a spotlight at night or a laser, however technical you want to get with it. But you could just put, 20 or 30 bucks in your gas tank, bring a friend, bring a cell phone, and bring a mirror at a sunset and a sunrise, get about 10 miles away in a bay somewhere, and see what you can see with a mirror in the water. If you can see the sunlight reflecting off that mirror in the water, there should be 66 feet of curvature there. And if you can see that, there's no curve. That's what we've been doing. And that's what we're asking people to do if they want to do. If you want to go back to watching cat videos and watching The Matrix and not understanding the intricately, woven plot line,
I get you, buddy. I
how
get you.
fundamental and important it is to modern day society that this world is not what we've been told it is.
No, absolutely. I gotta get going, but I appreciate all of everyone's time, and I'm actually gonna read up on it, and I'll be back in the server within the coming
We're
days.
not the Flat Earth Society. Don't look up anything Flat Earth Society. We're not an Earth third disk from space. We're not in space.
Come back
So
and ask
just
questions
make sure you're
anytime.
talking. Make sure you're talking to real flat earthers when you're down in the bottom of the server doing research on stuff that we approve. Because do you know what a straw man is?
Sorry, do I know who?
Do you know what a straw man is? Where someone builds an
straw
argument.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, we get straw man more than anybody else in the world, even Jordan Peterson. So deal with that.
I appreciate all everyone's time.
Talk to you again.
We appreciate you, man.
Thanks for your space and time and consideration.
Yeah, come back and see us again. We'd love to have you.
I'm still waiting
for the curvature measurement. Hey, French guy, you still there, Buck, for life? Me?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, I remember him. He's got another account. This is an alt. Yeah, I remember this guy.
Is this Buck?
A lot more.
Buck has a different account?
Yeah, what was the other account called again, Buck?
Which one?
I don't know. You're in here with another one.
I have
What was the last
multiple
one?
accounts.
Your last account that you were in here with, what was that? What was your name before?
6 Terra cloning.
No, don't think that was it.
Je déteste les fans d'Apple Pigeon.
No clue.
So, we're asking people, how come we can see the horizon at different locations when it's supposed to be at one location or closer? It could be closer if there's fog, bad weather, hurricanes. The horizon can be closer. Maybe if the tide is coming in, right, and it's really, really swelling high, or big waves because of wind, But if it's a calm day, the horizon should not be no further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So that means the higher you get, the further the horizon goes back. But we got a guy who shot it at 1 foot, and it's over 10 miles away. And in fact, if you look in the whole video, you can see the bay towards the left and to the right, I think to the right, of the platforms. And guess what? It's 30 miles away. So the horizon is past that. So The math isn't working out for your globe. Now, I don't know how savvy you are with math, but maybe you just need to take this picture, put it in your back pocket, and go to a mathematician. We have one that comes here most nights named Matthew Learns. He's actually a professor, and he doesn't dispute our math. In fact, what he says is, we can see too far. Yeah, we can agree to that, but this, or this is why it's happening.
Buck dropped out
And
of
he
here.
said he can't prove this, that, or this, but it's what he believes. So if you want to take it up with, Matthew Learns, stick around. Be in here for the next couple days.
He's
He'll
already
show
gone,
up.
Larry. He dropped already.
Oh, thanks for catching me on the line here. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, he already dropped out of here.
I get removed for breaking
Guy doesn't know how to buck up, man. Buck up, cowboy.
Yeah, exactly.
Why such a big difference in ratios between flat Earth men and women?
There's way more women because women have a higher trait of openness, but there's more men on YouTube and more men eager to be challenged, and boys will be boys. But if you were to count us, I guarantee you there'd be more women. They're just not as vocal as we are.
Where are you counting there are more women in this server?
No, because of their trait openness. You know what openness and conscientiousness is?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So they got a standard deviation higher openness, so it's easier to teach, a woman than it is a man who gets set in his ways. Because once a man gets like 35, 40, he's very set in his ways. Like, you ever try to convince your dad of something and he just wasn't having it, or your grandpa? But your grandmother is likely to be more open.
Because I think they may be more open, but they're not as more. They can't. There's a conflict in it because they're going against their own thoughts and patterns and behaviors. So it's like an internal conflict, and I think that they're not so open to.
Well, I mean, we can get into the ins and outs of it, but it's all going to be just a bunch of psychobabble bullshit. And I'm speculating, obviously. So are you.
I was just looking
we
for
don't have any
statistically
numbers.
significant. Like,
We don't have
in this
any numbers
server,
to show.
probably more guys in this server, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah, not far. Not far. But
yeah, I feel
the
girls
internet
are
is a
actually
really
more
weird place
resistant
for
to it.
women. I mean, as soon as a woman shows up on the internet, she's got like all this weird, gross stuff coming at her in her DMs, and it takes a certain kind of woman to just be able to paddle through all the bullshit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that too.
Like, you wouldn't want your grandmother on Discord, would you? Like, the stuff that she would see just for showing up with a female name,
No,
all
I
the
just have her
DPs
come and chat in
her
here.
DMs.
She's not going to be looking at any memes.
Right. So, yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why women can't hardly even show up. But yeah, I'm speculating there's more women. The people that I've ran into in real life that were flirters were women. All of them.
I have yet to run into one. I only make them here.
I ran into 3, and one had a daughter, so I'm assuming that her daughter is 2, so that's 4. She was a young daughter, being homeschooled, so I'm assuming 4.
Dude, we had like 10 women at our Flat Earth meetup last weekend, man.
10 out of how many?
Half out of like 20.
That's good.
I was like, yeah, it was a good mix. It was awesome.
Yeah, I can bet. Guys definitely also have to possess a certain amount of openness to accept that everything that they've taught was wrong. Is that a feminine trait though? I think it could go both.
Yeah, it's not set in stone, but it's just, by and large, women are higher in openness. So you could call it a stereotype fallacy.
Maybe because
but
I'm
that
in
doesn't
Los
mean it's not
Angeles.
true.
That's why it's like not resonating with me.
Okay, aren't women usually in Los Angeles open to be, what do they call it, feminists? But they usually get
To me,
together and
that's more like closing off, not opening up.
yeah, you're right. I'm not saying that. Okay.
No, they don't want to open up here. They just want to do whatever the mainstream tells them to do so that they can be cool and people won't look at them as not part of the gang or whatever. Yeah, they don't want to critically think or question anything. The majority here.
Strawman.
Yeah, you're probably talking about young females who aren't mature yet. I think that you'll find that, women who are mature, they question things.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell the ones that are open to it when I talk to them in a logical and clear way without like getting emotional. And yeah, there are those who are receptive and they'll ask questions, and but then there are those that are just like totally blocked off. And same goes with guys, but I notice more of the girls get blocked off than the guys.
Well, my wife, she definitely questions. Should have seen my face when we got caught for truancy, and we're in front of the justice of the peace, and my wife was making the case that my kid had cancer, he had to go to the hospital. Anyway,
You were roboting pretty bad, man.
Yeah, Hank, check your satellite connection, bro. Come on.
You guys got anything funny to say, or what?
Yeah, so
No,
this
we're waiting
doctor,
for.
he's
go
talking to his patient, and he tells him, I'm sorry, I have two pieces of bad news. And tells the patient, one, you have cancer, and two, you have Alzheimer's. And the patient says, oh, thank God I don't have cancer.
I like it short, sweet, to the point. It packs a little whop.
Another doctor tells a patient, you have 10 left. And the patient's like, 10 years? And the doctor says, 9, 8, 7.
That one's just fucked up.
Yeah.
But jokes are supposed to be fucked up sometimes.
That's my kind of humor and my kind of music.
That 10, 9, 8, 7, it reminds me of something. I often talk to you guys about, I used to hypnotize people. Every time I hypnotize people, I would do that 10, 9, 8, 7 thing.
And then what?
Then they were extremely gullible, impressionable, and open-minded to just this question. No shit. Like weird stuff, too.
Mm.
My wife asked me to hypnotize her to quit smoking. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. I don't think it's a good idea.
There was a really funny meme. It shows some guy wearing a picture on his T-shirt. Has a picture of Joe Biden eating ice cream, and the caption on it says, "My son wears this T-shirt with a picture of Biden on it. Yesterday he was beaten up 2 times, and one time somebody pissed on him. Can you imagine what will happen to him if he'll leave the house wearing this T-shirt?"
As I was the family doing it to him.
I loved it. So what's up with free fall speed? Is it 9.8 meters per second squared?
No.
I remember that was like one of the big arguments.
Anybody want to elaborate?
What?
I was wondering if anybody wanted to elaborate.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is.
Nope.
So it's an agreed upon fall rate. It's in the vacuum, right?
Oh, I
So
thought we
things
can
fall at different speeds if you add atmosphere, right? So in nature, if something falls, it's going to reach terminal velocity, and that's the speed that things fall. Terminal velocity.
Well, terminal
if you
velocity
want
is the speed that the force is the friction is matching the forward movement, the kinetic energy, and they stop right there.
So is that the rate that things fall in nature?
I wonder if they have it on camera, can't they count the frames that it's moving down and measure its speed?
Yeah, we can measure it, but what I'm trying to tell you is that it's an agreed upon thing, like the speed of light. It's not an actual measurement that is the same every single time. Like I said,
but it's
in
pretty
nature,
close
there's
that
the
you can get it on
atmosphere.
camera.
It actually changes in a vacuum. Different elements fall at different speeds.
Interesting. Do you have any resources where I could see that?
Yeah, I sure do. I'll see if I can drop it. If someone has it nearby, that'd be great. 'Cause I'm walking. Trying not to.
Yeah, but let's say things fall to Earth at an average speed and an average acceleration. Okay, cool story. Now what? You know, for example, Bob is 250 pounds. Yeah, okay, now what? Okay, let me try one more. There's 12 ounces in this glass. Okay, now what?
Well, I guess if you want to make some sort of chemical reaction, it's good to know how many ounces of water are in that.
Aha, there you go. So now what are we going to do with this?
And the guy who's weighing 200 pounds, you want to design some equipment that works with his weight and whatnot.
Yeah. So now what are we going to do with this agreed upon free fall average?
Use it for technology.
Like what?
Medicine.
Medicine?
Yeah, knowing the guy's 200 pounds, you use that medicine.
No, dude, I'm talking about the agreed upon average of free fall. What are you going to do with
free
that?
fall. I see. I don't get like a common common denominator or like a baseline.
For what though?
The rate things fall at.
Yeah, but what do you need to know that?
I don't know yet. Maybe it's
Do
just
you
for the
use
sake
it?
of knowing.
Do you use it when you release a helium balloon? Do you use that falling average?
Yeah, but that's a gas, right?
Okay.
Well, look, it's not like there's not practical things you might need to know that for, like ballistics. The drop rate of a round over distance.
Oh, there you go.
That'd be useful.
Yeah, and the y vector that you use in calculating like basic projectile motion. I mean the the y.
The y-axis.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't the y-axis perpendicular? Yeah, isn't that perpendicular to the z-axis?
Yeah, they're all perpendicular.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Good to be here.
Okay, so since you understand this, have mariners been able to successfully navigate using a sextant for thousands
Only
of
if you
years?
assume a 90-degree angle between you, the GP point, and the horizon that you're looking at, or adjust for height of eye. I know what's up.
Oh, you recommend down that road? Okay. So why would you have to assume something that just works?
I don't. I accept that as like my measurement.
Hold on, bro. It was a hypothetical question. I can assume that my TV takes multiple inputs, right? But why would I have to assume that when I know that it takes multiple inputs?
Well, unless you actually tried the inputs and see if they work, you were going to assume.
Right, and when mariners have successfully navigated for 2,000 years, they tried it and it worked, so why do they need to assume that it works?
I don't imagine that they do need to assume that it works. They just know it's working.
Right, they
They're
know
using it.
Works because right? So if it's practical, then that means that the assumption of the 90 is functional and practical, and therefore would dictate that it has to be a 90 degree. Anything else would be acute or obtuse, depending on the refraction of the day.
Yep. When you're right, you're right. That doesn't make any sense to me. If you're measuring it, navigating it, observing it flat, 90 degrees, you know where you're going, where you're going to be, how you're going to get there, all based off of basic trig, assuming right angles. I mean, what's going on here? Why are people having trouble making this connection? Why do they have this defense mechanism, this repression and suppression that they just can't face it? They don't want to know that they're being lied to. They're scared. They're little babies.
Well, the world isn't ready to open its eyes to the demise of the patriarchy's cosmology.
They don't even care. They just throw around words like gravity. They don't even know what it means.
What does that have to do with patriarchy?
It's something I heard the other day. It was just one of those things to where you bring it to the left and you say the patriarchy's cosmology. It's the globe that has to go.
Down with the patriarchy.
I understood it perfectly. Yeah. So that's a good one.
But it actually happens. Like, there's this lesbian woman at a party, and she was telling me how, like, down with the patriarchy. That means, like, whoa.
Hey, you should use that though. Like you said, you should say, "Well, did you know that heliocentrism is patriarchal? So you should be down against that too." I should be like, "Oh crap, you got me."
Start twitching. Cannot process. They're all mainstream too. There's like a couple mainstreams, and then people are forced into these like three.
Yeah, you got to tell her. You can't be a feminist and a globe zealot at the same time.
Damn.
Now you know how to witness to, leftist in your leftist countries. I'd be so tempted to go to that college on 75 North in Dallas. I can't remember what it's called. But I know the type of people that go to that college. And it's like, down with the patriarchy's cosmology. Prove me wrong. So fun.
You could hold big signs up, and you would get a lot of play with those signs, holding those big poster boards about it. Yeah.
The only thing that'd be funnier than that would be gay divorce court.
What?
Can you imagine how funny that would be? Gay divorce court? Divorce court's already crazy, right? It's already like, woo.
The gay divorce court would bring it to about the level of comedy of the Globe itself.
Dude, it's so genius. All you gotta do is identify as the woman, and then you get all the money.
Hey, that's logic. That's how that works.
Yeah, that's a good one, by the way. So the judge is looking at the law, and it's like, oh, the law says I have to give custody to the woman, yet the other one is identifying as a woman. So now they're both women, so what do I do? Then his head explodes. Actually, you know what? A really smart judge. So the one person will identify as a woman to try to get the special privileges. And then the judge will be like, what is a woman?
I said the other day that the cosmology of the patriarchy should be like a Eastern, like European, like punk band. All women, of course. I saw this all-women punk band from Japan in 2011 who opened for a Perfect Circle, and they were so angry until it came time to like ask for donations. Japan have hell time. Buy CD and back.
Oh, man.
Isn't today the solstice? June 21st? Summer solstice?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is, Sonny. Yep.
Do we have an alignment?
Man, there's like a 5-planet alignment just last week or something.
No, there's supposed to be a big one on the 24th. I don't know the details. I haven't really looked.
Maybe it's the one I'm thinking of. I just heard about it last week. At first, it made it sound like all the planets were going to align. And then a few days later, I saw a heading that said 5 planets were going to align.
Seventh age, they're bringing it in. Why do you think everybody holds up the number 5 in Roman numerals when they take pictures and stuff?
Because it looks like a V.
All roads lead to Rome. Looks Looks like a 5 to me. I'm sure the Germans disagree. I can hear them all huddled in a circle going, 9, 9, 9.
With this big planetary alignment, don't we have to worry about gravity? Like all of those planets pulling on us out? Isn't it going to pull us out of our orbit? I'm scared. Nobody wants to comfort me? Tell me I'm going to be okay?
Well, they're going to send Neil deGrasse Tyson to the other side of the planet, and that'll balance it out. Wait a minute. Who else? Oh, yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ricky Lake, and Precious. There you go.
Oh, how precious.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know what's worse, man. Fucking Globetard or fucking parents letting their kids wear masks. What the fuck?
A hybrid between those two.
I think so, man. Something weird, man. I mean, little kids. I mean, like 3-year-olds. You know, here, put a mask on. What is wrong with you? Please help me. Here, put a globe on your face. There you go. Thanks.
I bet every time, like, Greta sees a baby with a mask on, like, somehow she's like, yes, Greta got a baby with a mask on. That's CO2.
You talking about Thornburg? Greta?
Yeah, Greta, she was talking about the politicians do nothing but blah, 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 putting more CO2 in the
Oh, right. Yes.
right? So every baby with a mask, somewhere there's a set of wings for a Greta follower. Gotta keep that CO2 down. Stop breathing all the rich man's air, babies.
Right. You got to put one on your ass too, man, in case you fart. You can't have farting. That's illegal. I had some issues with they were all, 2 years ago. I'm like, dude, what if somebody farts? Oh my goodness. Is that gas? That could be contagious. It could be bad. It could be a problem. It could have the cocoa. Ugh. Put your mask on.
Dr. Fauci says yes, no, more. 2 times. I don't know.
Yes, no, 2, maybe 3. It might be better. I don't know.
Whatever I say at the moment, that's what science is. Because I said it.
Today's science is that everything I say is scientifically proven through the data. The data never lies. The data never lies. It depends which data you're looking at, but the data's the data. It's Dr. Fauci's data. Doctor data. Got the data
So
here.
for other people, stop writing Dr. Fauci on your insurance form as your primary doctor. Nobody thinks that that's funny. That doesn't make you cool. You're not hip.
I digress. Then the world's gonna end. Tomorrow.
One, no, maybe two. I don't know. Stop asking me. Remember those things we had when we were children? The cow says, like, we need to make some for children that are like, the lying politician says, one, none, two, I don't know. Stop asking.
Politicians that would be great. Dude, yeah, you put it on the cow, you pull the string, and it would like say moo. Yeah. The lying politician says, I don't know what the hell they say, man. Whatever they say is just shit, man. Yeah, I can't believe this. These cocks, man. Help us. Somebody help us out, man. Still waiting. Still waiting for curvature. I'm still waiting. It's really weird, man, that people don't realize they can't see curvature, but yet they're like, yeah, of course we live on the wall. Yeah, I saw it in pictures and in school. Yeah, and I definitely live on a wall. There's no doubt about it because pictures and shit that makes no sense. For sure, I mean, I can definitely prove it's a ball without a doubt, no doubt, because I got pictures and of course, well, I've never seen it with my own two eyes, but who needs to see things with your own two eyes? I don't understand. Pictures are good, yeah. Everybody likes pictures, pictures are good. And you can see things through pictures, and it definitely proves that unicorns and fairies and stuff like that are all real as well. Because I have pictures of unicorns and fairies.
Think about how many people that come in here. And,
Right.
these may not be the exact words that they're saying, but they're saying, I have seen the globe. I have felt the sun.
I was on about that last night. I was kind of going on a piff about that shit last night. I'm like, well, because I've seen it, and I know I've seen it with my own eyes, but not really. But, I saw it with my own eyes. And you're like, what? What do you mean you saw it with your own eyes? You've never seen the fucking globe with your own eyes.
Yeah, remember we went to space? We went to space?
That's
We
right.
went to space?
We went to the moon. And it was. I took a poop on the moon. It was wonderful. Ugh. No.
I've seen the glory of the globe. It has not left me wanting. Like, that was on TV, bro. Don't question my authority.
My mic not working again.
There we go, Dave.
I didn't hear you, bro. I'm sorry, Dave.
Go ahead. I can hear you now.
Have you guys talked to Solemn yet? Has no roles.
Absolutely not. No, we have not. Would love to, though. Would love to talk to you. Tell us about the globe. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting.
Solomon, you should be able to unmute your mic.
What's up, Solemn? Capiche caput?
Yeah. Solemn, hurry up and unmute your mic so I don't have to listen to these retarded flat earthers talk anymore.
Exactly. You don't want to listen to me. It's ridiculous. I'm still waiting for some curvature. If you've got some curvature, it would be fabulous. It would really make my day.
Solemn, you have to talk to Solemn, but do you have the ability? Find out.
I'll mute.
I wasn't telling you to shut up, Dave. Go ahead and shut up, Dave. Just kidding. All right, I guess Solemn's not going to talk to us.
Took too long.
Back to you all.
It's probably the orange juice drinker.
Yeah, there's good odds for that almost every time.
Well.
So have we opened anyone's eyes today for them to accept reality that presents itself to them?
Let me search his history.
There ain't no such thing as vitamin P, bro. Gross.
Solemn's back with your mic open. Say hello. Hello. Come on, Solemn. We're just normal people here. Everybody will be nice except Hank. He's an asshole.
I'm not going to be too nice. I'll tell you that right now.
And he muted up again. Back to you, Floyd. What's going on in your part of the plane?
Yeah, no text messaging whatsoever.
I don't know. What do you want to be happening where I am? I'm in a town of 42 people. 32 people. 30 people.
Maybe the Earth's spinning where you're at. I don't know.
Well, here's some funny stuff. The other day, a Glober said to me, you can prove that the Earth's a globe by standing in one spot and turning in a 360-degree manner and seeing the horizon everywhere that you turn and look. So turn 360 and you'll see a horizon. So it's circular. That means we live on a sphere. Isn't that funny? He said a flat horizon everywhere you look when you spin 360 demonstrates a globe Earth. I thought that was pretty good.
He was trolling. He wasn't serious, was he?
Sweet.
Well, if he was trolling, he was really serious about it. He got heated about it. He was ready. So I don't know.
I have a meme for that.
Let's have it.
Doesn't seem to be working.
So basically saying because I can turn in a circle, I must live on a ball. Okay. Checks out.
There we go.
Yep, he was dead serious about it.
Welcome, Ireland 32. Dang, get you a flat earther. I mean, welcome. If you got something to say, feel free to talk.
I've been here a while, so I'm good. I'm about to go to bed.
I wasn't.
Are your Irish eyes smiling?
I was disappointed that you were a flat earther. I'm sorry, man. It's all good.
Yeah, it's grand.
It doesn't sound like your Irish eyes are smiling.
Sorry, you broke up there?
It doesn't sound like your Irish eyes are smiling.
No, I'm knackered here. It's like 3 in the morning.
Knackered. That's a great word. I love that word. I'm knackered a lot, man.
That's a word rarely heard. Not so much.
It's fucking 3 in the morning. Fuck off. I'm going to bed. Just kidding, man. Okay, sense of humor is not working. I heard it was Speculation Tuesday.
I'm laughing
What?
inside, dude, but it helps. Go ahead, I got.
Speculation Tuesday? I heard that today. I don't know.
Okay, I got a speculation. I bet them Russians that took that land, I bet they're planting crops.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I like that.
Anybody seen any good videos you want to recommend? Put it in the live stream.
If you're in need of a good laugh, Cat Williams came out with a new one. I don't recommend watching the second half.
Cat Williams, he's the guy. If we came from monkeys, why is there still monkeys? That guy.
Yeah, he's a pretty interesting cat for sure. If you like look into his stuff.
I'm not hip, man. Not hip to that.
not hip that he's kind of like Dave Chappelle in a way. He named his
Yeah.
son Malik, which is after a very important person in the Bible. Malik Sadiq is how they say it. That's the best.
All right.
So he's like the Christian version of Dave Chappelle, I think, or maybe Hebrew roots Dave Chappelle. I'm not really sure about that, but the fact that he named his son kind of makes me think that.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
But you won't hear nothing like that in the second part of his stand-up is so NC-17 X-rated. The second half, don't watch it.
Is Glapflope, did he say he's in a town of 4 people?
He said 32.
32 people.
Yeah.
So he's 33rd. Mason confirmed.
Total Illuminati, guaranteed. Illuminati confirmed.
Yeah, I'm sure he is illuminated. I bet he has some sort of running electricity and water there. So hopefully he's, cool and illuminated.
There you go. That's funny, man. That's a small town, man. 32. Damn.
And they still got a McDonald's.
Yeah, they still have a McDonald's, of course, and a Walmart.
Right next to the First Baptist Church.
A McDonald's and a Walmart. Only 32 people. And a dollar store, a Dollar Tree here. Dollar? Fuck, I don't know.
Hey, Flatter Dude, why don't you send me your YouTube channel? I heard you show your face.
Whose YouTube channel?
Yours, Kenny.
Mine? Yeah, you can find me on there somewhere.
Oh, you want me to look?
Damn, you're breaking up, Hank.
I've seen Doug's face, man. You don't want to see it. Just kidding, Doug.
Yeah, you don't want to see my face there. All right, anybody else in here? We got any newbies in here? No.
Yeah, I just checked the list. It's all just crazy globe deniers.
Damn.
Does anybody want to deny that they deny the globe?
Well,
I saw the curve yesterday.
Who saw the curve?
Somebody found a curve?
I saw the curve yesterday.
Oh, excellent, man. You got a picture? Video?
Nope.
Nope. Damn.
Let's just
I know.
take her word for it. Shut the server down, AR. Let's go.
Were you on a hot date? Is that where you saw the curvature?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, damn.
I was on a bridge, and I looked out of my window, and then I just saw it.
Beautiful, beautiful. Was was it the Earth that was curving, or was it like something like a bridge that was curving, maybe, or something like that, maybe?
It was definitely the Earth.
Definitely the Earth is curving. Oh my, we've got it. Shut the server down, everybody, man. I say we turn.
You heard it first, folks.
You heard it first. Right here.
Wow,
I
quite an echo.
We're next to each other, and he's got his phone on.
Guess I'll mute my phone then.
Thank you.
That was a pretty cool. That was a cool echo effect, though. Do it again.
That was some serious echo going, no doubt.
Please.
No. Sorry. Won't do it again.
Do it again. A couple more times. Let everybody talk all at once. That would be fun.
All 30 people. Let's go. Start talking.
Hey, I saw the curvature that was flat. I saw the flat curvature. I saw the flat curvature. I did.
I saw it.
How does the horizon work on a flat Earth? I heard that one today. I was like, oh,
pretty good.
I was like, I had to fucking stop drilling while I was drilling something. I'm like, how does the horizon work on a flat Earth? That's a fucking awesome observation you got there, dude. That's awesome.
It can't work on a flat Earth. It can't.
Right. Yeah, it can't. Of course. That makes no sense.
Listen, the only way it can work to be flat and horizontal is if that's the geometric Earth curve place. Okay? Some planets don't seem to get it yet. And even Peter Griffin had something to say about it.
Oh, shit.
Hey, everybody. I posted the latest news from NASA. Who cares about it? Anybody?
I do. I care, Dave.
Scientists revealed detailed maps of asteroid Psyche ahead of August. Cut it off. Hold on.
NASA's Psyche probe.
They're ahead of their August mission. They're doing a mission in August. But they said NASA's Psyche probe will orbit and analyze Psyche's surface. There's a planet called Psyche.
We got the Psyche, baby. Psyche, baby. That's hot.
It's going to orbit and analyze for 2 years to find clues about how early planetary bodies originate. So,
I thought they had all that shit figured out, man. Why are they still analyzing shit? For fuck's sake. Come on.
Scientists at MIT have shared detailed images of asteroid Psyche. It's an asteroid. Okay, right. A large asteroid believed to be the ancient core of an early planet. So I'll let y'all read the rest of it.
Well, I got...
You want to get good news when you stay there?
65 million a day gets you some Psyche rock probing. I'm going to probe your rocks, Mongos. I'm going to probe you. Can I probe your rocks? Yeah. I want to probe your rocks.
Down at the bottom of the article, it says they've released detailed photographs of the asteroid. So.
Detailed photographs?
Yeah. Not just a photograph, a detailed photograph. So
detailed photographs. I love it, man. That is so globy. So globish. Well, it gets more ridiculous day by day. I just want the curvature. I'm not asking for a whole lot here, man. And I got math professors, scientists, military. I got nothing, man. None of these guys are coming through, man. Shit.
I told this topic let it flow, but I quit asking people for curvature. I just asked them to go measure themselves. Come on, man. Just measure the earth. Is that hard?
Yeah, listen. You're not going to find curvature. I don't care who you are, what's going on in your life. You're not going to find Earth curvature. That said, please at least give measuring the Earth a college try. You know what I mean? Put some effort towards it so that you can at least maintain some kind of justifiable position in this argument. It's not a debate because not both sides have valid shit going on, i.e., you guys don't have it, but we do. It's just we need you to consider it enough to where we're satisfied that you gave it a nice try. And then you need to concede that it's flat and stationary. And I'm not asking about that.
You know, I got a 25-foot tape measure. I mean, I'll throw it in as a starting point.
No, because all you got to do is measure 25 feet and then use mathematics to directly measure the rest. So that's how that works.
Oh, shit. I get 100 foot. I'll go buy a 100-foot tape measure, man. I'm going to triple the experiment here at 100 feet or 100 footer. Anyway, we're here. If you guys got some curvature, man, or direct measurement of Earth, it would be cool.
I thought you were going to think we're here, we're queer.
We're here, we're queer, and I'm telling you.
Don't embarrass yourself by trying to measure for curvature. What you need to do is see how far we have to look before we find Earth curvature. Any deviation from flat and level, if you can find it.
We're here, we ain't a sphere, get used to it.
We're here, we ain't a sphere. I love that. Let's rob that. Fuck yeah. I'm mooching that shit, bro. That's going down in the fucking dictionary straight away, man. Flat Earth Dictionary. We're here. Where's the sphere?
Love this Dr. Fauci impression. You've been doing it.
We're here. Where's the sphere? Where? Where's the sphere? Where?
Dr. Fauci when he becomes a flat earther.
Yeah,
You're right.
Don't forget to add a few "I am science" in there.
I am. We've looked at the data. The science says we're here. Where's the sphere? And make sure you take your Cocoa Puffs and find the sphere. Find it. Fuck. All right, you guys. You know, I am here for comedy, and because it's so stupid at this point, man. It's like, come on, really? You guys are still batting the fucking sphere ball? Come on, man. We got no rotation, no spin, no gyration. We got nothing. Direct measurement of shit. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot. But it works out mathematically in the abstract world. It definitely is doing what it says it's going to do, and it predicts shit or posts.
Do you believe in magic?
Any Globie's heart.
And
a young
put on the asteroid there. I got cool. It's in live stream voice text.
We got a oh I love it. AI. Oh, that's fucking slack, man, bro. That's crushing. Dude, that's fire. Is that the new thing? Dude, that's fire.
The Earth is making this face.
We could make a whole Disney movie from that picture. I'm telling you. Yeah, why hasn't Fauci been a fucking flat earther yet, man? What happened?
If we can convince Fauci to be a flirter, then I think we got pretty much the entire left. So I think that's a W.
I like it, man. I like it. We got to get on Fauci, man. Somebody needs to flat smack that bitch. Anybody in DC?
They will literally believe anything he says. So if we get him, we're good.
Dude, Hudson River. That was the thing. It kind of sparked me up today, man. I was seeing the Statue of Liberty from the Hudson River. It should be like 800 feet. There's a ton of videos out there, right? Of the Statue of Liberty seen from 60 kilometers away. And it's impossible on the geometric shape that they gave us. Damn it.
There's no way I can find it now. I remember seeing one in 2016. It's like 62 miles.
There you go. You saw it at 62 miles. I've heard people seeing it from 100 miles away. I've heard accounts of it. Yeah, you can see the Statue of Liberty from 100 miles.
Making it look like it's flat. You know that.
Right, it's refraction. It's lifting it up over the curve and presenting it in perfect vision.
There you go. We know we live on a ball, so that must be what's happening.
Mm-hmm. It's guaranteed, Dave. I can see around corners, man. If you have the right lighting, I can see around the corner, and it's cool, man.
Yeah. What did the 6'10" guy say?
What?
I can see 4 miles.
I get it.
That's a good one. Oh man, we're having the most coolest skies here in California today. The sun's going away, and it's just lighting up these clouds. It's beautiful.
Wait a minute. You saw a Statue of Liberty from California?
On a clear day.
You have to look right.
Were you at the Hudson River? Yeah. Were you at the Hudson River yesterday?
Well, you know, if these globies, it would take 5 minutes to research something. There's plenty of lighthouse observations from 100 miles, and it goes back. You know,
I talked over him, but he asked if you were in New York yesterday. You're still in California, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm still in California, but I don't know the guy's name, man. I was listening today. He was talking about the Statue of Liberty from the Hudson River. It's like 60 kilometers on the boat. You know, people cruising out on their sailboats or whatever, and they're seeing the Statue of Liberty. And it should be about 800 feet below the curve, but the Statue of Liberty is only like 300 feet tall, man. And it's like that. Well, that would be impossible on the fucking globe. So, yeah, that pretty much seals it, man. Anybody wants to come in here and, you know, even buck the fuck off. Buck off? Was it buck the fuck off? I don't know. Anyway.
Dude, we got so many nails in the globe coffin, we can't find each empty spot to put another nail.
Dude, man, that thing is so nailed shut. It's like, you might as well I think we should just weld it shut at this point, man.
Nails are expensive, man.
Well, with inflation and gas and interest rates, yeah, nails are expensive.
Dude, I accidentally got a box of galvanized nails the other day. Then I looked at the price, and it was like $90.
Oh my god!
Damn!
But the regular nails are like just under $40.
Yeah, everything's going up. Nothing's going down.
So I wasn't going to drive back and return them because I thought that the regular nails were 60, but then when I found out they're 40, I was like, wow, that's like twice the price. I got to return those.
So the inflation thing is really a refraction.
Ooh. Well, you know what? So, yeah, dude, you're not wrong. So, when they say, okay, there's this much refraction standard, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
They are inflating the Earth so that they can lower the Sagittah, right? So essentially, it makes a different circle segment formula. So you're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they literally are inflation. That's literally inflation. Good point.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I nailed it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's like when Biden came into office, there was like a boundary that the economy refracted at.
Yes.
Exactly.
It did refract.
That was all Putin's fault, though. Come on, man. Don't you watch the news?
All right, here's my sky right now, man. I'm going to post that. That's my sky.
Picture of sky, you prove the globe. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It's refracted clouds above the hemisphere, inside the dome, in outer space. Yeah, that's it.
Listen, there's now an unofficial, official, mandatory, discretionary contest to see who can make the coolest art out of that asteroid.
Well, we got a challenge. All right. Let me see what I can do.
Step up to the plate. Let's see who can do it.
Oh, my God.
I like a little abstract art in my life, you know. I like to spice things up a bit, you know. Because I've seen the world through D&T.
Glober eyes. I wish I had some Glober eyes. Oh. That's not a cool song. It's not cool. Nope. I wish I could be Jess. I wish I could find Jesse's globe. That was Dave Dinkles. Jesse's globe. I wish I could find Jesse's globe. Nah, we can't find Jesse's globe, man.
Where the fuck is the damn curvature at? Boom.
Where's the fucking curvature? Where the fuck is the curvature? Where? I hope you guys are having as much fun with this as I am. Yeah. I love seeing these people come in here and they try, man. And then they leave, man. And with their tail between their legs. And it's like, ugh. And they don't come back, man. They don't come back.
Yeah, I thought that one guy.
That's because they get hard banned and yelled at. So, that's why they can't come back.
Nah, they know they're defeated and they can't handle the rejection. They just go, oh, I gotta go. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna go research. I'll see you guys later. Yeah. Go research it, man. Dude, was it fucking Buck Off? Was like, no, you guys is 8 inches per mile squared is wrong. It's 8 inches per mile squared. And I was like, did he just fucking confirm our own math? He was like, you guys are wrong. And I was like, that Mongo, you know, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Mongo. Buck off. Way to go, Buck. Thanks. Yeah. No, your math is all wrong. You don't understand. Your math is bad. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Speaking of math, I'm still waiting for Matthew to give me some math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He'll do it. What are you waiting for?
Sure he will.
Is his math better than your math, AI?
I don't know. His math is kind of you.
Well, maybe it's kind of.
But I'm good. I'm just waiting for any map. So let's see. Let's see on the list of things that I'm supposed to get math for. How high do you have to be off the surface of the Earth to see curvature in your field of view?
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah, sure. Do we have any confirmation of any evidence for that?
I think it's 280 million miles exactly. I could be wrong.
So you're going to see the globe from 280 million miles.
Right. That's when you see it. Hey, I got a picture from 1972. It was Apollo 17. Took the marvelous blue marble picture. Yeah.
I think I'm very close to getting people from my local area to help me out with some flat smacking on the streets.
What?
Dude, this is going to be cool. Here in Fayetteville, man, I actually just got off a live call on Facebook with guys that I've been doing the meetups with here in Fayetteville.
Yeah.
Bro, I know exactly where we're gonna do it. And I was just like,
downtown, man.
Got to do it. Yeah, downtown. Things are going when you're downtown. No, this is right on Dixon Street, right next to the university. We want all these freaking kids that are always there. This is the club district, and I know exactly where we have to do this. And I'm still working on it. He's like, I'm not going to do it by myself. I need some other people there with me. So he's like, yeah, let's do it.
You got to have some support, man. It's so much better if you got 2 or 3.
Actually, in that place, you actually need somebody that's like, you need some security too. Like somebody looking at while the people are flat smacking, because I ain't gonna lie, it gets crazy there. So you got to make sure that you're covered while you're talking to somebody, because somebody might fucking come behind you and smack you punch you in the ear while you're talking to some guy because they don't like flat Earth,
Remember you talking to dude who did flat smacking on Hollywood Boulevard. He's saying all kinds of things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But anyway, I ain't scared though. I'm saying I need support. If I'm going to go down there and do it, I need some support. And I think it's about to happen within the next few months. We're gonna have this happen at right down the street from University of Arkansas. We're going to be flat smacking students on the street.
Yes. Well, school's out right now, but you have to wait till they get back. Yeah.
Nah, well, it's still busy down there, so maybe 2 or 3 months. We're going to go canvas the area. The place that I want to do it, I know that we can. I think there's some electrical outlets there on this corner so that we can have our whole setup and like a board there, and we can, pass out flyers and stuff. I mean, but the flyers don't necessarily mean as much as the conversations, right? So I have a couple cameras set up and everything, and we'll record that and then put it out, as a thing and then actually make another, like a podcast where we just, describe our experience down there. So, anyway. It's dude. I've been in that, dude, in Dixon, in Arkansas, bro. And that street, it's crazy at certain times, man. It's like, so you have to. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's like late at night, early night. There are thousands of people that walk down the street. So it doesn't matter what time you do it. I mean, it kind of matters if you're late at night. It could turn into a shit show. You want to be there at like 6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, you want to be there right like dinner time, right before dinner. That's the best time. Maybe,
hey, party people don't eat dinner, so.
Well, whatever. Drinking time, happy hour, that kind of shit. That's the best time.
No, man, I'm talking about in the college district. I mean, it's just like a few blocks from the university, So we don't have to go on the university campus and ask them questions. They're already going to be on the street, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. They're out at the bars, man.
So
that's it.
Yeah, and they're already walking by. We're going to be sitting there with flyers and shit and saying, "Hey, have you guys ever talked to anyone about flat Earth before?" And we just walk around. We're going to be recording them,
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to have one of those tables where it says like "Earth is a globe." Changed my mind.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it'd be something similar to that, but it'd be more, I guess, formal. I mean, because what I want is like to have a table with a couple laptops, and so that we can access some of the. Just like if they say, "Hey, what about satellites?" It's like, "Have you ever seen a real satellite?" And then we can show them that every freaking satellite is a cartoon. Those kind of things.
Cartoon ball, baby.
So anyway, yeah, I'm kind of excited. Hopefully they back me up. This is an idea I've had for a few years since I've been here in Fayetteville. I mean, it's just like, oh man, this corner of Dixon Street, we can do this. I just can't wait to see if it's going to happen. I can't do it I could do it by myself, but I would fail. So I need some support from my flat Earth
Dude,
buddies.
you gotta have support, man. I tried that shit by myself, man. It's brutal, man. It's you gotta have at least one other person there, man, with you. At least one.
At least one, but I'm looking at 4 people that are we've had several meetups here. And those 4 people, if they want to come, can be there. But we also need another person that's like standing lookout, because, dude, these college students can get pretty fucking rowdy. So you got to have somebody keeping an eye out, because I've been down there before talking flat Earth, and dude, I didn't know somebody was about to freaking jump me.
Bye.
Yeah, dude. I mean, no shit, man. Somebody was about to jump my ass because I was talking flat Earth in a bar. And you got to make sure you have somebody looking out while you're talking, because you can't look out while you're talking to somebody.
Yep.
Because I'll tell you, when in that district there in Dixon Street, near the college, I mean, you have thousands of freaking people. You never know who's gonna do what, because everybody's freaking hammered and shit,
Yep. That's fucking Arkansas, man. What do you expect?
Well, fucking hey, you could say that the same thing about New York. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking New York, man. What do you think?
Fucking California, man. That's fucking California.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, well, that's why I mean, it's like if me and my friends were there, just like here, we're here to flat smack. We need a couple people on lookout. All right, somebody's getting pissed off because you're talking about flat Earth. And they're pissed off, even though you're in a deep conversation, having a good conversation with somebody. Somebody's going to get pissed off just because they hate flat Earth. And they don't even know why. It happened to me before in the same area. That's why I'm saying I won't do it unless I have somebody else that can keep an eye on while I'm talking to people, Because
I always wanted to be a bouncer when I grew up. Actually, first it was internal affairs, but then I was like, I wouldn't mind being a bouncer.
Did you say internal affairs?
Oh yeah, busting crooked cops. What's better than that?
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Like we investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. Wrong is an illegal term, motherfucker. We want to know if you broke the law.
That's what's up, Larry. Yeah, hopefully it really happens. I mean, it just came up within the last couple of days, and it's an idea I've had for several years now since I've moved to Fayetteville. I was just like, man, we could flat smack so many fucking people right here on the sidewalk. It's completely legal, and there's nothing they can do about it. And
it's journalism, so it's protected.
Sure, and so I've been trying to, and then I heard one of my friends that we've had several meetups here, and he was like, "Let's do a podcast," and I was like, "Well, I can do a podcast because I'm already doing one, basically, but I know how to do it, I was like, here's a better idea. Let's go fucking flat smack the students at U of A. Right there, downtown. Now we can do our podcast after we interview people on the street there. Right there on the street from the people of U of A about flat Earth. So we'll set up a deal where.
Does anybody live in Dallas? You want a bodyguard? I mean, just for flat Earth purposes. I'm not going to sleep on your front porch.
You're a little far away from Dallas.
I go through periods of so I'm getting off.
Anyone need a robot bodyguard? I'll shut up if you guys want me to. It's something I'm thinking about. I mean, I'm hoping it happens. I mean, I don't know if I can get everyone to actually do it, but it's something I've been thinking about for a long time, and I want it to happen.
Do it.
Well, I'm gonna try to do it, but I can do it, but I don't want to do it myself. Well, that's something I'm working on. I'm going to downtown, right downtown Fayetteville, flat smacking the shit out of all the frickin' university students that come and party in the party districts right next to the frickin' university, and we'll see what happens. Something to look forward to. I don't know if it would make a difference, but it should. I mean, should I actually go into the university property and flat smack them there. I mean, this is only a few blocks from the university. Isn't it interesting they have this freaking huge bar district just a few blocks from the university? It's probably the same thing with every major university. So, whatever. Just telling you, I can get some freaking cool footage of some people like, what, do you think Earth is flat? Why do you think Earth is flat? Like, well, I don't think the Earth is flat. It's just this. Have you ever talked to anyone about flat Earth before? Ooh. I'll ask the boo-boo questions first, right? Like boo-boo, right? You know what that means? Boo-boo. I'll ask the boo-boo questions first. Do you think that? Have you ever talked to anyone about flat Earth before? Like, no, but have you ever heard of anything about flat Earth? Yeah, I've heard about it, but it was just like, it's like, what do you think? What do you think so far about what you've heard? Which is pretty much nothing, right? So they're gonna be like, well, I mean, it's a really simple conversation to get into, right? So then you can go from there. If they're willing to talk to you, they can walk away after you ask them those first few questions. If they want to continue the conversation, then you can say, hey, so since you've heard about this flat Earth topic and I asked you what you think about it, you can say, you respond to what they say after that. Go ahead.
You know, if they haven't heard about it and you ask them what they think about what they haven't heard about, how does that conversation go?
Oh, if they haven't heard about it, haven't heard about it before, I can still ask the same question. What do you think about it? And you can respond in kind to whatever they say.
Yep. A good one is also asking them, what do you think about the question I'm going to ask you?
And it's very unlikely that they haven't heard about flat Earth. And by now, everybody's heard about flat Earth. So at that point, they're lying. So as far as intellectual conversation, they're not necessarily ready for it. So either they'll just dip out or they'll actually continue. I mean, that's why those simple questions get them involved in the conversation. Very simple. And it has nothing to do with, you're too dumb to figure this out. I mean, all the flat earthers are dumb. This is why these simple questions that I ask really expose them as being intellectually dishonest. So fuck them if they don't want to fucking really have the conversation. So Either you have or you haven't. Are you a liar or are you honest?
Are you Are you bold like knights of old, who would wage war without thought of one's own soul? Do you have the constitution of fortitude to have an honest conversation?
Dude, if somebody has guts enough to go in with this flat Earth convo when they're sort of ignorant about it, they're going to get exposed really quickly, and they're going to spiral into a weird idea that they've never even grasped. And we've experienced this many times. It's a weird idea. It's like, oh, it's like good. And then they're gonna start to call people names and shit. You know, it's a really sad. It's really sad. I mean, in my experience, if you want to understand why flat Earth and globe Earth is a thing, shouldn't you understand both sides? If you're going to make a choice on one or the other, shouldn't you understand both sides? And if there's physical evidence for either one, and you understand both sides, wouldn't you choose one or the other? I think this is the captain of the rule of supposed globe versus flat. Because we've been going over this. I think it's a simple argument, but shouldn't it be very simple? I mean, it's like, are you arguing about really kind of it's kind of confusing to me why globies would be like making all kinds of shit up when they have no real physical evidence for globe when they have math on their side, which they don't really have math because their math magic works on their side, and then we have physical reality on our side, which the sort of same math works out, but it just kind of dumps off into whatever. It's Earth, man. We live on Earth. I mean, who told you the Earth is a globe? It's weird. Nobody's trying to. You're the one making it weird. We all experience the Earth as the stationary plane we live on. Who told you it's a globe? Oh, that's another story, isn't it? The people that told you Earth is a globe, even though it's not. You guys want to tell everybody about that story? Woo, that's a big story right there. And this idea of, well, since you guys are going to stop, you guys ain't going to stop me? Stop me. All right. Since you ain't going to stop me, the globe Earth is a witness to the success of the idea of this whole frickin' craziness of the idea of Earth. Oh shit, now I'm being redundant. But how can the globe not be redundant? Because there is no such thing as the globe. It's the backwards revolution. It doesn't, and it connects to every single government and scientific quote unquote method, education system. Everything is coalesced together. So yes, it's all a poison to everything that we might or might not understand in our humanity. So there is no fucking globe. There is no flat Earth. Is the realm that we exist in. Science and math is a fascinating point that we can experience here. And
what does experience mean?
Well, I mean, with time, you have professors and with mathematics and history and philosophy and everything, all of that can be involved, and it's definitely shit. I wouldn't have figured this out if it wasn't involved. All of this is involved, and I'm not, dude. If you guys think I'm wrong, shut me the fuck up and say I'm wrong. This balance of there's something in my brain. This balance, I will say, legality, which is the let's say legality. I will propose it in a mathematical idea, not legality and no different ideas, because I talk about legality. Well, I mean, this is a function. It's like they've manipulated the entire system where we're so under the system, and really it's shorthand for what reality is. But we're just like I don't even know how to finish this point. Which, no, that's fine. Everybody knows this about me when I can't finish my points, but I can't finish my points because I think I figure out more. The more I understand, the more I misunderstand, and the more I know. So, I mean, it's like, how the fuck can I finish the point? You know what I mean? I mean, it's like, shit, can you guys finish it?
No, bro, you didn't get far enough before you took a left turn into, I can't understand what you're talking about no more. Lawful? Legal? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but that's a man thing. That's a man thing.
No, God tells us what's lawful. Man tells us what's legal. One is God's law, one is man's law. Took me a while to figure that out.
Yeah, exactly, Hank. Yeah. So, yeah, man, I ain't trying to twist anybody off of any path they're down, but you'll find it. You'll find it. But you'll find out that you'll never find it. And that's fine, but that's not a... This is like... People on Earth right now have to live, and they think this is what it's supposed to be. Which it is. Earth is this. It's what it's supposed to be. It has nothing to do with this carnal craziness. Anyway. I don't even know where to live anymore. But anyway. I'll
Where else
shut up.
could you live but in your body?
No, Hank, you do that. I'm gonna shut up.
No, we're all, under the influence. Your shit ain't gonna be no better than mine.
Well, whenever somebody asks me, where do you live? I always say, in the sheep pen.
That's a good one. Sheep pen. I can't argue against that.
Is it comfortable though in the sheep pen?
It's triple entendre.
What do you mean by that?
It means there's 3 layers of understanding. So the sheep pen, I think you're talking about, he said you're like sheep without a shepherd. So that's one, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the entendres. What's the next one?
And you, EWE, is obviously a sheep. So where do you live?
So since you understand that, what is the ultimate or the penultimate? Where does it end, basically?
The penultimate. Yes, the sheep pen. The pen is mightier than the sword.
That's not what penultimate means. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can say I'm wrong. So penultimate doesn't mean pen is mightier than sword?
Well, pen ultimate. So the pen is the ultimate weapon.
No, we're not. I'm talking about the phrase.
No, it's just another layer. The sheep pen that's written by the pen. The sheep are impenned by the pen. What's written on paper?
Okay. So what happens after the penultimate? Your ultimate, when you surrender the pen.
Yes, when you cede your language and words have no meaning, then what you say about yourself has no meaning. So whether you say I'm created in the image of God, whether you say I have human rights, whether you say I deserve human flourishing, you
Oh
basically
shit, it's
just said,
almost like it starts over.
yes, it's all gobbledygook. So what you have to say no longer is anything to say. Nobody cares.
No,
because it doesn't mean anything anymore.
But the entire thing means everything, right? I mean, how can you erase everything once you reach the penultimate, right? You're just gonna be like, oh, everything starts over. It's like, who did? But if that's just you, you fucking held that together yourself, and you didn't share it. So now it's gone.
Some people do. They hunker down with their own resources and wait for everything to go to crap. And then they watch as everybody else suffers while they survive.
Pretty sad.
Or they plan ahead so that they can help the others.
I mean, we're not talking about an individual. Go ahead, AI. Sorry, brother.
Or they plan ahead so that they can hurt the others.
What if they wanted to help them? How would they give their penultimate knowledge forward?
Go around teaching people how to build wells with bags of beans.
Yeah, and not to poop, and not to poop in the well.
Not to poop in the well.
Yeah,
dude. Listen. You'd be surprised, but a lot of people die because of that kind of stuff.
Sure, of course they do. I mean, dude, we experience that every day. I mean, it's like a lot of people don't see it, but we do see it. And, dude, I think a lot of times in this server and, other channels and shit that we listen to all the time, we're talking past so many people all the time. It's just like, hey, and I don't want to seem, like you're just listening to the wrong people. Like, how do you know what I do? It's like, I can tell what you do by what you say, so, it's not like, I ain't trying to be a dick, but you're just saying shit that you heard on the news or.
I'm trying to be a dick, but when the customer orders sausage.
There you go. Well, it's just like, even it happens even internally here in the server. It's just like, dude, you're way over, like, into the. All right, I'll show that. But I think you're making a really good point.
You gotta shut up. Go and finish. Finish, Elio.
No, I was going to say, I think a guy was making a really good point that he, that a lot of people will say something that they're sort of ignorant about because they're not familiar with how they're being manipulated through media and everything. They think it's true because they've been convinced, through different standards and all kinds of. It gets really thick when it comes to media and education, all that kind of shit. I mean, it's difficult to understand. I don't mean to throw the whole conversation off or anything, but yeah, it can be very difficult to figure out where people are coming from, depending on where, what they've been exposed to. Well, fuck it. I'll keep talking. And I think this is a good platform for new people to come into. I mean, they're very confused when they first join this Discord, and they're like, "Oh, you guys think the Earth is flat?" And we have no idea of their background, you know. I mean, and that's what we're here for. We want them to come in here and ask us questions. Now, we can't presume what their background is or what, but sometimes they ask good questions. Sometimes it's really shitty questions, you know. But I mean, hold on, man. I mean, it's like, and everyone can be patient here, and some people are, some people aren't, and some people have a reason to be impatient, and I've done it many times, and other people have as well. Some people are very patient. Dude, we have hundreds of new people that join the server every single day. So, dude, I don't blame anyone for being impatient with people that are just unwilling to learn, or they're just kind of like, hey, my teacher told me this, or they're, you know, maybe 15, 16 years old, and they're still from some high school, you know, whatever. I mean, it's like, you know, we're not paid to do this. You just come in here and ask us a question. If you want to make yourself look like a fool in front of an audience of adults, then we'll do the best we can to actually help you to understand exactly what we're talking about. But, you know, but just, you know. That's all I'm going to say about that.
For what?
Well, there is this portrayal, though, in a lot of the way they talk about it, that there's people who still think the Earth is flat. So, meaning that they've never, you know, been told or taught that it's a globe properly, right? So they're just in the antiquity, right? They just inherited the belief in the flat Earth.
No,
It's just the way they are.
we inherited that, AI. We inherited that. They come here to ask us about this. They don't even teach them about the globe in the high school. So they come in here to ask us about the globe.
Right, that's kind of weird in a way. Because they do portray that the flat Earth is like something that there's this group of people who are stuck in the past, right? They don't know the present knowledge. But then there's a lot of globers, like you said, that they don't know the present knowledge either.
And they're like, well, they have this certain pompous attitude, but then once they start talking to us, they either leave or they're very curious, right? So, which is fine. I mean, we expect that. No, we don't need them here, but actually, we want them here because, yeah, bro, they've been in high school, and none of their teachers told them about the globe.
Neither did yours.
Yeah, my teachers didn't tell me about the globe when I was growing up. No. But they told me it was a globe, but they didn't teach me about the globe. No. And this was 30 fucking years ago. So anyway.
And they weren't taught either. So it's a cycle.
It's like, you dumbass, you think the Earth is flat because everybody knows it's a globe. It was like, everybody knows it's a globe because everybody else said it was a globe, and then you're just dumb. Now, if you were growing up, I mean, I'll be 49 years old in 1 hour and 50 minutes. And
Are you saying about that birthday?
what'd you say?
He had a birthday like last month.
No. I don't know why you thought that, because somebody who's giving somebody my wrong birthday in this server. I will shit, but no, my birthday is 6/22.
Yeah, dude, it's July.
Fuck are you talking about? Today is 6/21. It's before midnight here in Central Time. My birthday is at midnight. It ain't no fucking July. It won't be July until next week. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if.
I don't know, dude. I don't know how to read a calendar. I'm not a biologist.
Well, I don't do calendars too much either, and just like I don't really give a shit about birthdays. I ain't gonna lie.
Happy birthday, Helio.
I ain't there yet. Well, no, it ain't even. Dude, you're like an hour behind me. So
what does that have to do with birthdays?
I don't know. I don't give a fuck about birthdays.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
But they say this day is the longest day of the year. I mean, this is the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Well, it kind of is because it's still light out for me. And it's 2
Well,
p.m.
sure. I mean, it's the longest day because the sun is out. Longest. But I mean, for the most part, you can't really tell. Unless you're really paying attention every day. And does it frickin' matter anyway? I mean, it's like, oh, it's fantastic. It's the longest day of the year. Wait, are we going by the Roman calendar? Don't even get me started on that shit. Anyway. See, I'm in June 22nd. Yeah, we're not gonna. No, I'm not. I don't even want to talk about this yet. No, I'm just. I want to get back to Mike. Well, I don't want to get back to shit. I want to hear what you guys are talking about. I knew I came in and interrupted, but what were you guys talking about?
Illness. What kind of pill, you might ask? Sheep pen? Gentle? Hair pen? Soda pen?
Oh, that was the most unintelligible thing that I've heard Larry say. What did you say, Larry? People were talking.
I said we're talking.
Okay, that was even less intelligible.
I go.
Fucking love Larry, don't you guys? Who is LTDBTD? Anyone talk to this guy? Or gal? LTBTD. I'm gonna unmute LTBTD. LTBTD. LTBD, can you LTBTD, can you talk to us?
Yes.
All right, awesome. That's fucking hard to say. I mean, I don't know. It's weird.
It's not that hard to say.
That is for me. But anyway, LTBTD. How did you find your place here? How did you find your way to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
What he did is how he did it is he created another account and came back. That's how.
So it's some. I ain't gonna do that. Don't even. I was about to go. See, you don't want me to get my. Don't get me riled. Don't get Helio riled. Well, I unmuted him. You can go ahead and mute him, maybe if you want to.
He needs to employ a better strategy. He needs to create an account. Just listen from the YouTube and just engage in the lobby until he has ingratiated himself with some dudes, right? Without getting too eccentric. And then after a long period of time of doing that, then basically be unstoppable. Being a member of the community. Because too many people would be so involved that losing would be a great loss.
Just mute.
But rather than doing something wise like that, he just constantly rehashes the same modus operandi.
I think I know who you're talking about, so I ain't gonna. Yeah, I muted him back. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I do. I tell everybody exactly what they need to do to be successful to stay in the server and thrive. And they don't listen. Well, whatever.
That's because you're a hater, AI.
What?
Just fucking with you, bro. Dude, I'm giving you shit. That's what I do. Hope you didn't take that seriously. God dang. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine coming my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. Hmm.
Oh, it doesn't have a role. That's manage user. Change nickname to.
You get some folks in here, right? Who's out there? Don't be scared. We ain't so scary. They think we're scared of them because we shut down the YouTube chat. We shut that shit down because y'all just try to drive everybody off of coming into our Discord. So, piss off. We want people to join the Discord. That's why we have the YouTube chat out there live. You want to talk to us, jump into the Discord.
Oh man. Really gotta give him a roll just to ping him. Kidding me?
Yeah, sort of. Like you talking about new people.
Yeah, if they don't have anything, they're not pingable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you never know if it's their brand new account. They don't even know how to use Discord, or maybe they, there's a.
Oh well, whatever.
Yeah. They'll figure it out eventually. They'll find their way here. Don't feel bad
He
for
left.
them. Yeah, don't feel bad.
He left. That means he gets banned. Or oh yeah, I can't ban him either.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If they want to be here, they'll find their way in, bro. I mean, I promise you, they'll find your way. They'll find their way. And deleting, banning their accounts or what. There's no reason to ban somebody new that doesn't have a role, because if they can't figure out how to find their way to this room and get to talk to
No, they're not new. That's the point.
Okay, well, then, if you can't figure out how to get them in here, then it's on you. Because I've been doing this for a long time. I know how to figure out how to get them in there. Discord is weird sometimes, though, because I have some difficulty with some people that come in. I don't know, but if they have no roles, for the most part, they can go ahead and jump into live stream, and we can open their microphone without a role. Or they can jump in VC check and then we can help them. I mean, it's, as far as I know, that's pretty much the standard.
They got his little thing right there.
I think they got his
All right. Remember this number for me. 988-988-5353-632-19536. All right, you got it?
No. You saying somebody's trying to jump in here with that number and
Yeah.
it's broken geometry. Fuck. Bro, I can't even find Chocolate Sands channel on a YouTube search. With my Helio channel. What the This is bullshit. I want to play What is the World? What is the world that we're living in now that the Earth is not spinning? I can't even find that motherfucker.
I can help you with that.
Please.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistency? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah, yeah.
The latest and the hottest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't looking. Give me a moment. Oh, the hardest. This is the latest one. And if Karma actually started recording, we would finish the new one. Grace in the house.
Biz on the track. SB on the beat.
I'm gonna murder this trap, where the global is at. The light falling apart, the models under attack. Good defenders they lack, no doubt about that. They think they are smart, but the earth can hold a fart. A second law violation, gas pressure mediation, solved with gravitation, straight up invocation. There's no valid experimentation, they lied to the nation. Granted, most just have the ball belief, going through life looking for some relief, spiritually changed, looking for that sweet release. A reckless blind faith you think brings peace in your captors, the providers of the disease. You don't get freedom but bowing and saying please on your knees, giving up your children with ease. Stop, freeze, before you go further, let me give you the keys. It is discernment and knowledge that frees the whole future and present. It guarantees with measured ease, it brings real expertise. No need for the fallacious please, my fellow detainees. Become logic trainees. It's time for you to be free, free from the cage, not lost in the rage. Turn the page, it's a new age, the return of logic. Just learn to gauge and engage, the whole world is a stage. Now it's time for you to become a flat earth sage. The earth master's flat. What do you think about that? Don't make this weird. The truth is not to be feared, unless you're a bad guy. You a bad guy? I'm gonna murder this trap, where the global is at. The light falling apart, the models under attack. Good defenders they lack, no doubt about that. They think they are smart, but the earth can hold a fart. A second law violation, gas pressure mediation, solved with gravitation, straight up invocation. There's no valid experimentation, they lied to the nation. So we measured the earth, that was the birth of channels like dearth. Imagine the mirth, we faced our dissonance from a state of imminence. We just did the research contradicting the church, but confirming the Bible. Don't go all tribal, I find the similes within all religions. But it's not wise to follow like pigeons, that's how you get division, which leads to collision. Clear your vision and exercise precision. The globe is up for revision, but it's all your decision. So get informed and transformed, removed from the conformist swarm. Or be an NPC, you choose what to be. I cannot control thee, I can only hand you the key. Even if you disagree with logic absentee, we seem to be a blind devotee. Prepare for lesser repartee or moderation by referee. If you're here for an honest conversation, you're welcome to cultivate friendly relation, regardless of your beliefs or persuasion. But in the live stream, we require empirical verification. Belief is not enough, thinking you are tough. I know it can be rough when you don't know your stuff, and your mind is full of fluff, and your mind a global bluff, actual no power puff. I know it can be tough when belief is not enough. You need to know your stuff, or it's gonna be rough. We don't accept fluff, completely had enough of all this pointless stuff. The truth is what is tough. So join us 24/7 Flat Earth Discord if you think you have the right stuff, or you simply honestly want to know more. Until then, peace.
Captain.
Grace Leonidas, 24/7 Discord Flat Earth. Welcome to the arena, gladiator. You wanted an edge? Our spear's a strong formation of edge. It's time to push it to the ledge. Your fallacious sword will shatter on our shield, the Spartans victorious upon the battlefield. Only by the spear of truth can you make us yield.
This is where we hold them! This is where we fight! This is where they die! And these shields rise! This is Sparta!
The specificity of your claim requires you to step up your game. It needs to be substantiated, authenticated. Don't just sit there, get it correlated. Stop getting frustrated while vaccinated, thinking you're educated. Are you really illuminated while being acclimated clown, subjugated, with unabated propaganda permeated? Your arguments are constipated, your history is misstated. All your proofs are long awaited, your counters are unrelated. You're just pontificated and obfuscated. Sorry, friend. Are you medicated?
Calm yourself.
I am sorry, my friend. But not all of us were meant to be soldiers.
It is clear you're aggravated when a fallacy is generated and a Spartan denigrated. Next time, try to reformulate it. But since you got moderated, it's time for you to get re-educated. Here, sophistry gets dominated, arguments decimated. Don't just sit there being domesticated, accepting being indoctrinated with vile claims unsubstantiated. That's madness incorporated. Be sophisticated and underestimated, unaffiliated and rejuvenated, stimulated and motivated, get animated, activated, rehabilitated with your mind repopulated, not automated and sedated, blindly opinionated and physically degenerated, with hearts exasperated and minds overestimated. I call that being uneducated.
Spartans! What is your profession?
See, old friend, I brought more soldiers than you did.
It's not complicated. Globe model was evaluated, radius invalidated, black swan reverberated, percolated and penetrated, and the globe deflated. Do you understand what is communicated? Light attenuated, perspective appropriated, density understated, entropy violated, Saros cycle assimilated, and the Coriolis conflated. Or do you need it illustrated, perhaps translated? Is it really necessitated to be restated? Gas dissipated, yet container is ventilated. You should feel liberated, it's been corroborated. Religion has evaporated while blind faith was annihilated. Do not be humiliated. This was dictated, slated and fated. Now outdated, antiquated, and needs to be updated. And thoroughly investigated with science invigorated, its potential unmitigated. Be elated, elevated, fascinated. Don't you feel exhilarated? It's long been belated. It's something to be celebrated, not debated.
Find trust.
This was all premeditated, all of it orchestrated, perpetrated, perpetuated, all of us regulated, designated, and desecrated. The whole world manipulated. We were told it rotated, that it was calculated and demonstrated, when it was really estimated and speculated and fabricated and misappropriated. The lies are completely overrated. It's time for the truth to be reinstated.
Go spread the word. Let every Greek assemble know the truth of this. Let each among them search his own soul. And while you're at it, search your own.
Drace 24/7 Flat Earth Discord with Robert Tarr on the beat. Shout out to Gemsy for his tireless service and great ideas. Judgments have a way of festering until you become what you hate. So don't hate and don't judge. Understand and transmute hate into love, rising above the cycle. Don't be the cycle, break the cycle, and be free as you were meant to be, operating empirically, embracing your destiny, living in reality. The globe is a no-show. The Antarctica no-go. The seafloor plateau, you don't know what you don't know. The story I just so. Paddle knows, uh-oh. Status quo, no photo. The only curve is a GoPro. Fight the flow, the fallacious combo. Mental judo. Be a FE commando. With knowledge as ammo. A 3-point KO. Lost your wig, bro? It's a belief, yo. Celestial navigation. Relative to the location, it's called exploration. Using the constellation for thousands of years without deviation. Not possible within orbital imagination. It's a faulty conceptualization. Your ears are not just for decoration. You feel no sensation. The vestibular operation proves there's no axis to rotation. All sight has limitation. Perspective is our vision. We see by light propagation, but light has attenuation and diffusion. So seeing forever is a pure delusion. Space is a privation, not a bendy dilation. Einstein's melt position is a dated apparition. FE has no competition. Its opposition is only repetition, a supposition, a superstition, or all around false decognition. Welcome to the globe deposition, the lie abolition, or the truth petition. Don't give up your critical thinking of your own volition, even if it has become tradition. That is submission to the mathematician, the sophistic cognition tactician, bringing you the war of attrition and the contradicting redefinition. Become like us, a logician, a sophistry demolition technician. Requisition your intuition, transition to erudition. But be quick, the mission to dumb down the population is so close to fruition. We pay our tuition for our own indoctrination with lies and omission, when learning the truth should be your ambition, regardless of the optics and previous conviction. That's the true ammunition, the power of the truth coalition, on a sacred mission, restoration from sedition, a disposition of the most highest opposition, of the very same wardens that guarded your mental prison. There is no addition, no prize of admission. We get no commission and all the suspicion. But there's one condition: be honest. This is not a competition, it's a collaborative exhibition, a recognition of rhetoric superstition, with 24/7 repetition, a non-stop globe demolition. I have become a globe funeral mortician. But I'm going to bed soon. I'm not going to be playing music all day or all night. Granted, it's the same thing for me right now. It's 24-hour daylight.
Can you play songs off of SoundCloud? Like, can you play, I don't know, with the bot?
Yeah.
Like, can you stream it? Have you heard Creation Bear's new song, The Space is Fake?
Yeah, that's a good one. I can put it on.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good, too. You can play more of your stuff, too, but you don't seem to want to play any more of it.
I'm just tired. It's almost 4 a.m. and
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Go get some sleep, then. Do you have to black out your windows, then, probably, this time of year?
Yeah, I generally have blackout curtains all the time.
Yeah. You have long winters, too, long nights, like months of night?
Yeah, it's the winter is, there's not a lot of sun, but it's really nice when it's all dark out. So I like it. I like both actually a bit.
That sounds like a good balance, honestly. I don't know. I feel like I would like that too. Yeah, I've always wanted to move up to like Norway or Finland or something like that. Can't now, but I was looking into it before.
Yeah. The world isn't exactly in the best shape.
No. very polarized times. Wish some Globers would take the side and get in here.
Wait, I like that, Drace. The world isn't in the best shape. Oh,
I'm
man.
glad you caught that.
I did. I like it.
This is true because the spheres are the best shape.
I guess maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Dude, since you said that, it just blew. I was gonna say something before you said that, Trace. Holy shit! That's funny though. The world isn't in the best shape. Dude, it'll hit me in again in a second. Because I was listening to you guys talk, and I was thinking about something else. You know, you being in Iceland and, you know, having much more daylight than we do here, and, you know, where I am in northern. It's like, you know, as a matter of fact, today, June 21st, just already June 22nd for you guys over there. They call it the longest day of the year, right? I am not comfortable with that term, longest day of the year, right? Because isn't it the same amount of time between noon and noon, midnight and midnight? Doesn't add up. I mean, really, that's kind of confusing, that term. You've heard it said before, right? Longest day of the year, right?
That's pretty interesting because if we didn't use the clocks and that kind of stuff, I wouldn't be having different days. It would just be a constant day for me.
Right. So for you, you're what, like 5 hours ahead of me? 4 or 5 hours? Or is it 4 hours in Iceland?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
at
4 a.m. or 8
oh,
minutes to 4 a.m.
all right. So it's 10:55 here, or 53. So you're about, what? You say it's 4. So you're 6. No, you're not 6 hours. Are you? Because people in England are 6 hours ahead of me. Maybe I'm tripping.
Yeah, I think we use Greenwich Midtime or whatever, which
Oh, so there's an hour.
England.
Yeah, I'm on the kind of daylight savings time thing too. Do you guys use that in Iceland? Daylight
No.
savings time? No.
No.
All right, so there's another hour behind. So you're like 5. All right, so yeah, 4, yeah, 4 a.m. for you, June 22nd, right?
Yep.
Almost 4. Yeah. All right, cool. That's trippy, man.
But
Buddy, you're still experiencing daylight now?
Yeah.
Wow.
But if we didn't count the days by the circle of the sun, but rather by how many nights we had, I would be much younger than you people.
You people, what do you mean by that? Are you racist?
People who don't live in Iceland.
Yeah. All you people that live in other lands.
Far off lands away from the center.
No, that's trippy, man. So you're still seeing daylight there right now? In Iceland?
Clear blue skies.
Wow, bro. Yeah, even though it's... Wait, So, have you experienced sunset today before this, or
Today, no.
no? So it was always day. Like, wow, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, but in return, like the winters, like you only have a few hours of light.
Okay, cool.
It's
Like
like
I always know, like
during the winter,
summertime.
you wake up and it feels like it's the middle of the fucking night because it's everything's black, and then like it's just street lights keeping everything good, and then you work or you go to school or whatever, and it's like 10, 9, you get a little bit of light, and then it comes on, and then about like 4 or 5, all that light's gone, and it's
Hey,
nighttime.
I'm gonna give you something. Hey, Trace, you can be racist against every person in the West. Every single. I'm gonna give it to you because they will say because they say today is the longest day of the year, even though it's the same amount of time. But bro, it's still daylight for you, and it's 4 a.m. You know. I mean, people are dumb, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are. Anyway, and how much more proof of everything that we talk about all the time? How much more proof do you need? Hey, guess what? Where I live here in Central America, at midnight, it's according to date, it'll be my birthday, but it actually won't be my birthday until about 9 a.m. That's when I was born. 49 years ago. Right after the longest day of the year. That seems ridiculous, doesn't it?
Yeah, the sun still takes the same exact time to go the circle. The day didn't
Sure.
get any longer.
It's like, hey, if I were in Central Time Zone and I flew to Iceland, it would take, from, say, St. Louis or whatever, flew to Iceland, 2 day, while traveling east. And it would be like nighttime in St. Louis, but I land in Iceland. It would still be daylight, right? And it would only take how long? Let's see. I think it would. I'm going to get an approximation just by seeing. We've all done these flight path things. I'm thinking it would take, if you're traveling east to go to Iceland from St. Louis, I'm thinking of 8 hours, maybe. Now, you're traveling against the spin of the Earth when you're traveling east. You land in Iceland, and think about them. And you're traveling much farther in latitude.
There's one thing that's kind of nice about it is during the summer, as you can imagine, the moon can sometimes look pretty weird, and it's illumination because it's not like the illumination like switches or anything.
Well, I mean, we can't know because nobody goes to Iceland, man. You're the only one that can tell us what the moon looks like from Iceland.
Yeah, it's just like you know when you see sometimes when the side of the moon that's supposed to be illuminated by the sun by it reflecting light from the sun, but then when you see the sun, its position relative to where the moon is doesn't really kind of reflect that. And
I know.
they like to tell us that it's all being refracted. The sun is apparent, the moon is apparent. You're not seeing it where it is. So
Are you saying that when you're lower in latitude on the Earth, they can kind of get away with their idea about the moon reflecting light? Light
they
of
make
the
it
sun.
they make it easier to accept when
But when
you're
when you're higher in latitude, then
just think of it this
their
way.
idea about the sun reflecting the moon. I mean, the moon reflecting the sun's light becomes more ridiculous the higher in latitude.
Just think of it this way: neither the sun nor the moon ever go straight over us. They always just go above the horizon and go to the side. So the sun goes
side.
just in a
What do you mean by
circle
the
during the
side?
summer. So when we see the moon peak to the south and in those directions, sometimes it just doesn't match what you would expect.
Sure.
It sometimes it's a little bit off, sometimes it's quite a bit off, and they want you to believe it's just all due to refraction and stuff like that, but I don't see any evidence of that.
Do you guys ever capture lunar eclipses there in Iceland?
No, I've never seen a lunar eclipse here.
Really? Wow. But you've seen us capture lunar eclipses here much further south. Interesting. It actually makes sense when you really understand what we're talking. Oh man, that's awesome. Awesome.
I'm sure there might have been some partial eclipses that might have been seen at some point from here, but I
How
don't know.
about solar
I've never seen
eclipse?
any.
Do you guys ever see solar eclipse in Iceland?
Yeah, I've never seen any eclipses in Iceland, but like I said, there might have been some partial ones where we could have seen from here, but I don't know. I don't think so.
Really interesting. You've been looking for them too, haven't you?
No, I have not.
Really? Why not? Well, I mean, if they were going to happen, you would know about it because you've been following.
I get really busy, and so I'm pretty sure there might have been stuff that get passed by me because.
Yeah, but I can Google. I can Google solar eclipse in Iceland.
I could probably look it up and try to find something on it, but I'm too tired to do it right now.
No, you don't have to, bro. And I don't mean to keep you up either. It's just like, it's just really. I'm just curious about that. With this, seasons and like you have mostly daylight. It's like people. The reason I was bringing it up is because they call this the longest day of the year where I live in Central America. Like, longest day of the year, very good. 14 hours of daylight. Like, talk to my buddy over there in Iceland and see how many hours of daylight he has today. Which is most of it, right?
Yeah, well, it's 24 hours.
It's like,
it's been
it's
like
like,
this
ooh,
for a
it's
few
the
days.
longest day of the year. It's like, well, I mean, Anyway, so thank you for confirming that. I mean, 'cause I'm just like I heard them people at work to say that today. I'm like, bro, I know somebody in Iceland. I bet he'd be like,
If they
yeah,
say that again,
I have to close my shades because I don't have any. I don't have any dark today.
yeah, if they say that again, you just say, "My buddy hasn't had a night in like a few weeks, so."
People are so shallow, But anyway, but I mean, who can blame them? Propaganda. Hey, Drace, just hit the close button. Get your ass to bed. Close your curtains, man.
Yeah.
Man, I appreciate you, brother. Man, I appreciate those songs. There was a couple songs you just played now I haven't heard before. They were really cool. I like that.
Well, I'm going to sleep. Good night.
All right. Peace, Trace. Man. That means, yes, please click the X. All right, we have a few people in here that don't have roles. You guys mind if I unmute them and you guys want to talk to the guys without roles? We can do it for a little bit. Have send this Pop-Tart. Tic Tac. Might as well. I'm going to do Tic Tac first. That's interesting. Hey, Tic Tac, can you open your microphone and talk to the Flat Earth?
Hello?
Hello, Tic Tac.
Hello? Oh my god, wait, can you guys hear me?
Hey, Tic Tac, how did you find the server?
Oh my god, my uncle, he loves the flat earth community. He recruited me into it basically. It's like one day we were watching CNN, they brainwash everyone. But my uncle, he was a free thinker. He told me, listen to me, Tic Tac. I'm not gonna say my actual name, sorry guys. He was like, listen to me, Tic Tac. Listen to me.
I was about to say, your uncle calls you Tic Tac.
Yeah. He was like, listen, they are not telling you the truth. And I was like, what do you mean? And then he tells me the truth. He opens my eyes. And like ever since then, I've just been pursuing the knowledge of Flat Earth, the community, and I love it.
All right, cool. Tic Tac. It sounds like you're excited. All right, so you found our server how?
Huh? Oh, it was on my local news channel. They were trying to recruit people. They were like, "Hey, guys, join up."
This isn't recruiting. We're actually here to have an open dialogue about flat Earth and versus not versus, but globe Earth. I mean, all of us that talk about flat Earth are on here.
Yeah, I understand.
Used to be globe Earthers. We all were born into it, basically.
Yeah, I understand your. So personally, do you think that flat Earth is like real and stuff?
I think Earth is real. Don't you?
It's a little bit debatable.
Really, you don't think Earth is real?
Nah, we're on Mars right now. We're on Mars. We're trying to get to Earth, aren't
Dude.
we?
Hey,
No, you
Mars.
could have said
Hey.
maybe reality's not real. All right.
Huh?
Listen,
No,
listen.
I think my reality is real. I just don't know if Earth is real. Because you watched iRobot with Will Smith, right?
No.
You didn't watch iRobot?
Yes, I watched iRobot, of course.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
anyway,
it's up to
no,
you.
I listen.
Oh, my bad.
Let's get established on the conversation. We're not going to let you freaking roll over every single thing.
Uh-huh.
Bro, Earth. I was talking about Earth. Do you live on Earth? Do you live on Earth?
I might. Yeah, I might.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
I
even know
might
how
live
to
on
help you if you don't know you live on Earth.
I don't. They never really told me that. They never told me what.
Who's they? And who told you that you don't live on Earth?
I don't know, man. They told me. I don't. The.
All right, let's try sinless
Pop-Tart here.
All right, sinless
Is my mic
Pop-Tart.
working? Is my mic working?
It's working.
No.
Now, if you have a better answer than this other dipshit, then
sorry.
we have something to talk
Is my
about.
mic too close to my mouth?
We can't hear you at all. JK.
No, I don't want him to yell any louder than he already did.
Oh, am I yelling? I'm sorry.
No, I can hear you fine.
I'm sorry, sir. Sir, I'm
are you living on Earth?
Yes, I believe I am. Am I not? I think
You don't
I
have to
am,
believe it. You don't have to believe it.
I am, right? This is Earth. We're all living on Earth, right?
I can't confirm anything for you. I'm asking you if you think you live on Earth or not.
I think I live on Earth. I'm
All
not
right,
too
cool.
but,
Okay.
I mean, I haven't seen
Then
it
we
from
have somewhere to start. We have a base. We have a base ideology. I mean, this other guy, Tic Tac, fucking can't even answer that stupid
that's a fucking
general
dumbass.
question. All right, so Sinless Pop-Tart, how did you find our server?
So one of my I have a group chat with a bunch of my friends, and they're all flat earthers, and they found the server. I don't know how. I might ask them later, but they invited me to it because we all believe.
No, man, it does pop up every once in a while. It's fine. And I like when a group of people jump in here, and it's not a big deal if everyone's just like, hey, let's talk to the flat earthers. Fine, fine.
Yeah, of course.
But if I ask you a simple question, just like, do you live on Earth? And you give me a bunch of bullshit, I'm gonna freaking, I'm gonna have a problem with that. So anyway, all right, so you found the Flat Earth server. You found the Flat Earth server. You're about to meet us. If you want to take it seriously, then we can have a conversation. If you just want to try to take the piss out of us, you're not going to last here very.
I would never want to take the piss out of you.
Like Flatman Can likes to say, the mind is like a parachute. If it's not open, it's not going to work.
That is so true. That's right. Honestly, that's true.
All right. So Sinless Pop-Tart, you found our server with through another group, whatever. You guys came in here together. Your other homeboy fucking shit the bed, and now you came in here to talk to us, and you're just like, here, what would be your first question about Flat Earth?
Yeah. What about it?
No, I'm asking you what you would ask a Flat Earth.
Oh, so you believe the Earth is flat, right?
I don't have to believe it. I'm asking you what your. Well, I guess that was your first question. I don't have to believe it. I experience it. So yeah.
Okay, that's honestly that's fair. So what do you think is keeping us all inside the Earth? Since it's flat, what do you think's keeping us all inside?
Inside what?
The Earth. Do you think? Okay, I'm gonna DM you a message.
No,
No. No, wait.
Everything's public here.
Sir, okay. Wait. Can I just have image permits real quick so I can put this in the chat?
No. Well, actually, go ahead and DM me, and if I think it's if it's worth, go ahead and
okay.
I'll put it in the chat.
So, do you believe that the Earth looks like this?
God.
I already know what he's DMing you. Nope.
Dude, it's not even worth it. I mean, it's like a donut.
Do you think the Earth looks
It looks like a donut butthole Earth. Nobody fucking thinks that shit. So, why the fuck
good.
would you even post that?
Because like
to
some of
me?
my friends, I'm pretty sure they're messing with us. That they believe that it looks like that. So I'm just wondering if you think it looks.
They've never talked to people about this before.
Yeah.
You know, so hey, you have this opportunity now to talk to people that are aware of this topic. It's been around for several years. We're quite familiar with the topic.
Yeah, of course.
If you're curious about it, then you can say, hey, why do you guys think the Earth is flat? And you've already asked that question.
Yeah.
But then you post something like that. How can I take you serious?
I'm so sorry, sir. I really didn't mean it, sir. I'm really sorry.
You don't have to fucking call me sir either.
I'm sorry, sir. Oh
Jesus
wait, my bad.
Christ, this fucking guy. Hey, Sinless Pop-Tart.
Yeah, what's up?
How about you tell me what you think about the globe Earth?
The globe Earth?
Yeah, why do you think flat Earth is wrong?
I don't think flat Earth is wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because it just doesn't make sense. Because like we would all fall from like the rim of it, right?
So much LARPing.
Well, wait, hold on, Sinless. Tell me your best proofs for the globe. I mean, since you think flat Earth is dumb, and I obviously think you
I don't think it's
because
dumb.
you
I
said,
don't think it's dumb.
God damn it, would you?
Go on.
If you're not going to act, do you want to be here or do you want to be just gone?
I want to be here.
All right, cool.
Great place.
All right, so why do you think the Earth is a globe?
I don't think the Earth is. I don't think the Earth is.
I just don't even.
I'm sorry, sir.
Open up. This fucking guy.
If he's over 13, he might be 15 because he's not acting very mature.
Sir, surely you have measurements
I've
that
heard some
substantiate the globe.
13-year-olds that can fucking blow his ass out of the fucking water, man.
That's gay, sir.
Run circles around him. Remember that young lad? He was a writer and everything. Oh my God, that kid was amazing.
Well, any Pop-Tart who hasn't sinned be the first to cast a stone.
Well, it's just like, I mean, why would you even come to a flat Earth conversation if you didn't think that we're wrong? Did you come here just to clown, or did you actually come here?
It's flat, sir.
We know you're LARPing.
No, I'm not lying.
Bullshit, bro. We can tell. Hold on.
3 best proofs. Let's go.
We would all
he's
fall
not
off the
gonna have
rim.
one.
And when you go on an airplane, like it takes a left or a right, and like wouldn't it just keep going forward to like if you want to get to Paraguay?
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Non sequitur next. What else you got?
Sorry. Wait,
And
before
I'm
I go,
really
can I just ask one question?
Well,
you better make it quick, and it better be pertinent. Otherwise, I'm gonna fucking mute your ass too.
He already told you to stop calling him sir, and you've repeated it about 5 or 6 more times since he told you to stop using that bullshit in here. Grow up, man.
I'm asking you the question, sir. 3 best proofs. You've already
Grow up and be a goddamn man. Fuck Juneteenth.
What?
Say your fucking last question and make it fucking pertinent.
Wait, should I say my 3 best proofs, or should I say my last question? Because the guy was asking me for my 3
All
best
right, well, do you have any proofs for the globe? You already tried to bring a couple that didn't make any
I think the Earth is flat,
goddamn
so, like,
things.
I think the Earth is
He was
flat.
going to give us his best 3 flat Earth
I
proofs.
think the Earth is flat, and this is just like because you would obviously fall off the Earth.
So you have no proof for any kind of Earth. You have no idea what you're living on.
No. I think the Earth is flat, and I have a few proofs for it.
It's a lie.
I just told you my
Your
proofs.
proof is non sequitur.
Sir, what does that mean?
It means it's illogical and it doesn't follow.
Sir, can you tell me about your flat Earth proofs? Please, sir. Hey, Sinless, can you tell me about your Pop-Tart truths about the globe or the flat? I mean, just tell me all about your fucking Sinless non sequitur freaking proofs. I mean, this is so hilarious.
Hitting the 40s with the boys.
Bro, I can do whatever the fuck I want to.
It sounds like you've been hitting a few 40s, sir.
Sounds like you don't have a goddamn thing to offer here, and so I'm making fun of you because you're a dipshit.
Sir? Can I ask a question?
Sir, can I ask a question? Sir, excuse me.
Can I ask a question for the flat Earth community? Like everyone here?
Yes, go ahead and ask it.
Why do you believe the Earth is flat?
Well, you went wrong with the word belief.
Okay. Why is the Earth flat? Sorry. Sir.
Why? It's a metaphysical question. I don't know why it was like that when I found it.
This was asked and answered. This was asked and answered. Helio told you that's how we experience it to be.
Yeah. Okay, so
what are your three flat Earth proofs?
For like the Globers, those people, they believe there was a Big Bang. They believe there was a Big Bang.
Time out. We know what the Globers think.
Yeah.
Okay. Your three flat Earth proofs right now.
Right now.
Earth doesn't have the.
That's what I just said. Your three flat Earth proofs right now.
I want to hear what the other guy was saying though, because
Earth doesn't have a reason to be flat. Earth doesn't have to have a reason to be flat.
So, do you believe in God?
Oh my lord!
You really hung up on this.
No,
Are you going to address your three proofs of flat Earth or not?
Sinless, here's the deal. We're trying to be empirical here, right?
Yeah. I understand completely. Yes, I understand
we can validate. We want things that are falsifiable. We want to know what's what. We don't want to operate off a belief.
Those are some big words, sir. Like,
okay, stop with the sir crap and spit it out.
Oh wait, I said it again. My bad. I'm going somewhere with this.
You're about to get banned, lifetime ban.
No,
this is ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Just like I'm going somewhere with this. Trust me, okay?
Stop apologizing. Your three fucking flat Earth proofs now.
The helioskeptic guy. Do you believe in God? Just like it's off the room.
Stop asking
not the room for that conversation.
Give your three religious proofs of flat Earth.
It's not the religious VC.
Oh, is there a religious?
Yeah, it's off topic. Yeah, it's off topic here.
Oh boy.
Is there a religious VC?
You're looking for a band, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I swear.
Okay, your three flat Earth proofs now.
If it was a globe, we would fall off it, and like the planes take a right or a left, and gravity doesn't exist.
Yeah, you're a troll. You're a fucking 100% fucking troll.
You just say if it wants to blow, you will fall off it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of true. Even though he's LARPing, he's accidentally right.
I'm not accidentally right. I believe in the.
Get the fuck out of here. You're lucky QE isn't here right now because he'd tear you a new one, motherfucker.
Just calm down.
You're about to see
Slow furnace is if it was a globe, because it will be spinning 1,000 miles per hour, you will fall off it. So he was right on that one.
Sir, are you foreign?
Kid, you ask the dumbest questions, I swear to God.
These guys didn't come through checking him and his buddy, whoever came in with. I entertained them for a little bit. Hey, Jimsy, you just jumped in. Somebody else just jumped in. They're saying, "Hey, take it easy on them, bro." They came in with the freaking stupidest shit, and then I'm, which I'm about to mute your ass. But I was waiting for someone else to mute your ass because I already knew that you were just fucking trolling.
He's getting boring, so we could move on to the next.
I just want to say two more things. Luca fan and Luca is cool. I came with those two guys, and also, can I go to the bathroom?
So we know what to expect from them. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, can I go to the bathroom?
Oh, if I was gold, you'd be in Cogdis for at least a week right now.
I know that was Jesus Christ, Jensy. I know it was you talking. What the fuck?
No.
No, it was. It wasn't. It wasn't actually Helio.
Oh,
it was his bro.
Yeah. What's wrong with you, Helio? You gotta differentiate, man.
Hey, if you want to get in a discussion what's wrong with me, then that's a whole different conversation.
At some point, you're gonna be able to tell the difference.
Between who?
Me and my bro.
Yeah. All right. So, Jim, who's your brother? I'm you.
Yeah, I am yo. Jemsy is my brother.
Oh, you motherfuckers almost sound the same. Okay, I get it now. But
we've been through this like 5 times already. So,
all right, well, fuck it. If I can't tell the difference, I guess I'm dumb.
No.
You guys want to?
You're not the only one who forgot.
You want to try the next?
That guy was trying to exploit every single freaking moderator and gold member on here. He was acting like a dipshit, and he brought a few friends with him and shit, and then we just take them out one by one. They're muted, and you guys want to talk to them? Freaking, I muted them, unmuted them. You guys can talk to them if you want to.
They're just kids. They just want to make fun and think that they're cool. That they're smarter than these retarded people that believe that the Earth is flat. They don't even know anything about the subject.
Shit, not me.
Yeah. Hi, Bird.
Oh shit! Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
You're live.
Lord, I did not know I was muted. Oh, I was unmuted. Okay, recently I came from a Juneteenth party, talked to people, of course, and my cousin was talking to me about flat Earth, and I will mind you, I used to be a Glober, or I guess you could say I'm in between a Glober and a flat Earther, and I'm here to be transformed, or not transformed, but like how to say like to become or be be in the mindset of a flat Earther.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a call, buddy.
I really look up to you guys, and I want to be one of you.
So you want to learn? That's what you're saying.
Oh yes.
Okay, somebody teach him. Give him the lesson.
Oh no, I don't have a presentation. I feel like I am the student. You're the teacher. Like this is the flat Earth. Let's go. The flat Earth Discord. I'm here to learn.
Well, you'd have to be sincere first of all for that to work.
Yeah, I mean, this is a long time collaboration between people that have met each other over several years,
and I really want to be a part of that collaboration of people here and there. Like I can see there's a community, and I would like.
All right, so Mr. Bird, tell us about your experience with Flat Earth. I mean, how did you find your way here?
Oh, Flat Earth. Well, I've always heard of it here and there. Like I said.
How about you tell us how you found your way to this server?
To this server? Well, I just looked it up. My cousin was talking about it on Juneteenth, talked to people against, and I just wanted to research it more. And I came here.
And so this was kind of new to you.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I think Flat Earth might be a thing.
Could be. Also thought about the Hollow Earth theory. I like that one too.
This sounds very convincing, doesn't it, guys?
Yeah, I think he's being really genuine.
I'm trying to.
What?
Can.
Of course I jest. Helio, surely you know I jest.
All right, so Mr. Bird, so what sounds so what sounds so interesting about the Flat Earthers that you're talking?
I mean, as you can see, we have a huge community, so there must be some reasoning as a flat Earth. Like, not like 3 or 4 people said flat Earth exists. If we get so many people, then it has to mean something, right?
So, ad populum, appeal to popularity. That's where you're going with this. If enough idiots think it must be true.
Yeah. Like you say, a lot of Glovers. I hate Glovers.
This is weird. Did these guys all come from from the same server or somewhere else? This is weird.
I was listening to
It's like we got like 5 people in a row that came, just like asking random fucking stupid questions.
I'm looking for.
I'm just coming from. I'm just a guy that doesn't know fucking shit about.
Yeah, I don't know fucking shit. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, but you don't know fucking shit. But then you're gonna come in here and ask flat earthers. I'm really curious about flat Earth, but I'm gonna act like I'm ignorant. I mean, like what's flat?
So Mr. Bird, what's your question? What is it that you're curious about
just like in general. Like, do you have any fun facts? Just whatnot.
Well, do you have any particular question?
Oh, a particular question? How about
if you're curious about the subject, you must have questions, right?
Like in a science class, you don't really ask the teacher, like, I want to learn this or I want to learn that. It's kind of like in the unit.
You just sit there and mindlessly absorb whatever they say. Well, you're doing it wrong.
Mindless wrong, brother.
Yeah, you're doing it wrong. You should just ask questions, You should get your brain going. Think, think about the information critically.
When we're learning photosynthesis, we can't just ask to learn about dinosaurs. We have to learn about photosynthesis. I could ask questions about photosynthesis, but we have to stay on topic. Like, let's say, why not a Earth? I mean, why not a globe? Or why not hollow? Stuff like that.
Well, the better question is why? Why a globe? How?
Why a globe?
Show me. Show me that globe.
I'm not here for a globe. I'm here to learn.
Yeah, well, we're here to.
Skeptic said, "I do not know jack shit, and I'm here to learn about jack shit."
Yeah, we're here to learn about jack shit too. That's what we want to do too.
So we got that in common.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're already friends. See.
So you don't want to ask any questions. You just want us to shovel information at you.
Oh yeah, just to absorb. I wasn't planning on being muted yet. Unmuted, as you can tell. Kind of caught me a little off guard, actually.
So you got decent verified to come in here and say nothing. You could have just got a listening pass. Interesting.
Oh yeah. I just want to ask a few questions, like, hey, you got any pointers how I could try to tell my parents that I think I believe, or how I could come out about that?
We can't help you with your interpersonal issues.
Oh yeah. But I have to assume that some of you guys have been through something similar to that.
Well, just don't talk to them about it if they're, adversarial towards it.
Yeah.
What have you heard about the Earth and the flat Earth? What have you heard about it?
I hear stuff here and there, nothing specifically, just theories about it and whatnot. I don't have a notepad of notes. Yeah.
A notepad of notes. Well, Tic Tac is asking to be unmuted. Is he worth another try? Probably not.
I don't like that guy. I was listening to him.
Yeah, it's a more fun conversation when people are sincere.
Oh, you're talking about me. Oh. That kind of hurt, man. Jeez.
Well, it wasn't really an insult.
Yeah, trying my best here to be one of the boys or on the crew.
Hey, we have Matthew. He's a professor. Would you like to speak with a professor about the flat Earth?
Oh yeah.
Any of you? Go ahead, Matthew. Tell me, Sir Burr, about the flat Earth, Matthew.
Yeah, tell them how it is, Matthew.
They have these 3 points they typically go over. They say the Earth isn't rotating. The Earth isn't. There's no curvature detected, and the pressure requires a container. And from those, they say that those are the key reasons to believe in the flat Earth.
As simple as.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty basic, really. It's grade school geometry stuff. You're probably doing some of that, so you could get your head around it, no problem. But you'd first have to be sincere. That's probably going to be the biggest stumbling block in your case.
I like the round joke you made. Get your head around it. That's nice.
Yeah, round. Yeah. See what I did? Yeah.
Yes, I did there. I respect that. Also,
Hey, when you think about something round, what's the image that you picture in your mind when you say round?
I like a ball. Really nice ball right there.
Matthew, can you tell him about round objects? Round.
I haven't seen many round footballs.
In the context of this server, most Glovers, when they come in here and say round, they mean spherical.
Yeah, but a circle is round, right?
A flat circle is also round, yes.
Yep.
What about frisbee, Mr. Bird? Is a frisbee round?
Oh, I mean, let's say you put it on a piece of paper. Yeah. Oh no. Shit. Oh, you got me there. Yeah, it's round.
Yeah. So what's your best word proof, Mr. Bird? Or go ahead, maybe, Gemsy. I don't know.
I don't have a proof. Sort. Like you said,
Mr. Bird, Mr. Bird, when you pour water in a glass of water on a glass, right, and you observe the surface of the water, how would you describe that water? The surface of it.
What? I mean,
would you describe it as flat or level?
I mean, when I think of a flat object, I would be like, how do I say it?
Well, let's concentrate on the glass of water. Right?
Well, let's say it's a glass of water. Wouldn't it be like dribbling here and there, like a little? It won't be completely fat because of air and whatnot. Might have a little.
How about let's upgrade a little bit. How about the bathtub or a pool?
Like when you describe the surface, there's a lot of riffles and stuff. That's not really flat, is it? It's like riffles and stuff inside of it. If you want to think of a flat surface, I think of like a table. Those are like completely flat.
Oh wait,
tables are round usually.
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Is my mic on? Wow. First of all, I'm really sorry about my earlier. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It was very irresponsible. Yeah. However, what's it called? So
it seems like you learned a lot.
I did. I've learned. When listening to you guys, I've learned. It's really changed my perspective. Man.
I mean, you sound like a different person, honestly.
Yeah, we changed your life in 5 minutes. It's great.
Yeah, the only thing is that you're saying sorry and apologizing at the same time interrupting a conversation with someone else. So it's like a doubling down.
I was gonna point that out too.
What do you mean?
It's okay.
Down?
We accept the apology, but just wait. So Tic Tac, since you've spoken, would you describe water and let's say in a glass or a bathtub, a pool, a lake? Would you describe it as flat and level?
Wait, water?
Yeah, water. When it's just water is just it's not being affected by anything. It's just there, sitting.
When water's not being affected by anything, then I think it's like, isn't it like a still? It's like a still current, like nothing really affecting it, isn't it?
He's asking about the surface of water.
Oh, the surface of water. Oh, like surface tension and stuff.
The surface of the water, like when you go to the lake and you measure the lake level, right? Or when you go to the sea and people say sea level.
Sea level? Oh, well, I mean, it makes sense for there to be like a sea level because if the Earth was round, then wouldn't it just like curve around? There wouldn't really be much of a level or like surface tension. Am I getting what you're saying? Or
in that fantasy conception of reality, yeah, the water would have to curve around the ball.
Yeah, so the flat Earth concept makes much more sense.
So you're saying that the water inside the cup and the bathtub, pool, and lake, you're saying that the water is curving at the surface of the water is curving?
It would be curving if it wasn't
Is it or is it not?
Huh? No, it's not curving. No.
Oh, good. Yeah. Okay. Finally you get the point.
Huh? Yeah. Personally, I've had lots of experiences with what's it called? Not yeah. I'm already mixing up my words. I'm so kind of sorry. I'm sort of nervous. But yeah, I just personally, I've had a lot of experiences with like flat Earth and like even globers. One time there was a glober at my school, right? And then he comes up to me and I had my shirt on. My shirt, it says "Flat Earth is the real."
So what is the experience that you have about the flat Earth? Can you describe one experience that you have with the flat Earth? Don't worry about the glober that had a shirt, whatever.
Oh,
Just what is the experience?
One experience?
What is the number one experience that you have had that tell you, hey, the Earth is not a spinning globe? Go ahead.
Well, if it was a spinning globe, then when we all just sort of just fall off. If it was a globe, then we would all just fall off. I don't know what the point is. Oh, sorry, my mic is broken.
Let's just mute you. Slarping his way into getting banned.
Yeah. I've seen this act before.
Yeah, it's like a 2 out of 10 weak LARP.
Yeah, I'm not really convinced.
Funny that we got like a bunch of new flat earthers in the same team.
Imagine being in a school and meeting one globe earther. You know, you're walking around the hallways and you randomly met. That's what he said. He met a globe earther. Wow, that's so rare, right?
Yeah,
it's cool. I mean, it's like that's why I always love when like we'll sit here and talk shit to each other all day. But when we get a group of people come in and say, "Hey, let's go talk to these flat earthers," and they have one leader, you know, that, hey, and they always kind of like, "Hey, I'm gonna take a look at this." After they give, he'll hold back most of the time, and then he holds out to the end after we destroy. Not destroy. I mean, it's like, hey, we ask sensible questions, and then they don't answer them in a proper manner.
They can't even listen correctly.
I know, right? I don't even know how to actually have a logical conversation, and so it's just kind of weird, It's like, hey, we're not here to convince you that the Earth is flat. We're actually here having an open dialogue, an honest conversation with you. Nobody here is trying to convince you that the Earth is flat. But do you understand? We actually are trying to tell you how we've come to the conclusion that the Earth
Hi, sir.
is not what they told us it is.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
I can't hear you.
Hey,
is my mic too close to my mouth?
Globers. Hey, IH8 Globers. So, what do you mean with that? What do you mean with that? IH8.
I fucking
Globers?
hate
What does that
Globers.
mean?
Why?
Why?
Well, because they're wrong.
About what?
Wrong.
And they push it onto society and then like push it onto people that are just born and then like it's stupid. Like people should be able to make their own decisions.
Stupid because
people should be able to make their own decisions.
But can you be hyper specific? What is stupid? What?
Well, like okay. I think people should be able to make their own decisions about whether or not they think the Earth is flat, and then they push it on to people that are going to school.
Yeah, but do
when
you
you say
understand? Go ahead.
When you say it's stupid, you mean like what is stupid about it? When can you say one thing that is stupid about it? One thing.
Well, people should be able to make their own decisions about it.
Oh, but people making their own decisions is stupid? What are you talking about?
No, okay. So they push it on the people like that the Earth is flat when or not flat. The Earth is like a globe, but they should be pushing it to people that they should make their own decisions about it.
But what do they push? What is the stupid thing that they push to people that you're saying is stupid?
I think they should be able to make their own decisions about it.
About
Hey,
what?
how about you be a little less redundant in your argument?
Sorry, sir.
Come on.
Is Earth a personal choice, though?
I mean, I feel like everything should be a personal choice.
No, not as far as Earth, where we all live, we all experience Earth the same way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Earth isn't a social construct.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, that was that. Yeah, just Earth isn't a social construct.
Yeah.
You
It
don't
was a
really
stupid argument. I mean, you came in.
Yeah.
You came in hot.
I mean,
You came in hot. Bro, we agree with you about this stupid globe Earth argument. But tell us something that is convinced you.
What the Earth is not an agree or disagree general.
Yeah, it's not up to us.
Yeah. I just want to... Wait, hold on. Can you just give me 1 minute, like, real quick? Just, like, something came up. Can you just give me 1 minute?
All right,
Thank you.
I will give you 1 minute, then come back. Anyway, yeah, I've been listening to you guys.
Oh, wait. Okay, no. Actually, it's fine now. I just want to say...
Wait, less than 1 minute? I mean, what?
Oh, yeah, okay,
5 seconds? This guy's ready to come back with a rebuttal.
Helio, try not to jump in the mic every 10...
I just like there's been these people named Luca fan and Luca is cool that have been like DMing me like weird pictures of the Earth. It's weird.
Don't worry about them. Concentrate on the people here. Concentrate on the people here and about you. You have your own mind. You can think for yourself. Don't worry about them.
Yeah, it's just like
concentrate on the
I mean, some of it's porn. I don't understand.
What, bro?
Like it's weird. I don't understand.
Dude, watch me. I know these motherfuckers is just trolling the fuck out of us, man.
It's also gay porn. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's just...
That's real interesting.
Yeah, fucking
it's just a
ban this
bunch of
asshole.
pictures.
Right now, ban him. Somebody, please.
I'm not gonna ban him. I actually, what happens when these guys come in as a group? One of them will end up, their quote-unquote leader will be like, I'm just like,
you know what, guys? From all of it, Mr. Bird is still here, and he's been okay. Mr. Bird has been a good sport. Even though his friends have been messing up and LARPing. What do you think, Mr. Bird? What do you think about your friends' behavior in here, LARPing and stuff?
The behavior? I think okay. Oh, I personally came here. I think we wanted to learn, but we got off track. And now,
yes, we did got off track.
That was never the intention of anyone from the other server that you guys came in here from. It was never the intention to have an open intellectual dialogue with any flat earther. You just guys are just being a bunch of dipshit assholes. And so, fuck you.
Mr. Bird, people that want to learn legitimately, they ask questions. When you want to learn, you really want to learn, like you said, you ask questions. But you haven't asked any questions.
Oh, I've just been trying to absorb. That's how it's kind of sitting here silently. Absorbing.
So you must have absorbed quite a bit. Like, what have you learned?
Like, kind of one ear out of the other. I never said I was good at it. I'm saying trying. Putting in the effort, not...
Better luck next time.
Yeah.
So, from your friend at the party, your cousin, actually, you said that was talking about Flat Earth. Tell me one thing that stick with you that he told you about Flat Earth.
That was on Juneteenth. I remember him talking about the concept, but I don't remember, the conversation or the bits and pieces. It's a little party, get together.
Yeah, these children cannot listen to save their lives.
Yeah, they can't even be honest with themselves, let alone with us, Anyway.
So it's just going to be a clown show tonight? I see how it is.
No. This is just getting started. Come on.
Oh, talk about me. Sorry.
Oh, fun.
If they want to actually have an open intellectual dialogue about flat Earth versus globe, then let's do that. And what they want to do is come and actually make fun of flat earthers because we don't believe everything that they say about space and ball Earth and shit. That's their position. They're going to stand on that, and they feel like they have a freaking solid position on that. So
Yeah, but before you guys make fools of us, you'll need to have the intellectual high ground. Just remember that.
Oh yeah.
I got an example question.
So get that first, and then go ahead and make
ahead.
fools of us.
Go ahead, Backrose. You want to say something? Go ahead, Backrose.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
around my
here's
time. I'm sorry, I gotta go.
here's an example question. So, you know how the stars are like the same, like every night, right? They're in the same place at the same time.
They do rotate in cycles, so within the year,
Yeah,
they
but
kind of
like
change positions a little bit. Yeah.
theoretically, if like the Earth was spinning and the galaxy was spinning and the solar system was spinning and all that stuff was spinning, then you would not see the same stars every night.
Would you really be wait would you feel comfortable if you came into an argument when you said if
Bro, Helio, forget about the if. Forget about that, dude.
I'll
Come
shut
on.
up. You guys have fun with it. Have fun with it.
Yeah, you've been saying you're gonna shut up like 10 times already, dude. He's talking about an important point, and he brought out a better argument. You want to talk about if? Shut up, dude.
I'm already a flat earther, by the way. Like, I
Anyways, yeah, I think what you said about if the claim of the Earth spinning plus the luminaries spinning, you wouldn't see the same cycles repeating every year for millennia. That's what you're saying.
There would be parallax. There'd be chaos in the sky. I agree.
There'll be you wouldn't see the same cycles. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like you would notice that the stars are moving, but you look at it in the sky and you don't see them moving. So, and they're supposed to be like billion miles away. You know, how light years or whatever the measurement they use.
But that's the argument. That's the argument that they're so far away that's why you don't see any gradual changes because the distances. So that's the argument against what you're saying.
A very convenient argument at that.
Can't verify it.
True.
Come on, bros. Let him do it.
But I think if you see light move, you know, the light moves. And even if it's very far away, it still leaves the trail of the light. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they like to say that you're seeing the galaxy from like a billion years ago and it's not up to date. You know, that's what they say. So I think if they were.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Oh, well, I think it's not 100% accurate because they make up all these things. The one thing that I find interesting is that we seem to know so much about space, but not so much about everything else. Like even the weather is really hard to predict, but they can predict like the other planets and stuff, and like when the sun a billion miles away is gonna like do something, you know.
Well, the movement's at least is cyclical.
True.
When you say the other planets, when you say the others, what is that other thing that you're referring besides the planets?
So they say that every star is like a sun, right? In like another solar system. So in their theory, we're one star. The sun is a star, and then we got the planets.
I just want to point out, we know that. I just want to point out when you're referring to the Earth, and then you say the other planets, you're kind of saying that the Earth is a planet, and when we look up at the wandering stars, well, the ones that we call planets, the Earth is one of those lights. The Earth is another of those. That's when you say the other planets, you're actually putting the ground you're standing on as one of those lights.
My bad.
Get it?
Yeah. What I meant to say was the other stars, that type of thing.
The other stars.
The other solar systems. So the stars and stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway. I was just thinking that, you know, maybe the North Star wouldn't be constant, like in the same general vicinity. if the Earth was like moving really fast and zooming through the galaxy at 1 billion light years per second, and all that stuff they say.
It's all part of the globe cartoon, though. Without the globe, none of that holds together, right? The whole thing resets, and you just got to go back to the beginning and figure it all out again.
Yep.
Well, isn't the
Another
North
thing I
Star
wonder-
isn't the North Star constant throughout any recorded history of man? It's in
Yeah, you can set up you can set up a tube looking at the North Star, and you come back 3 years after, and it's going to be in the same spot.
and that includes the North Star, the Big Dipper, and Little Dipper. They're all constant throughout human recorded history.
Yeah, and
Just wanted
then
to point that out. Go ahead, gentlemen.
we got that that astrology stuff
That stuff, yeah.
the white girls are into. I don't know how else to explain it. The
white girls.
look, I'm like that's all I've ever seen use them. The Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, etc., etc. Oh, they're called zodiac signs. Yeah, that stuff is based off the stars, and like the stars are kind of the same. Like they're not exactly in the same place.
Check this out. Just because you don't know about it doesn't mean you can make fun of it. It's a constant thing that happens through the heavens, across mankind, throughout history. You can make fun of it and say it's funny. It's like the white girls think, that no, this is what happens. I mean, you can call it white girl stuff.
I mean,
fine.
True,
You're talking about those things that you read in the astronomy that you read in the newspaper every day. They give you a different story. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
My sign Scorpio, and you are a Gemini. Whatever. Yeah, that's that stuff.
Yeah, that stuff. But I mean,
Says I'm gonna stub my toe today.
Well, I think they have they kind of have let's say strawman that, or they have monetize that thing that is in reference to the timing, because there's a timing to this place, right? So people that are born in a specific conceived, because some people say born, right? Whenever the mother gives birth, and they count that moment. But when the child is conceived by the mother and by the father and the mother, there is something to the timing of that kind of stuff, because you can I know they put it in the newspapers and they make it like a fun thing, but there is something deep to that what they call astrology stuff.
Yeah, it goes deeper.
You probably can't prove it. You probably can't prove it, but the timing that people are conceived and born, there is something to it. You can see aspects of people depending on the timing of the year. You can see more bigger expressions of people depending on the timing. But even though you have all of it, everybody has like the whole map of the luminaries imprinted, I guess. But the timing of it is expressed in many ways by each individual.
Yeah, there's something to it. I promise. I was born today, 49 years ago.
For real?
Today's your birthday, Helio?
Yo, happy birthday.
No, his birthday was 49 years ago.
Oh, right.
And that's when I was born, 49 years ago.
Wow. Didn't know that, man. Congrats.
Well, I mean, it'd be like if you go by the Roman calendar, I mean, it's like 9 a.m. But anyway, I haven't been born yet. But.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that when things started falling apart?
49 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's my fault. It's my fucking fault. God, see, I have the weight of the world on my shoulders.
Oh, Helio.
You remind me of Alex Jones.
Helio, why did you tell me when I said happy birthday to you earlier? When I said happy birthday to you earlier, why did you tell me it wasn't your birthday?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, because I don't necessarily follow the Gregorian calendar, but this is a Roman calendar idea.
Why the fuck did you lie to me?
I mean, no, Gregorian is Roman, but I didn't lie. Shit, I didn't.
Hey, someone sings "Happy Birthday" for Helio. Come on.
Happy birthday.
No, please don't, please, God.
Helio, Helio, Helio. Happy birthday, dear Helio. Let's get in track with the other kid.
And he's obviously a skeptic.
You look like a monkey and smell like one too.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
And the biggest thing about him is he's a skeptic.
Hey yo.
No, this is. Don't even get me to blow the head on.
That hurts my face, Helio. Helio, that hurt my face, bro.
Wait.
Nobody cares about your feelings. Okay?
Wait.
Let's bring it back to
birthday. Hold on. My fucking birthday happened in Australia yesterday. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Australia.
That's the last time I'll ever ask you a serious question. Fuck you.
Yo, this kid is serious. He sounds to me legit, like the Black Roads. Let's talk to this kid.
Yeah, back roads. So that point that you brought about the luminaries. So you're saying that if there should be parallax between the Earth and the luminaries, because if the ground was moving, and also those places, let's say those other suns were moving in their own cycles or movement, we should be able to tell a difference, a parallax. Like when you're moving, when you're driving in a car and you look at the mountains and you see them like moving slowly than the stuff near you, right? Because they're at different distances, each of them.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That was.
So that's a good point. How about, have you thought about any other point besides the luminaries when you think about the Earth is not a globe?
I mean, yeah, but some of them are harder to explain.
Yeah, give me one of the hard ones. Helio likes it hard, especially in his birthday. Go ahead, tell Helio the hard point.
Well, I just gotta say the United Nations and Antarctica on that type of thing, that general ideas is rather interesting. Like how they don't.
What do you think about it? Yeah, expand on it. Can you kindly?
I think it's pretty obvious that they're all working together, all the governments and things like that, because and that they all signed this treaty, and even during war, it's never broken, and they don't let anybody go over there unless it's like for scientific reasons or anything. Is strange. Like, what's the reasoning for it to protect the land? But it's all ice. I don't really get it. It doesn't add up,
Well, since you brought my name up, yeah, I think the Antarctic Treaty and all the countries involved, that's a portion of it, and how it connects even across multiple time zones and countries, and who controls what across Antarctica. There's a lot more involved.
Yeah, but what's the issue with that treaty on Black Roads? What's the issue with that? The governments do treaties all the time, right?
Well, yeah, but that's one of the only places that's huge, and they don't let anybody go over there, and you wonder why. Because on the map it shows the edge.
Because they wanna protect the children. They wanna protect you so you don't go there and die.
Hold on.
Since when do they care about it? They let you go in the desert, though. You will still die in the desert. So
people already live in the desert. Nobody lives in Antarctica. Come on, man. This is not hard.
You don't know that either. You actually don't know. How do you know there's not actually huge cities built in Antarctica?
Okay, if I don't know that, give me some evidence that people live in Antarctica.
The Eskimos?
Indigenous Antarcticans. Give me the evidence for indigenous Antarcticans. Please, come on. Show me.
There's no evidence for either side right now. So okay, black roads. That's interesting point you brought about the treaty. Yeah, that's kind of weird that the governments got together to do that.
Just a little strange. United Nations flag. You know why they choose that style? Like, to encompass all the nations. You could have did a globe or
yeah, but if they allow people to go to that region, there'll be like penguin hamburgers in McDonald's, and people will eat the penguins. That's what they're protecting the penguins.
Okay, but let's be honest. Do they really care about that? Like the governments, like they don't protect other things.
The government cares about you, and they will never lie to you, man.
For real? I don't know about that one, man. I'm gonna tell you one thing though.
So the Shannon events, that happened. What was it? They had
Él iba a decir algo.
The chain of events in that brought the Antarctic Treaty. Before that, what was it? World War One, Two. Then they did the Operation High Jump, Operation Deep Freeze, Operation Dominic, Operation High Jump, to jump above the wall, the ice wall that they claim is there, right? And there's photographs and videos about it, right? Sort of like a basin of a high ground, which is the Antarctic Basin. It's a over 200-foot ice wall, and it's been described in many documents by the government they describe it as an ice wall. So then they did the deep freeze. So to explore this region, they sent Admiral Byrd, and they sent I think it was 7 airplanes and a bunch of military personnel to do some exploration down there.
I saw that.
And also between those dates, the Russians and the Americans did Operation Fishbowl of the Lord, throwing big bombs to the sky for 10 years. And also Operation the borehole that they dig for 7 miles for 10 years, right? So they threw bombs to the sky for 10 years, and they digged a hole for 10 years.
And nothing.
And so they is that like testing the parameters of this place, like throwing bombs to the sky, making a deep hole, and also doing the explorations, the deep freeze and the high jump. They were trying to check the limits or something?
Yeah,
that's a possibility, and you can actually check these things just like you're saying, Jim. This was a possibility. This is what they've tested the limits of our ability to find out what Earth is, right? And I'm going to tell you what, it was really hard to figure out how far we could go, and they really weren't successful. What they ended up finding out is that there were limits.
Yeah.
And then when they came back from those tests, they said, "Hey, this is all we got." And this was right after World War II, I think. They were just like, "Hey, let's make the treaty was right before World War II, but around the same time. Let's just say, hey,
they did the treaty, and then they made NASA, right?
Yeah. Let's make the treaty, and this is the world that we live in.
They decided that, yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
So they did these explorations and these tests about the top and the bottom, right? The ceiling and the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then they made NASA to deceive.
The edge.
Yeah,
right?
that means to deceive. They did the treaty. Then they made so they made the treaty to avoid people to go to these regions, to the inner circle and beyond the outer circle. So basically making 2 fences, so nobody can get out of those fences, right? By treaty and military powers, whatever. And then they made NASA, which means to deceive, and they show you this imagery and show you these places that you can never go to.
It all makes
At the
sense.
same time, they don't allow
Which
you.
means up, right? Now they sent rockets where they just give us deception, from the rocket. It's like, hey, we're gonna send humans up into space, and then we're gonna show you how they're just floating around. They're not really doing anything. They're just floating around in space.
Yeah, there's not really any reason to be up there. If it was real.
It's fucking science, man. Are you saying that's not science?
Well, it is science, but like
I think they do test that. They do send devices up to. I don't think people actually go that high. Obviously, you can get in a hot air balloon or whatever and go pretty high up, but beyond those points, I don't think any actual humans go up there. They probably tested with animals, and most likely they died or something. But if you send devices to the higher levels of this place that we're in, the Atmos or whatever is above, I'm pretty sure they do test those areas, but I don't think they can just leave the container.
Sure, but they just use sensors to do that. They're not sending humans up there. I mean, all the ISS footage, that's just astronauts floating in space and just floating around. They're not in space. They're actually in...
But I will say this. I think there is, from what we observed, there is a containment. When we talk about the ground, you can go really deep, right, in the ground, but they say 7 miles. I don't even know if that's propaganda or not, but it's established that they can only dig about no more than 7.8 miles, right?
About as far they can dig about as deep as Marianas Trench, the deepest,
which is a huge coincidence. And then the sky, there's a limit to the sky, but I'm still questioning the limits of the ground that we can traverse on. I don't know, because a lot of people are here and say, "Oh, there's a firmament that touches the ground." Let's say in the Antarctica, and I still cannot take that. It's possible that whatever container that we're in, it's very possible that it's to a measurement that we cannot even comprehend, and it might be a bigger place than what we think. That's a possibility. I know there's a container, but I don't know if the walls of the container go down in Antarctica.
In my mind, I'll tell you.
So what do you say, Black Rose? Guys, let's Black Rose talk a little bit.
I just said I never even thought of that. I never thought about what's under the earth. I always thought it was like magma, but that's what they told me. So I don't know.
So you never thought about the container aspect of it?
I never thought about like what's under the container, like what's under the.
Yeah, sure. Earth. I mean, are you aware of the Kola super deep borehole that was dug in Russia that went down 7 miles?
They say that like the drill bit kept disappearing because it was getting in like magma and like the earth. Like,
sure. Are you aware of a submarine that went through the Marianas Trench and got to the bottom, and I won't say it's a similar barrier, but because they weren't drilling. Once they got to the bottom, which is a similar depth, they couldn't penetrate it. They actually found a lake at the bottom of the ocean they couldn't penetrate.
Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that.
Okay.
Water under the water?
Yeah,
hey, that's actually possible though if you think about like density in the air bubbles and stuff like that.
There you go.
Yeah, they called it heavy water, and they tried to penetrate it with a submarine, and it just bounced off.
Yeah, it's like, you know how you put syrup and water and oil in a container, and after a while it'll separate because of the density.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah, that's another explanation for gravity. density.
What do you mean by gravity?
I mean, they
what's
say
gravity. I mean, what gravity?
He's talking about specific gravity. Come on, guys.
Okay.
It's not involved in the bending and morphing of space time.
Let's
Yeah.
not make it too hard.
the thing that keeps us on the ground, but also,
relative density, right?
Yeah, relative density, that type of thing.
So if you have an apple and a pail full of water, and you remove the water, the apple's going to go down, right? The sink or fall.
Yep.
So this causes every object in a medium to fall. Like the point voice, right?
I remember seeing
Now
this
they're going to come and slap gravity on that, right? But they want to say it's because of gravity. But what I'm illustrating to you with the cause and effect relationship is irrefutable. So they can say whatever they want to about the experiment after it happens. But if we can demonstrate, in a bathtub, in a kitchen, that it's all about relative density, and that's the real force, buoyancy, that causes things to go either up or down, or seek equilibrium. Now, I'm saying seek equilibrium, it's almost like everything in existence, in creation, wants to seek equilibrium. Right?
Yeah. They say that gravity is an invisible force caused by mass, but you wouldn't need gravity because density already exists. So why would you have two when one already exists?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds pretty freaking cool. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I make a good point there, right?
What is gravity, right? I mean, why would you need gravity?
Exactly. You wouldn't need gravity with density, and we already have that. So
Yeah, it's a relationship. It's a relationship.
It's like the smart person says that everything's relative, and like Nikola Tesla and that guy says something about like everything is like frequency and energy and stuff like that. And matter isn't actually matter; it's just energy, and everything's energy, and stuff like that is strange, but it's not.
I kind of disagree with that. I mean, I wouldn't say everyone that says everything's relative is the smart person, but
I forgot his name.
As far as things like gravity relative to other, I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. I wouldn't apply that to every.
True. But if I'm talking about like I'm sitting here in my room and I'm not floating up into the sky because of I'm heavier than the air, but if I was in water, I would float up because I'm less dense than the water.
I don't know if I blow all the air out of my lungs and I'm in a pool, I'll float, not float, but I'll sink to the bottom.
Yeah, in the ocean. Yeah, that's about right.
So that means I blew all the air out of my lungs and now I'm sinking. But if
because you have
that is relative, right? I mean, it's density. Because the air in my lungs actually helps my body float.
Yep. Because you can go through water and you can go through air, but you can't go through concrete for obvious reasons. But
I would never swim in concrete.
Exactly.
That would be ridiculous.
I wouldn't swim long anyway, idiot.
What?
You wouldn't swim long.
Bruh. But yeah, I think that's a solid argument. What do you think? Gravity's not real.
Yeah, that's number one of the argument, the density and the buoyancy, right? So number two is what causes density, right? Now they're going to say gravity causes density, but we know that when we're doing gas, for certain gravity doesn't cause density. It's the volume and the amount of material in that volume that causes density, right?
I think it has to do with magnetic fields holding up the molecules together. So the more force, the more together the molecules are, and the more dense they will be. So you can't pass through the molecules if
All
they're
right.
closer together.
Why do you think that? Why do you think that?
Because electricity, things like that. I don't really know how to explain it, but it seems like it makes sense that if they're closer together, then you have a harder chance of going through them than if they're farther apart, because you have the gap in between that you could go through. But if it's closer together, you don't have that big of a gap, so you can't.
Sure. So you think that applies, like if say with your body or anything floating in water? Do you think, are you applying the electromagnetic field to it? Which it can explain it, but you're saying you don't know why it happens. But it probably happens that way because of the electromagnetic field that is between the water and the object that's floating in the water.
Yes.
Okay. So you don't know why it happens, but you think that's probably the reason that it happens.
I mean, in a lot of things in science, nobody really knows why something happens. They just know that it happens.
As far as relative density goes, that's pretty much been already figured out, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody really argues against relative density. What they're arguing is that density is caused by gravity. So it's like, okay, manipulate the gravity, but show me something getting density. Oh, you can't do that? Oh, sorry about your bad boy. We're just going to stick with the experiment that was just done and ignore, your bitching and complaining about how it wasn't the way you thought it was going to go.
Uh-huh.
Because if you're arguing against experimental theory or baseless postulations, baseless assertions, that's not how it works. Okay, so I can't say that everything in existence either rises or falls due to its relative density, because they'll say it the king over here, right? But it has to do with gravity. Oh, okay, so just ignore the science and we're just going to look at this guy. You question Fauci, you question science.
Yeah, and then the other argument of the vacuum next to not a vacuum, that's something, I guess.
Well, that can be. It depends on what you're talking about. But this idea of relative density, that's a thing. I just posted a link in.
Yeah, it is a thing.
All right, go. Just look at that. There's no argument against that.
I wasn't arguing against that. I was trying to argue that we have
for it. So you're for it. All right, cool.
Yeah,
so we're
because
set up on this. All right, cool.
Like, what do you need gravity for if you already have that?
Exactly.
Yeah, Julio.
All right. Helio's trying to pick a fight. Helio is like, if there's 1% chance that I misunderstood what he said, I'm going to check and make sure. That's what he did. That's what I mean. But yeah, if there's anything wrong with that, I would recommend anybody jump on the Discord and we'll talk about it. Relative density, the object and the medium. Right? We would love to talk about it. But yeah, I could tell that he was on board when I first heard him talk about it.
Specific gravity. Explain that one.
Yeah, so if anybody would like to disagree with specific gravity, I would love to hear about it. But you can't just come, after I do an experiment, I'll prove a positive relationship between buoyancy and density, and everything on Earth rising and falling because of it, except for it's got nothing to do with nature. I'm not talking about airplanes. I'm talking about nature, the natural world. But you can't just come and slap gravity on the ship like it was your experiment. That's fucked up.
Yeah, this relative density specific gravity thing is not the same thing as this gravity idea, like mass attracting mass and all this bullshit.
Exactly.
It's a different thing.
It's like apples and oranges, right? Because we can back up our claims and demonstrate, right? And all they got is, well, space-time has to be there because our Earth is a globe. But no, that's the very thing in question to begin with. Is the Earth a globe? Well, yeah, I mean, gravity makes space balls. Not everybody knew that. That's why they still make space balls. But what they say about stars being boring is the most interesting thing, because anybody knows how gas pressure works. Like, the gas was trying to fuck off. Gas particles do not like each other. They don't like being around each other. And they're they want to spread out. So if you listen to like what NASA and like Aldrin were saying about stars, they're basically saying that the gas pressure gets together because of gravity. And then there's so much of it that eventually the hydrogen turns into helium because it's so compact, hard together because of gravity. Gravity makes all this like gas flushes in space. And it's like, wait a minute. You're telling me that you've got like a lump of gas in space and it's burning. It causes planets to grow? Like, really? Like, how do you know that? How do you verify that?
They have a lot of these scientific theories that are just theories.
I think there's a layer to that whole thing, what you guys were talking about, but there's also an input into this system which is coming from above and is being caused, let's say, I don't know, by the sky and the ground, whatever relationship those things have, but that inflow or flow of resonance or energy, or some people say electrostatics, there's an input into this system, and without that input, I think none of this shit will be happening.
Yeah. Because energy isn't created or destroyed, so that energy had to come from somewhere. Right.
Yeah, and I think that input is coming from the heavens above, and we can see the effects.
Yeah.
Down here.
Down here, baby.
Yep.
Down, be where your feet are, man. Be where your feet are. So we're going out.
Situation awareness.
Don't you be going out in outer space on me now. Come back down here, man. Please.
I ain't gonna be floating away in a balloon.
Be floating away, man. I need you to come back down to where your feet are.
Yeah, but if we go to outer space, then you understand what I'm trying to tell you.
Cool, man. I just want a high altitude balloon ride. I've been looking for one for 6 years. Go up to about 120,000 feet. I'm good with that. But they don't even have those. They don't even have those, man. I can't even take a fucking balloon ride, man.
I think that might be a good reason why people don't do those. Maybe because you won't be able to breathe much out there. You might die.
No, they got the oxygen capsule thing, man. You got a chair, window.
I don't know. Maybe the balloon will blow up or like explode because it's less dense.
Yeah, bring a parachute. I'm good.
Smart.
Make it a double experience.
Exactly.
A triple experience. You'll go up in a balloon.
Yeah.
Make it to the edge of this place, and then
I like this place.
fall in a parachute. It's like a trio of adventures.
Oh, I love it, man.
I think you guys are giving injustice to other people that are brand new to the topic here, because we have new people that are finding...
New people?
I think the price of rice in China is BS.
We have someone that's called Tic Tac. We have another one, Soft and Soap.
Because Tic Tac was here earlier, and he was LARPing his way into
yeah.
We can try it again.
All right, you guys want to give it a shot? Go ahead.
Can we
talk anyways, before we do that, I'm gonna give where is he? Black Roads I'm gonna give him image perms and FE. Anybody that protests that is getting banned.
Oh,
I have no problem with that, man.
Thank you so much.
You sound like it.
So you'll be able to post. Just make sure you keep it family oriented.
Okay. Wait, I have this one thing. So you guys know that AI, the DALL-E Mini.
We have an AI here on the street. No, go ahead. AI, go ahead.
No, but you guys heard of that? Like you type in words and it'll make images out of the words.
It's a bot. It's a bot that it has.
Oh yeah, I got it on my phone.
Yeah. So I typed in flat Earth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show one of the results.
All right.
I think it's
go ahead. That's good. Yeah.
That's hilarious, dude.
Also, send the name of the app because I didn't catch it. Is it an app or a website?
So I think it's an app and a website, but I can send it.
As long as it doesn't affect this room,
Dude, what the hell is that? Is that supposed to be flat?
It has a tail.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. It's AI. So.
That's pretty crazy, man.
And a ping in the bottom.
What? That's fucking stupid looking, man. Damn.
So the thing is that you could do this like 100 more times and get like
they're all different.
More results.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah.
Gotcha.
So when you put stuff together, like you put stuff together, and okay, that's weird. That's what it came up with, huh?
What about supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, man? Anybody got that? What happens?
I can search that.
Hold on, before we get too far into this, I want to make sure that it doesn't there's no detriment.
Just type heliosceptic to see what shows up.
Dude, flat Earth totally looks like a globe, dude. Flat Earth looks like a globe, bro. That's fucked up.
It's weird. You can search up anything. You can search up anything. It'll generate an image for anything.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Interesting times, boys and girls. Interesting times.
Hello.
Hi, Bean Burrito. How are you?
What's up, Burrito?
Yeah, I was just watching like this show called Dragon Ball. Like this guy named Goku Black. It was kind of fun. Anyway,
I gotta. Black, so we don't like him.
Wait, I got a question.
Yeah.
Your profile picture, is it from the reboot of Teen Titans?
Oh, I don't know. I just saw it one day and I was like, all right, that's kind of funny. I gotta make that my avatar. And then I never changed it. Yeah.
Okay. Understandable.
I gotta go. Should I try and fuck? I'm about to hit some 40s and my.
Okay, you can go. You can get muted and go. Go ahead. We don't want to listen to that.
Yeah. He was a little hard to understand, man.
He's speaking that Goku Black language.
I guess so, man. I don't know that language. It's very interesting.
I mean, this is an English server, so speak English.
I think he was speaking Jose Cuervo Patron.
Hey, Jamesy, man, pleasure talking to your brother the other night, man. That was cool.
Oh yeah, he's been here.
I know,
more than me.
I know, but I never really had a chance to talk to him, but the motherfucker knows some shit about water. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hey, man, he was blowing my mind.
Everybody better get up to date with water.
That's good for that.
There's water everywhere.
Yeah, water's everything, man. And I love water. So to listen to him, man, was a pleasure. I'm sure I'll get.
I'm still here.
All right, you're still here, man. All right, cool. Well, it was a pleasure. Thanks, man.
Pleasure's mine.
Anyway,
finally, someone who knows about water.
I thought you were fucking our ass, Jamesy.
I'm thirsty.
Kind of like, dude, you sound too much like your brother.
So, James's brother, what do I do if I get thirsty?
They were giving me shit earlier about mixing them up.
What do you do if you what?
You get thirsty?
What do I do if I get thirsty, James's brother?
Oh, thirsty.
Jamsy's.
My favorite is go to the Caribbean and grab some fresh coconut caught by a elder and drink it cold.
Oh, that
You
shit.
guys can't even drill your own, or you can't drill your own wells, bro.
Full of electrolytes, bro.
That's not even cool.
Use that right now.
That's my favorite, but there's other options that you can manufacture your way into something similar in your kitchen with technology.
Yep.
Okay.
You can just buy it at the store too.
Damn it. Man, you can't blame us for not noticing the difference. I mean, I know the difference now, but I mean, you guys do almost.
I'm trying to talk to Jim's brother. Jeez. So, Jim's brother.
People think that you go to the store and you know what? One of the biggest scams in history is bottled water.
Oh yeah,
you're paying thousands of percentage on over what the prices of water are.
Yeah, that's why a chocolate bar company owns half the world's water.
And water's free.
Chocolate bar company.
Close to free. If you capture water, water is relatively cheap. Like tap water, it's half a cent per gallon, some stuff like that. If you filter enough and you do a good process, you pay like a cent per gallon for better water than you get in any store.
I go to the store. They got $5 bottles of water. $5.
Jesus. The last hotel I was staying at, they have this stupid ass scam with like Fiji water that charges you $6 if you open it.
For the Fiji water.
Dude,
if you open it.
I was staying for a convention in this hotel, and dude,
they had a little tag on top of it, right?
Yeah. One of my friends,
$6. Yeah. Right.
One of my friends thought it'd be a good idea to open it, pour it out, and then fill it up with regular water.
There you go.
Dude, they noticed.
Water definitely has a different taste.
For sure.
Bro.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Imagine paying thousands of percentages. How you say? Oh my God. Over the price tag of what something is. Imagine going buying a car and paying the price tag is $20,000 and you pay $500,000. It's really
it's pretty stupid.
Watch some YouTube videos where you can I just looked and I saw charcoal stream water. You could charcoal filter water, just free. I mean, just pull it from a stream, charcoal filter it, and drink it straight. After you charcoal.
Yeah. If you have the stream, people can capture. It's illegal in some areas, so I'm not. The rainwater.
Why did they make it illegal?
Why? Because it's called lobbyists, bro. They don't want you to have access to fucking free anything.
Honestly, I think the water in a bottle.
Holy shit!
The water in a bottle is like.
It's so easy to charcoal filter water, man.
Yeah, but
if you have a natural water source, you can charcoal filter it, man, and just drink clean water.
Yeah, Helio, but it depends on the contamination that is in the water. So one charcoal filter, depending on the pollutants on the water, is not going to remove some of the shit.
Right.
Sure, but I mean, depends how close do you live to a major.
You don't know what the U.S. government did to Puerto Rico, bro.
Dude,
chupacabras everywhere.
What specific
Puerto Rico?
Well, then you know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
I think so. I think I heard my dad talking about it.
I don't fucking live in Puerto Rico.
So what about the chupacabra?
I don't live in Puerto Rico anymore. I live in Florida, but the water.
Hey, actually, Larry, I don't know. I don't know what happened in Puerto Rico. I've lived it, and my ancestors and my brothers,
Same.
Our blood has been poured in that land.
Back Rose, you're Puerto Rican?
Yeah, bro, I'm well aware of the slavery that took place, but if you could only imagine, not that far away, there was some white Irish folks picking cotton when they didn't want to.
Bro.
We're slaves.
You guys have very strong voices. What do you say, Back Rose? You used to live in Puerto Rico?
No, my dad did, and he's Oregon, and he says a lot of things. Like they didn't have TV, they didn't have electricity. They washed things with the little the rack thing you used to wash your clothes and stuff like that. Even though it was the '90s,
it's called a wash.
The only thing you had was like a crappy ass telephone, a landline, and that's it. And like maybe an old rickety car, and that's it.
Yeah, and then we did a treaty with the U.S. and they modernized us. You know, we became a modern island.
I've been to Puerto Rico and I've seen the roads, and the roads are terrible. But other than that, they have El Yunque, I think is what it's called, and like the U.S. government bought that land.
The rainforest.
Yeah, they're charging you admission for that stuff, so the government gets the money out of the tourists.
Apparently, there's also a secret base under it too.
Oh, bro,
It's in your best interest. Trust the government.
My dad used to live in Caguas. You know Caguas?
Oh yeah, that's pretty much one of the biggest cities.
Yeah. There's San Juan and there's Caguas, and then there's another one, but I forgot the name. But yeah.
So you know what's up. So somebody said about, you know what the U.S. did to Puerto Rico? What was it? Who I think it was Larry.
That was me.
Wasn't me.
I know they did something and it wasn't good.
Tell us.
Dude, they did the same thing that they do to all the territories. They rape it and pillage it, and they don't want you to become a state because they don't want you to have states' rights.
And then they bring in their central bank.
I remember. They actually bought. They paid in gold to Spain. They bought the land or the corporation, the title from Spain. The United States paid in gold for the corporation called Puerto Rico. And back then, they used to have a bunch of places labeled Puerto Rico Inc., Puerto Rico Inc., and there's many old photographs that had that Puerto Rico Inc. And after the U.S. bought it from Spain, and it was a commercial transaction. They call it the Spanish-American War, just because that's what they put in the books, right? They had this conflict, whatever. But that in reality, it was a commercial transaction, paid in gold.
Does that have anything to do with Malta? That drink company that's been there for a long time?
Malta, India.
Yeah, Malta, India. Does that have anything to do with Puerto Rico?
Well, you say Malta, India. Anybody knows? I think it's the Indian company. It's called Indies Companies or West Companies or something.
Yeah, that one. It's been around for years, centuries.
Dude, centuries. Fucking
dude, it's been around before America's been made, so
way before, man. Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, my buddy is from India. I mean, dude, that he lives in a part of India that had nothing to do with those cocks, and he's like, those dudes own everything.
It's crazy. It's crazy because
they control everything. It's really, really crazy, man. It's like Disney.
So in the history books, they actually taught me. I don't know if Joe remembered this in school, but they told us that the natives of this land that you're standing on are extinct. That they don't exist anymore. So they said that there's no natives. The Taínos. There was. I know people say Taínos, but I think there's other names related to the actual names of the natives, because they label and color everything to whatever they want you to think, right?
Yeah.
The Taínos was one of the names of the natives, right? But they say those people don't exist anymore. So they don't want anybody to have an actual claim to the land. They don't want anybody to know that. Go ahead.
I'm going to say, it's a problem. If you have a claim to the land, then it's your land. So they're going to tell you that they wiped out all the people there and replaced it with slave labor, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what
Puerto Rico.
It's kind of what they did to the blacks.
Yeah.
You know, they told them they're from Africa.
Yeah, the government is trying to tax their property in Puerto Rico. The U.S. government is trying to tax my grandmother's property in Puerto Rico.
Shocking. I'm shocked.
Dude, they're just waiting for her to die because that land's been there she's owned that land for a long time.
Yeah.
It's pretty sad though.
Dude.
Yeah, that is a huge trend right now. That generational properties that has been in families for a long time is passing hands to let's label it outsiders that are coming in and buying the properties almost everywhere in Puerto Rico. So a lot of the land is owned by a lot of the land is owned supposedly by the federal government. So there's a lot of land that people cannot claim it or grow anything. But there's still places that people call invasions that you can go. There's like a bunch of people have done it. They kind of like just get together and start building houses in a specific area, and there's some protections to that. But still, there are generational land that is being passed down by families. It's changing hands.
Los de Salinas lo votaron. Recently.
Yeah, what a fucking shit show, huh? Fuck.
Yeah, that's why I said I kind of knew about the trouble of your people. Very similar to the rest of the people who had the land stolen. So, you know, I have ancestors that were here before, like, America was America. It's like, when you say that, like, some people are like, oh, you're just identifying as an Indian. It's like, no, it's like, there's more to it than that. There's an actual bloodline. And, you know, some people, I guess, lie about the bloodlines, but bloodlines do matter.
Yeah, they do matter. Like, I'm sure for the Rothschilds or the
Never heard of them. Never heard of them. Who are they?
I got it.
So the reason they matter is not because look at me, you know.
I've never heard of it.
Look at me. It's more like I'm a part of this land.
Exactly.
And this land is like a part of me.
When they take the land from you and you go buy their land, they have the right to tax you. So they tax you. Yeah. And that's why they do it.
Well, they have strongly the whole thing because in reality it's based on utility, and whoever can take care of the land and work the land and use the land for whatever purposes they're using it, they should have a claim to that land if nobody else is using it, right? Because the pursuit of prosperity, happiness, whatever, right? Whatever the American idea is, you're supposed to have land to be able to achieve those things, right? But they have strawman the whole thing, so they strawman your body and your blood into a name, and since people claim they are the name, they have made slaves of the body because now you have to work for the name, and since the name has a slave master, you work for that slave master, and whatever land you occupy, you put it under the name. Right, under that strawman of you, that piece of those letters that they gave you, whoever gave you, right? And you put everything under that name, so they own it, not you.
Birth certificates, that contract of the government can do whatever they want with you, basically.
How can one man or one family own most of the land that a lot of millions of other people are living on, right? Like if you need to grow food, if you need to work the land and grow cattle and animals, you're the one working the land. And I wouldn't say nobody owns it because I heard this from Badam a long time ago, but he said that those properties are his children, right? It's for his children and his family that coming up, the next generation. Yeah. Because we're gonna die one day. There's no stopping that, right? That's my speculation because that's what I've seen. Everybody that I know got old, they died. So that's what I know.
Do you have a scientific citation for that?
I mean, if there's a way that we live for more than 100 years, 130 years, I want to know that. But eventually, we'll pass, and the children are gonna take the reins, right? So having control over some properties and be able to be productive is important, but that has been taken away.
It's gone.
By
yeah, Jimsy, man, I think
speaking of the thing on farmland, you all definitely know about Billy G. I'm sure you've all heard of him. He loves to buy that farmland. I'm talking about Bill Gates here. You know,
he's buying up farmland, and then this BlackRock company's buying up all the real estate.
BlackRock.
Those guys are buying it all up together. Yeah, there's a couple other ones that are buying it up too, but yeah, everything gets.
They already gave you the technology. Listen, Bill gave you the screens, right? The windows to look to the information that he's trying to tell you, right? He sold you he sold you the viruses for the computer first, right? He sold you the viruses for the computer and the products for the Windows. And then through those windows, he showed you a lot of new things that you never seen before, right? And then after that, he showed you he made a partnership with the pharmaceuticals and all these other companies, and then he sold you these other products, right? That is being injected into people or whatever. And now he wants to own the land, and he's gonna sell you the food, because when you go to the supermarket, you're gonna see three things. You're gonna see the groceries, you're gonna see a pharmacy, and you're gonna see a bank in the same building.
They got rid of my bank, dude. They took my bank out.
Man,
but the same people that are selling you the food are selling you the drugs and controlling the money.
Dude, they took my bank out.
Federal Reserve.
Same bank at the same grocery store for fucking 27 years. They took the fucking bank out. I was like, what?
Well, now it's been a bunch of the banking financial institutions are going to be cannibalized at this moment. There's a huge merger between the biggest companies. They're eating everything up.
JP Morgan, Chase.
I heard dude, I heard there was a lot of banks closing this week. I heard that. So
a bunch of banks are going to be closing because of the new monetary system.
Oh yes, the new world order. The money is all going to be online and that yada yada yada. I really hate.
Yeah, you're not gonna go to you're not gonna go to the bank building and make the line to speak to the lady. That's not gonna happen anymore. You're gonna do it through your devices, through the windows.
Gone, man. Well, it was good knowing all you cats, man, and I could tell you how it was in the old days, but this new thing, man, is fucking cuck shit world, man.
For real, dude.
And I don't like it, but you know.
There's a lot of shit like this. There's still a lot of good things happening. It's not everything is bad, bro.
I'm man. Don't you know how I live.
I think when you think about it, bro, because I know you've had a good life and everything, but when you think about it, when you look at the layers of the pyramid, above all that, there is a design to this place and rules that everybody has to live under.
Right.
And still, I would say, God or the designer or our family, there's no way this bad system can work without the input of the good people, the actual good people of this place.
Right.
There's no way the bad place can be in place without the good people.
I mean, look at us. We used their systems and we made a good place out of it. So that's
no doubt about it. No
good
doubt.
Things can be made of bad things.
Dude.
They may not inherently be bad, but they could be used for bad. Like anything.
Yeah. It's an amazing place we live. The energies we all share. And the energies they try to suck from us, and then we tell them to fuck, and then we just tell them to fuck off. That's the best part, man. Tell them to fuck off. And
exactly,
I'm not like a hardcore, but just mentally, I tell them that, I'm just like, no, fuck off, and then they usually do. Try
that's
it.
The thing. If you really want to know what's going on, the prospiracy is the people are served that which they deserve, right? So if you've ever played like a simulation city builder game, like you got to make the people happy, right? If not, they go live somewhere else. So everywhere you go, like it's like a simulation, right, between the government and the people.
Yeah.
Like if the people are too lackadaisical and they don't really care what's going on, and they got all this excess pleasure, then it wouldn't be real hard for someone to send in like a young Padawan Jedi Knight into the schoolyard and obtain like large amounts of power over incidences that happened in Star Wars. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. So if the people aren't vigilant, right, and they're not ever guarding their rights, then they'll be taken away, but only under their own consent, right?
The whole point of all this technology and the TV and the social media is just to propagandize you to think that you're not in control and that they're in control.
Yep.
And stuff like that.
But there's way too many of us.
Little cucky game they play.
Because they know and they monitor everyone with the cameras and things and facial recognition because they know that we have the power and they're scared of us because if we wake up, then they're done for, basically.
I take it one step further and say, yeah, they can record, and I'm like, right here, motherfucker. I'm right here, just sitting here, man.
They can't arrest all of us.
They can't do fuck all, man. They don't have all that tech, man. Who's gonna look at all those fucking files and fucking conversations and try to figure out what Coco V means? They don't. Good luck. Have a nice day.
True.
It's just too much.
I guess that's why they're making AI.
There's so much lingo and people changing all the time, man. Too, by the way.
Yeah. Anyway, a food processing plant near me caught on fire.
Oh, no, not another one. I saw a list of like 142 of them. I was like, that's amazing. It's just amazing.
It's just a lot of electrical fires, man. Them electricians don't know how to do their job.
Electricians, and then the guy lit the fire and had smoke, and it was a problem. So, there's a lot of food processing places have been decimated, apparently. That's what I think.
It's a statistical improbability to be natural.
Yeah, it could be onto something. Could be.
I mean, I don't think it's like.
Well, I mean, think about it. When you sell guns to someone who's using guns against that someone else, is that someone else going to think, "Oh, let's play patty cake in the sand"? No, there might be some sleeper cells that are like, I told you I wish you would. I told you what was going to happen if you did, and now you did. Guess what?
I sure love the CIA.
Platter says he's got to notice a lot of gas stations closing. I haven't noticed that yet, man.
Oh, bruh. But the gas prices?
Gas prices I've noticed, but the closing of gas stations, I haven't seen any of it.
Another thing I've noticed is when I look up in the sky, seems to be a lot of white fog. It's kind of weird. I remember you seeing
there's some foggy. They call them foggy clouds, and they're not good. They come out of these. They look like they're coming out of airplanes, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
The crazy thing is, if you think it's bad, like on the ground, you look up and you see the white haze. I stayed at a hotel, and I was like 10 stories up. And dude, you could see everything is hazed out, and it's low.
Fog it's low. Shit, a big fog of shit.
It's not high up in the atmosphere. It's like low near the ground.
Yeah, it takes like a day. It just drops down, and just covers the whole city. Anyway,
you know what I heard, but the chemicals.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jim.
You can see real quick. You can see a difference after like a storm kicks in the area, and then the next day everything is clear until that fog starts kicking in. Go ahead.
Those straight clouds show up again. Damn, those straight clouds.
Man, I don't know where they come from, but they're
straight clouds. How the fuck is the AI going to deal with straight clouds as a code? Oh, fuck off. They don't have a chance.
The water vapor.
The water vapor. There you go. I like that.
Well, we got to see clouds to block out the sun because everybody knows the sun is. Oh wait, isn't that what brings life to the planet? Oh, and we got to get rid of carbon. Isn't that what you're made of? Are you made of carbon?
Yes.
True.
Carbon based.
You know,
yeah, 100%.
About what you just said about sunlight keeps you alive, etc. That vitamin D. Remember COVID? I'm sure you all know that.
Never heard of it.
Oh, we don't talk about that here.
We talk about cocoa. We can talk about some other
makes sense.
We talk about Chow Yun Fat and the Kung Flu.
The Kung Fu 19.
CV Axel, Miley Cyrus, the beer germ, the Mexican beer germ.
The cocoa.
Those are good.
The cocoa puffs.
Stay inside.
Get your cocoa puffs. Cocoa puffs. I'm hungry.
I'm thirsty.
What about Cocoa Pebbles? You guys ever have Cocoa Pebbles? Maybe not.
Hey guys, could I ask a question here? I could use some help.
Hold on.
Sure.
I gotta turn you up, man. I can barely hear you. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll try to talk louder. All right, so
No, you're good.
I'm trying to work on this argumentative essay for school, right? And I need a counter argument to. So my argument is basically axial precession. Axial precession disproves, or no axial
rotation.
Many ancient structures built centuries ago aligned with the equinox or solstice should not be observed with the same alignment today. So archaeoastronomy disproves axial precession of Earth. And I need some counter arguments for that.
All right, number one is the pole star. Right? Oh, you want arguments against that?
Yeah, because it's part of the essay. I need arguments against it. I have the arguments for it, but I just what would a Glober try to argue for why that's?
Oh shit! We need Matthew in here. Hold on.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
know what they say. They say that the Polaris hasn't always been the pole star. That a long time ago it was another star, and in the future it's going to be another star. Cool story, bro. How you prove it?
That's the thing, though, Larry. I'm here in this essay. I'm talking about the sun on the solstice and the equinox. Right. So that should be observed.
Are you talking about the precession of the equinox?
Yeah. So.
Okay. So listen, if the Earth is wobbling like a top, the pole star has to change, right? Because what's going to be above the top? A different pole star as it's precessing. As the Earth wobbles, the precession of the equinox, even though it's a very long and slow wobble, the pole star would have to change. They say that the pole star is changing. However, there's no way to verify that within your lifetime.
No way. No fucking way, man.
Right. No, but I'm just trying to say, because there should be a 72 year per degree movement of the sun from the point it's at during the solstice or the equinox. I believe it should be moving westward, but we have all these ancient structures that still line up with it on the solstice and the equinox. So that's more easy to argue because the sun is closer and that change is more noticeable.
I'd say keep coming in here. I mean, when's this paper due?
It's
first of all.
Well, the rough draft is due on the 23rd at midnight. So
all right.
But the thing is though, there's not that many counter arguments to it because it's a pretty good argument.
It is, but we got a guy in here that might be. He'll give you the straight up globe answer.
Well, I've tried to bring up axial precession to Matthew before, and he's like, "I don't know what that is." He didn't want to touch it. Yeah,
you have to go to Jim Panda's.
Yeah,
have you been to Panda's?
No, I haven't been. I don't know his server.
Okay, it's on YouTube. It's what is it? Oh.
Hey, Hank, man, I only listened to a show 1 hour one time, and I was like, I don't want nothing to do with that guy. I was like,
okay, it's debate flat Earth and more, but it might help him get an argument against it because he's not finding any arguments against it. So
Well, the counter arguments that I have so far is that there's some guys say that Stonehenge was built to be aligned with the summer solstice at the time and is currently out of alignment. And then some cultures like Egypt aligned their structures with the stars, which have since changed. And I'm just gonna refute that by saying that my argument is towards the sun, not the stars. And there's tons of stuff in Egypt that lines up with the sun on the equinox. They have a temple that lines up with the sun on the king's birthday.
Yep. I've heard the pyramids line up with the Orion's belt, right?
Right, that's one thing that they try to say and stuff, but they also, it's either the summer or the winter equinox, if you're standing at this certain spot, the sun sets on the horizon or rises on the horizon right at the bottom corner of one of the pyramids and on the shoulder of the Sphinx, on the right shoulder of the Sphinx.
There you go.
So it's in the same spot, man.
No doubt. It's in the same spot, man. That's my point. Hasn't changed. And so there's that. Yeah, no parallax in the stars either, man. That's another fucking rabbit hole.
Yeah, Helio, what you typed, yeah, that's correct.
You're right.
What I've seen, they're saying it makes a full precession over 25,000 years or something like that. That's what they say. But it should be a 1 degree every 72 years. They have these structures dated back like 3,000, 4,000 years. So I can calculate the amount of degrees that should be, that the sun should be nowhere near these places. And these are dedicated like sun worship temples. So it's like they built them to line up with the sun and it still lines up with the sun, how it should. It's like, this is a rock solid argument.
It is pretty solid. In Mexico, man, they got pyramids that will take the sun through the.
Yeah, I've been to Chichen Itza.
Isn't that cool as shit?
I've been to one of them, man. It's crazy. They're like, this is where they threw babies down and
well, that's what they tell us, man.
Yeah, right.
That's what they say. But if you look at the Serpent Pyramid, it's really interesting because at Chichen Itza on the equinox, a funny thing happens. Is the shadows line up with the stairs and the sides of the pyramid walls in such a way that at the bottom of the stair where you put your hands, I guess, there's like a flying serpent dragon, Quetzalcoatl or whatever his name is. And when the sun goes down throughout the day, it looks like, if you do a time lapse, that the serpent is coming down from the pyramid, and then 6 months later he goes up the pyramid and into the sky.
Hey, that's the big snake that goes up and down the stairs, man. It's pretty crazy.
Pretty cool. I went on this tour to Chichen Itza, right? And the tour guide had such a thick accent in his English. I could I'm not trying to sound like a piece of shit, man. But it was really hard to understand this guy. And then he was going back and forth from Spanish to English because there's a lot of, people from Mexico in the bus too. So I couldn't really understand what he was saying, honestly. And I knew he was talking about the alignment and stuff, but he probably said what you just told me, but I didn't pick up
something
on
like that. Yeah. So we got some great monuments that have been dedicated to the equinoxes and solstices, all of them, man. And they all still line up today, man. So there's been
that was my argument earlier about the stars and stuff.
There's no shift in the alignment yet. No, obviously, it's not observable in our lifetime.
Another thing I came across while looking into this is people have been asking also, why have the tectonic plate movements not played a role in disrupting the alignment at all? And like a lot of guys are like, yeah, I don't know. I can't figure that out. And there's some guys that say, well, this plate moves this way and this one moves that way, so it just keeps in the same spot.
That's hilarious, dude. That one, I think we need to bring that to a full investigation right there.
Dude, honestly, this one doesn't get looked over
parallax. The parallax is, it's because
that point that he brought up just now. That's a good point. You just gotta add that one.
Absolutely. But only some of the rocks have the magnetic field switched.
Why?
So they say that like the magnetic field is like switched, right? There's going to be like a pole shift.
That's right.
I'm sure you guys heard this before.
Yeah.
So they point to some rocks and they say, look, these rocks, they're all out of alignment with their magnetic fields and they should be facing the same way as all the other ones. But that's only some of them. It's not like all of them. So there is a little discrepancy there, but that's because of earthquakes and shit. I mean, if there was floods and earthquakes and natural disasters and glaciers rolling through, scraping the tops of mountains, if all that stuff happens, then you would get some rocks that, got turned around, lost their way, so to speak.
Yeah,
Helio, turn around a bird. Go ahead.
Helio said that Polaris diverts a little. It makes like a little half circle. It does throughout the year. It makes an actually complete circle throughout the year, but it takes all year to make a little teeny circle. But it doesn't change its declination in the sky, man. It just doesn't.
Right.
And
it's virtually in the same spot.
Virtually in the same spot. Exactly. And all of us can check that out for ourselves. You don't have to believe me, man. Check it out for yourself.
They don't move. Day or night, it's up there in the same spot. You can
see the stars.
That must be nice. What?
I'm a robot.
Shout out to Saints, baby. What's up, man? Flat Earth Day Church.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
You all right?
Yeah,
Really?
just getting back from grocery shopping.
Well, that's always.
Yeah, I was bummed out that I couldn't make that, but something came up that I wasn't expecting. So
it happens, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of people from here did make it, so it was great.
That's
Wish
cool.
you were there. Wish you were there, bro.
Did you put any footage of it on your channel?
I did a live stream all day, but I took it to private right now, man. I got to go. I'll send you a link, man. You can watch it.
Okay. Yeah. Send me a link.
I got to send Sonny the link, so when I send it to him, I'll send it to you.
Okay. Cool. Is it okay? You put it on private though, because you're gonna edit. You're gonna edit it and stuff.
I just hit some fucking Mongos in the chat, and it was kind of ugly.
Oh, really? Yeah. Damn, people are hating, huh?
Yeah, it's just a certain group of people, man, that have decided they're coming after the dude, man. It's like, all right, whatever.
Damn.
It's okay, man.
Yeah.
It used to be in good fun, but now it's gotten nasty. It's just like, really?
Damn.
Yeah, it happens, man.
Are they hating on Flat Earth too?
They just think the whole thing is shit. Flat Earth is shit. They're just taking that kind of position. And I'm like, go for it, man. That's cool. Dude, Crow 777, man, was the first guy in Flat Earth that I met that just said, "You fuck Flat Earthers," basically. Not to that extent, but he was like, "I don't join groups. I don't get involved. I do my own thing." And that was kind of, and there's cocks like that. That's cool, man. I'm different, man. I like to be involved, like to, see if we can do something fun.
Yeah, that's how you meet people. Otherwise, you just talk to people that know him through his music.
But, I get it. There are people that just think that any kind of groups or shit, and that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, I wish I had gone though, but I didn't foresee what happening. So, you know what I mean?
We'll get them next time, man. Hey, I got to hang out.
Sure.
I do. We got to hang out on the beach for a little bit, man. So that was epic, man. Sorry that I hit you on the way back, man, but dude,
no, it's all good. I wasn't even home.
I needed to get home, so we're even, dude. We're totally square.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
No, I wasn't even there anyway, so
we'll hook up again, man. We'll hopefully it'll be a clearer day on the beach, man. That was pretty overcast. Yeah, it was kind of.
It was a bad example.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it just shows how the climate can change so drastically, man. And
I know.
Over water, it's such a beast, man. Over water, it's changing.
Blame climate change, man.
It's definitely climate change, 100%, because the water evaporates from the ocean and it makes it blurry out and cloudy. Oh shit! Definitely climate change.
Right, for sure. It couldn't be anything else. No way, huh?
That's why.
That's it.
Right. Climate change.
Yeah, man. It all worked out, man. Thanks. Hey, thanks for the Orgonite too, by the way.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It's still in my car, man. I've been driving around with it.
I actually just made some the other night, so I think it got me motivated to go make some more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's an effort, man. Mix it up, get it all together and get the form. Yeah, it's a bit of work.
The ones I'm doing are like in layers, so it takes like a day to do each layer. You know what I mean?
Go now you're going next level here. Layer. Yeah, get out. Ooh.
Yeah.
Layers are fun.
I know. Sometimes I get impatient and just try to stack another layer before the other one's done, and sometimes the stuff like seeps into the other layer. So I just got to be patient with it.
It's funny, man. I've been into a couple of rock shops here and there, and it's very
so overpriced, dude.
No. I mean, now they're starting to get it, but like 5 years ago, I'd go into like rock shop and go, "Hey man, you got any Orgonite?" And they were like, "What's that?" Like,
yeah, that's weird, huh? That is true. Now they're starting to carry it.
You know what it was, man? I was like,
well, no, they're starting to carry shungite. I'm sorry. Yeah, they act like they don't know what it is, though.
Yeah, it was a weird.
It comes from Russia.
Shungite comes from Russia. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a bunch here.
From Russia with love.
You can even filter water with it, apparently.
Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff with it.
No shit.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, they have one. Some of it's like polished in big pieces, and then you can also get the packets of it that's like broken up, and they're small. They're like just like a little bit bigger than peanuts, and just a bunch of chunks of them. And that's like for the water filtration one. The ones that haven't been polished or shaped or anything.
I have like a few pounds of it, but
oh, you do?
I will use it just as a last filter. I will filter the water well before and then use it as a last one. That's what I've been thinking about it, but I haven't done it.
Cool, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
You have to envision it first before you do it. I always remember that.
There's some testing that I do, but aside filtering the water, it releases some carbon 60, something like that. I heard.
Oh, in the water. Yeah. How long do you keep in the water for?
Just pass it slow. Just it's like a slow pass. Like let's
say, okay. Oh, you don't leave it in the water.
No, to fill a gallon, it will take like 20 minutes.
Okay. Like a slow drip, huh?
Exactly.
Little trickle.
Okay. Yeah. What about just putting it in the water for like 20 minutes?
Haven't done it, no.
Do you think it would be close to the same effect though?
Not sure. I haven't really looked too much.
You might have.
read about it like a few years ago, and then I decided to order it, and it's been sitting there for like 2 years.
Oh, really? Do you ever heard of a purple Tesla plate?
Purple Tesla plate? No.
Dude, what the hell? I just watched a video on that, bruh. That's weird.
Yeah, I bought one like a couple years ago, and sometimes it's like I don't remember to do it enough, but sometimes it says that you can pour your water in a cup on top of the plate, or put it under your food, and it changes the frequency of it.
Yeah, frequencies and stuff. Dude, I'm so into that. It's weird.
Yeah, I just don't know a way to actually test it though, other than just take their word for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how the hell it works. I haven't got one though. I have a bunch of speakers that I play frequencies on, and they rattle like if I place an object in it, it'll start like vibrating. Of course, but
yeah, like sand or water.
Oh no, like objects that are because these speakers are huge.
Okay.
Anyway, but there's this thing called the Hutchinson effect, and you could try something with like electromagnets and stuff like that, and you could get like things to like start levitating. It's pretty cool. There's videos on it.
Damn. Have you ever made anything levitate?
Just like small objects. I haven't got to like a can of beans yet, but just like
how long does it levitate? Does it just jump up and back down, or you mean it just hovers?
It'll actually like hover like 1 inch off the ground. Like I tried it with like a coin before, and it'll just like hover. This is thing called an O ring, and you have this electromagnetic coil that will put out like fields that will levitate the thing. It's just like basically electromagnet.
Yeah.
But if you have really high powered stuff, apparently you could get things to like shoot up in the sky, like just shoot up and things like that.
No kidding. Damn.
Like I'm sure you've heard of DEWs and energy weapons, directed energy weapons.
So are those are speakers that they have?
Yeah, have you seen them?
But is it a frequency sound that we can't even hear? It's on a different pitch or something?
Yeah, so you can hear in 20 hertz to I think 10,000 hertz. That's the range of human hearing. But if you go above that, then you can make people vomit and shit.
Without them even hearing anything, huh?
Yeah, these riot police carry like these big ass speakers, and like you don't hear it, but it'll start like making people get sick.
Yeah. Those things on their vehicles are shaped like speakers, kind of.
Yeah. They also have microwave radiation thingies that could like be directed at people and just make them like pass out. There's a lot of stuff out there.
Yeah, but they do that for your own good.
Of course they do.
Totally.
This is not medical advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's pretty wild.
So in the same way that it can make people sick, I'm sure you can invert it and make people heal people with it.
I've literally tried that. Like
what happened? That one that I just sent to the
3 hours ago.
I find it so weird.
Okay.
If it's true, I don't know.
Let me send a picture of my setup actually.
All right. Oh yeah. What is
it? You sound quiet. You need to get closer to the mic or something.
Me?
Who, me?
Me.
Joe.
Who?
Me.
They can't hear you.
Better now?
I am yo.
How about now?
Better.
You hear me? So check the one that I just sent. We're talking about energies and stuff. I found this one not too long ago, and supposedly somebody found some treasure in somewhere in Egypt, and they found these rocks, and they started selling them to a few people, and these people making videos with them, and supposedly these rocks have some very weird properties. I don't know. If just speculating, but
okay.
They put this rock in water, and the water starts boiling by itself, or something like that.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
like uranium or something. Shit.
Oh, the crazy part is that the rock doesn't supposedly reflect in mirrors.
Yeah, that's like the red mercury, right?
I sent an image
It looks slightly
in
red.
voice text.
Yeah, that's like the red mercury. It doesn't show up in a mirror.
That's what I've heard, but never had any in my hands to check it out. But that would be trippy. All the video I saw on Red Mercury, man, was very suspicious looking. I'll just say
The
that.
video that I just sent is so weird.
Yeah, I'm checking it out. Hold on.
On the frequency thing, so you know how you're alive, right? Apparently, you have a frequency because everything in your body vibrates and everything vibrates, and you could do things with that, and it's like it's a lot of things.
Yeah, there's a doctor, Royal Rife, Raymond. He did a lot of stuff with frequencies, and they burned his labs. It's frequencies are
Yeah,
powerful.
I've just been testing on it, and I've heard that 432 hertz, it makes you feel something. Like it feels cool. I don't know how to explain it, but it feels interesting. Like you could listen to modern music and it's crap, but you listen to 432 hertz music in that range, it sounds different. Like it makes you feel something.
I've heard that modern music they have it in 440 hertz, and that's supposedly bad for
440.
you. 440.
I think it's because I did this hertz test, and at certain frequencies, you can't hear certain frequencies. So at 440, it's quieter than 432, and at 450 is louder than 440 on your hearing. That could be different for other people, but that's just what I've noticed with me.
I wonder if that sound can be created organically without having to go through speakers or electricity.
Yeah, you can
I heard that ancient.
So you can use to create sound.
I can't hear you, bro.
I heard that ancient people use like big ass tubes, like the horn,
Yeah.
the Swiss Alps, and you can make frequencies with horns and things.
Okay.
I posted a link for a tone generator, and it's pretty interesting. You could get materials to do interesting things. The next thing I'm going to try out is get like a wine glass, and I'm going to up the frequency until the glass breaks.
Oh, dude. That's like, I think it's 33,000 hertz, man. I think that's where it cracks.
It's
33?
We're fast. There's a lady that comes in here, Damsel Medic, and she has one, or maybe she knows the name of those machines that are like the Royal Rife machine, but I can't remember what it's called, but Damsel Medic knows.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick on the magical Egyptian stones. It looks like the same kind of video I watched about the red mercury. It's the same kind of quality. And it seems, I don't know, Russian or something like that, right?
Something about.
And I'll just say it has the same feel as the Red Mercury videos I watched years ago. Kind of. I think he dropped dry ice there in the water.
The smokes.
It looked like a little bit of a trick with the water. I don't know, man.
It could definitely be, but dry ice smokes.
It started smoking, man. Didn't you watch the video? You gotta watch the video, man. It started smoking. A little bit. Couple bubbles of
we got new people.
Couple bubbles of gas, man. Bubbles of gas. I don't know. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. That'd be cool if that stone would do that, man. That'd be cool.
I always thought, before I was like awakened, I always thought that the people with the crystals and stuff like that, I'm like, none of that's real. And then you actually like use some of it, and that type of logic. And
it's all intention, man. I think you can take any rock or do the same kind of energy to it and get out of it. It's
I'm more on the
crystal. I mean, they just sell the shit, you know. Like, hey, man, we got super like duper rocks here, man.
Like, I don't really believe in that.
Dude, I picked up just a rock. I'm hiking or just pick one up, man. You can feel the energy right in it, man. You're like, yeah, man. I'll leave you here, man. But thanks for.
I picked up a rock under the sun and it burned me.
There you go.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know,
mm-hmm.
I'm more on the scientific thingy, so I like to, test things with.
Yeah, test them out, man. You'll find that intention is an interesting scientific phenomenon. Damn.
Wait a minute. You're on the scientific thing. You think science is the only way we test things?
No, I'm just saying that I don't know how to explain it, but like I use man-made equipment, if I put it that way.
Speakers or electricity.
Electricity, frequency generators.
I got my reverb box here that takes it to 20,000 hertz. Yeah. You're right. I got a 2 hertz. I got a 2 hertz bass thumper, man. Check it out, bro.
Yeah. You say.
I had a buddy, man, a long time ago. He was way into those like low frequencies.
Fuck, I love low frequencies.
Like sub, 20 hertz and shit. He was way down there.
I actually ripped these subs out of an old 90s car.
There you go.
From the 90s. It's really dope.
Well, there's actually, I used to use some frequencies for sleeping, and bro, they actually work. Like they
work.
Your brain works in a specific set of frequencies, theta,
right?
Theta brain waves and stuff. And I used to I have them in a hard drive somewhere. There was one that was for sleeping, and it will make you pretty much every single time to have vivid dreams. I used to plug it.
That's crazy.
You'll be vivid dreaming, and you'll be like, holy shit, this shit works. You by the morning you'll be like, holy shit, and you'll sleep. You sleep and you feel rested in the morning too.
All right. Yeah. I've heard that, dude, just putting a pyramid over your bed will make you do weird shit. Be careful.
True. I've done the thing he said with the frequency music that makes you have vivid dreams in my headphones, and I've been testing it with like massive speakers, and I'm telling you, man, the results are just wild.
Interesting.
You feel it in you.
Oh yeah.
I have this one song that I like to play on it.
The issue is that
sounds really cool.
Brain stays, we are too stimulated, and our brain stays in a specific set of frequencies that are like almost in the awake state, and we don't sleep deep enough. And when you put this audio and you stimulate your brain into going to that state, you rest better, and it takes you to the deeper state of brain.
I also think that they intentionally make it so we're always on the awake. Because if frequencies can do good, they could also do bad.
Oh yeah.
I'm playing it, man.
Man, every time I play it, it makes you feel something. Do you feel it, or is it just me?
I can feel it, man. Straight away, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, nice sunset too, by the way.
Yeah.
Little sunset go. Sun away. For you flat earthers, man. Sun away. Out of your vanishing point, son. Out of your vanishing point. Yeah. Anyway, cool music, man. You guys.
Hey, but why isn't the sun refracting and you can see it all of the time?
That's a good question. Damn.
I mean, if you can see the oil rigs because of refraction,
Right.
Why can't you see the sun and the sunlight refracting with the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, that reminds me of.
It should be daylight every day, all day.
Yeah.
All day and all night.
The other day it was there was a lot of clouds, and I was driving and I could see very far in the highway, and I thought, wait, why, if there's curvature, why don't we see the clouds the curving downward, and seeing the bottom of the clouds, kind of, what I mean, far? Why can't we never see that?
That's how you know it's curving, because it looks so flat.
It looks so flat.
It's crazy. I used to think that flat earthers were like, they weren't it, and now I'm a flat earther. It's crazy to think about.
So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know your backstory, man.
I've been in this.
You got some back roads, man. So it must have been a fun journey, taking the back roads.
It has been a fun journey. It's also been a stressful journey.
Yes, it is stressful. Don't kid yourself, man. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, I kind of wish I was ignorant and bliss, and at the same time, I'm glad that I'm awake. But man,
so yeah, it all works out, man. Trust me, it all works out. It'll all work out.
It'll all work out, I'm sure. No worries.
No worries. Hey, Saints, man.
What up?
Dude, that song you busted out yesterday, man, was pretty cool, man. Yeah, I really did, man.
I'm so picky. I kept listening to it, and I was like, oh, I don't like how the chorus is. I need him to change the chorus. So I took it off of my number 1 channel, but I left it on my 2nd channel.
That was great, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
Dude, you just dropped like 47 truth bombs in there.
Thanks, bro.
Nothing to see here, folks. Move along.
Right?
Yeah. It's wicked, man. How you do that, bro. Don't ever stop, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I tried to put some effort into that one.
It was epic, man. I think I left your message. It was like, dude.
Thank
epic. No, thank you, man.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sure.
Anyway, drop it in the live stream voice text, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let everybody else hear that shit too, man. Because
you want me to play it? You want me to play it?
You can play it, man. Absolutely, man. Go for it, dude. Play it.
Did you add any subliminal?
We need a little music. Hey, I was playing that background 432 hertz, man. Did you guys? That was cool, right?
Yeah, I'm still playing it. Yeah.
Yeah, but Saints is going to drop his latest music.
All right, I'll listen.
Studio recording, and video. But you can't. We're not going to be able to see the video. You can watch it on your own, but we can listen.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the voice.
Yeah, the video is kind of really kind of mixed, really.
I know, it's kind of weird. I didn't really put too much effort in the video. It was like the first time I just like threw a bunch of old clips together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play it.
This year.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me explain to you the definition of illegitimate. Being against or not in accordance with established rules and standards, incorrectly decided against or breaking the law, born out of wedlock, the bastard, persons born to unmarried parents. That's me. When it comes to this rap, nothing appears between us. Chewing gum when I rap, pure lyrical genius. You come when I ask, thanks to my miracle penis. Always up to the task of severe innovators. You hear what I'm saying? You adhere to my language? Allow me to entertain where your brain is. No need hitting the main vein, don't need no drainage. Bitch, I'm so insane, I need a lyrical chamber. Insane asylums wildin' out with lyrical gangster, serial killer, going for that spherical strangle. I adhere for no man, I got some serious anger. Making jokes till the day they place them blankets over my face so I can face my maker. I can almost taste death, do a taste test later. Mandela effect, man, that ain't Darth Vader. Skeleton collections, collecting our data. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FIFA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess was great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make the song the best to date. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. Lit up a cigarette and went on a killing spree. These freaking idiots, yo, I'ma start spilling the beans. It's ridiculous how much shit you're willing to eat. And willingly think that NASA is legit. 60 million a day, how much is actually spent? How much of what they say is actually scripted? Probably 99.9% kid. My mind is hell-bent on exposing the tricks. More bubbles in space, yo, floating again. When they open up the hatch, yo, it blows in the wind. Congrats on every time you foiled a kid. Mightier than the sword I destroyed with a pen. It's one big game and we're all just toys to them. In sync on the block and Backstreet Boys to men. Paris Agreement, going green, soiling again. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FIFA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess was great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make this song the best to date. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. You're such an idiot, but still, yo, I'm killing the beat. Please stand up and no one better be still in this seat. Except Steven, leave him alone, he's chilling his seat. How far am I willing to go? Are you willing to see? Chilling at the Goodwill, yo, when will I leave? When I'm good and ready, bitch, so kiss my feet. I'm illiterate, I don't mean that literally. I'm just a figment, shit you wasn't meant to see. Look at my pigment, this is what I'm meant to be. Branch Davidian, I'm in it, and we in too deep. I'm a degenerate, even more than Ellen DeGeneres. Hotter than ice, and fire ain't chiller than me. Got a lot of advice, well, I'm still on my feet. You got a lot of advice, well, you're still on your feet. So many come and go, but I'm still in the sea. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FIFA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess is great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make this song the best to date. Yo, so when they're still being discriminate and calling you illegitimate, just don't forget this shit. Remember, Flat Day was something that you witnessed, kid. Haha, you just got done witnessing this. Flat Day Saints, aka Flat Nasty. Haha. Peace.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Bars. I'm not gonna lie, man. Some of that shit made me laugh.
It's hilarious. Oh, shit, man. Hey, if we ain't making fun of this shit, we're doing it all wrong. That's a Issa Mikulski quote. Yeah, you can check with him on that. If you guys know Issa. Makes some great
that shit was funny.
Doing it the fun way, man.
I was looking up that word and I was like, dude, every definition of this word is like me for sure. Illegitimate, you know?
Well,
yep.
Such a good word, you know?
Yeah, man. What a great rhyme, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's a lot in there, boys and girls. Dude, there's so much in there that if you had to be around a minute to catch it all, I think. Right?
You gotta listen to the song a couple times, probably.
Yeah. Cool, man.
It's about to be 3 a.m. now.
All right,
I'm about to go to bed.
All right, Rhodes. Cheers, brother.
Hope to see you all again for
All
real.
right, man. Fender Rhodes, out to you, bro.
See ya.
All right, cheers.
Good night.
Fender Rhodes. It's a piano, man. A Fender Rhodes.
I'm watching the movie In Time with Justin Timberlake, and I forgot how good it was. I saw the movie before I came to the Flat Earth.
Yeah.
And I'm watching it again now.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Very well done movie.
Hey, you only got 20 minutes left on your life. That was fucked up, man. What?
That is fucked up, bro.
That's fucked up, man. It's so wrong, man. Everything
You can't even
about
watch a movie, bro. You have to like work your time, work for your time, so you can live.
work. It puts more time on your life.
Look, it's the same thing. They keep the poor people poor and working, so the rich people can live on the efforts of their labors.
100%, no doubt about it. I agree.
Which is what's happening now.
Hey, it's been happening for a long time.
The bottom forgets to get paid, and the top gets paid to forget.
Exactly. Well put.
Dude, there's your next song, bro. Right there.
I say that in one of my songs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, live the life you love and love the life you live.
Right.
Dude, that's hard to do, people.
I know.
Don't cry if you die.
What was that?
What, Jackie?
I said don't cry if you die.
She said don't cry if you die.
Well,
don't ask me.
It just rhymed.
She's just trying to rhyme.
That's cool. Yeah, man. Spit it. Hey, I don't worry about a thing because I know nothing's going to be all right.
I know, right?
Smoke that one in your fucking pipe. Hey, smoke that. Go ahead.
Hey, you know what's the trip is that now that I know about everything that they do, like all these false things that they do.
Mm-hmm.
So I was locked up last year for like, I don't know, like 45 days or something. And like, I just kept thinking in my mind, I was like, I wonder if any of these, And then I was like, none of these CEOs have ever seen any videos I put out. But I was just thinking like, I wonder what they would do if I just full on just called them out on the shit. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I think you've done that already, and you got their attention.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, keep pushing, man. Don't let up.
No. Yeah, I've gotten every weird look you could imagine. So
you'll be all
or worse than that. You know what I mean?
Ow! Oh.
Sorry about that.
Sorry,
the puppies are scratching there.
Puppies are scratching.
This little one we have, she's gnarly. She's just like aggro. She'll attack like any dog.
Oh,
it's weird.
That's not good.
Yeah, but she's really nice to people, which is weird. All of our other dogs will bite you if you try to pet them if they don't know you. You know.
Well, you got to get them out in the pack, man. Let the big dogs fucking settle that shit straight away, man. No. Just got to get them out in the pack. Their dogs are pack dogs, man, and then that's one thing I love. My life is that dogs love being with dogs. It doesn't matter size. Gotta get them.
They also like the beach a lot.
So the more they're
our dogs hate the water though.
There's a certain social order, man, with the dogs, man. They gotta be with other dogs to let the dogs know to not be a dick. Or whatever.
Yeah. Right.
Cesar Millan, man, taught me a lot about animal behavior.
The dog whisperer. Yeah.
Dog whisperer, yeah. Yeah, he was great, man. You can't script that shit, man. I mean, That was probably one of the best like reality shows I've ever saw, man, or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you see dogs getting together. You know, the dog's obviously fucked up, man, but he snapped them out of it. So yeah, my suggestion is to get the dog with some more dogs.
I know. I don't know if it. Well, there's a bunch of other dogs that live here that aren't ours that are bigger, so they're used to being around other dogs. I don't know. They're just. Maybe I just don't take them out much, like you said. Around, I should take them around all types of other dogs.
Yeah, go to the dog park. I'm sure there's a dog park somewhere, man.
Yeah.
Let them.
I usually take my dog down the street. It's like a block away. There's a field right there, and I just run laps with my dog.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah. Well, that's just the easiest thing to do. Sometimes that's all I do.
I've always enjoyed letting animals be free, man, as much as possible.
I know.
There's times where you have to kind of be the alpha dog and tell them no.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't listen very good, dude. So I don't know what to do. I don't take them to no obedience school though, or nothing like that.
Someone just told me about this website where you can pay for like courses online or whatever, like dog training.
You don't have to take them to obedience school, man. You just have to.
In control.
The alpha dog, yeah.
I think it's just hard because I'm not always with them all the time. Whereas like Jackie's with them all the time. So they're like, they tend to like, well, not that they listen to you more. It's just they tend to like adapt to your behavior more than mine. And your behavior is like frantic-y more. I'm more like laid back, you know what I mean?
That is not true.
Okay, well, all right. Maybe I'm wrong.
I could be.
Yeah, whatever. No, she's like, her energy's like real high strung sometimes, as most women are, you know. But anyway, I'm not a feminist. That's just FEMA and NIST.
Yeah, FEMA's right in there, man. Right in feminist. How about that?
Feminist. You know, in case you guys anything ever gets destroyed and you need to report on how it happened, go to NIST. They'll, you know what I mean? Especially when they're headed by Kissinger, they'll fill you right in, you know?
NIST. Go to NIST.
Yeah.
Dude,
NIST.
That's underground. Dude, there's no way that their AI voice recognition shit is going to get NIST, bro. It ain't going to happen.
I know, right? I know, huh?
Good luck with that. Fuck off. You got no chance.
Right.
Not going to happen. Yeah. It's going to take them 10 years to figure that one out.
I know. I think all they can do now is get like actual like complaints from actual people is how they get some of them. But even then, it's like a stretch. It's like a long shot. You know what I mean? Because I never insult any of these things. You know?
Exactly, man.
That's the key: is don't insult them or say that they're not real or anything like that. Give them the power they deserve.
Oh yeah, I just tell them to fuck off. But that's just me. But that energy, I don't dig their energy, man. I'd tell them to fuck off, and I got my own energy. I got my own vibe, just like you and I were just talking about. You know, living in a rough neighborhood, man. If you put out good vibes, man, you can just be in that environment and be cool. You know.
Dude, I think a human being can go to any neighborhood in the world and be fine if their intentions are good, you know, and they're harmonious.
Dude, I took a cross country trip, man, and my buddy, man, he's like, dude, man, let's go down to like the worst part of every city we go through. Let's go to the worst part. I was like,
really? I thought of an idea. And I asked Austin when he was here last year, but since he's not from California, it would be kind of hard for him to do. But since if me and you met like halfway, which would be like Compton, I was thinking about putting out something called Flat Out of Compton, where we walk around in the projects and like talk to people about flat Earth. We could even bring like a wagon with like ice cold waters or something with us.
Yeah, we could.
That'd be a good idea, though, huh?
Yeah, bring some waters. some fruit, something, something cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, man, just talk to the people in the most, what is this? Hey, dude, I've been to Compton. I've been to Harlem.
Right. Yeah. There's places in New York that are way crazier than anywhere in LA. And even then,
I was in Harlem when it was like the shithole, man. Now it's cool, but back in the day it was cool, but there was this period in between. It was shit. It's burned out cars sitting in the middle of the street. You're like, oh, fuck off, man. It was nasty. It was nasty. And
like there's probably some neighborhoods in like Chicago or Baltimore or Philly that are like that still.
Yeah,
I've never been there, so I don't know. I'm only going off what I see and hear.
There's horrible places in Chicago, dude. I've watched so many videos of just like the street people on the street, man. They drive for like a half an hour.
Yeah,
of just seeing people on the street, man, just doing their thing. I mean, shit. You've been to Hollywood,
Yeah, it's a trip how it's so close. There's Montecito right here, which is like one of the richest places in the world.
Yeah,
and dude, I gotta take you. It's like about not even that, like 3 minutes away from where we were at, where Black Swan is. There's if you cross the freeway to the other side of the freeway, away from the ocean, there's a surface road. I can't remember the name of it, but it runs along through Montecito, parallel to the freeway. And before you get to the next exit, before you get to Sheffield, there's a street you turn left on, and these people's front yards goes on for, man, I can't even. I'd say maybe like the length of a football field, or whatever, right? I'm not talking about from the street to their house. I'm talking about like the width of it, right? Maybe a football field, or maybe like 3/4 of a football field, and the bushes that they have in their front yard. I'm not even kidding you. I could say they're probably 50 to 60 feet high. And they're trimmed like a wall, dude. It looks crazy.
Wow.
It looks like, and the road narrows till you could barely have 2 cars fit in it, right? And these are like on both sides of this little road. And there's like sculptures and stuff in behind some of it. It's just crazy. It looks like straight out of like Labyrinth or something, bro. I'm not even kidding you. The way the light hits it at night, they have their lights. Like they have like their light systems, like tens of thousands, if not more, dollars, like that they put in just in lights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're made to look like subdued, like not all bright and flashy, but the way they catch the shadows and everything is a trip. But these walls, it looks like something straight out of like the Labyrinth or something,
Interesting.
It's a trip. Yeah. I've tried to take pictures of it. My camera can't, like, it just can't get it. You know what I mean? You can't really tell like the extravagance of it unless you're actually right there,
Yeah, pictures are too flat, man. Pictures are flat. I always tell people, hey, man, pictures are flat. Maps are flat, bro. Oh, what do you got for curvature? Anything?
Right.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Yeah.
The globe is right.
There's another street not far from there called Periwinkle Lane, right? And on this little street that's a dead end, all the houses are really small, tiny houses with little doors. Because I guess like 20 years ago or something, or 20 or 30, probably maybe 30, midgets had moved in, like a whole bunch of ones that were like in the Hollywood like film industry, and just like really important, rich people moved in. And then it was weird. It was like a whole street. Maybe the street would be like, I don't know, like 3 city blocks. So it's not that long, but it's like really windy and like private of these little houses. It's so weird, dude. Little mailboxes and shit.
It's the little people. I knew
right?
it. Chill out with the hate speech, bro. It's little people.
Don't you be picking on the little people. Ugh.
Right.
Dude, that's
I'm not gonna
trippy.
tolerate these microaggressions.
I gotta come up. We need to do some field trips, man. Fuck this, man.
There's so many interesting places in California, dude. You got Bohemian Grove. You got Silicon Valley.
Yep. Silicon Valley. Oh my goodness.
You been to Frisco? Have you been to Frisco?
Not in a while, man. It's been
yeah, that's a cool place, man. It's a trip.
San Francisco's. Yeah, it's a trip, man. You bet your ass it's a trip. Fuck.
Right.
LA's a trip. San Francisco, a whole different trip, man. Hey, tripping out. Haight Ashbury, man, up in San Francisco.
Yeah. It's not the same.
No, it's
Now everybody's like all like on fentanyl, and they look like they're like walking, but they're like asleep, and they're like bent over in like some weird ass position or something.
Dude,
but they're standing up. You know what I mean?
I've seen, mega videos of people just standing on the street, hunched over.
That's from that Fetty, dude.
Fetty. It's a Fetty.
Yeah, fentanyl.
Bad stuff, bro. Bad stuff.
Yeah, say no. Just say no.
Say no. Nancy says, just say no. Yeah,
right?
you don't want to be getting into that bullshit, man. Fuck that, man. Come on. Have a couple beers or smoke a joint, but come on. Don't get Don't get stupid on my ass. Fuck. Fentanyl. Fuck off.
Brought to you by the same people that brought you dun dun. You know what
I mean? That's right, man. Yeah, same people brought you the goodies from the 90s, man.
Yeah, they got a bunch of factories in Kyiv. I'll just leave it at that. Or they had. I'm sorry, they had until recently.
It's got all bombed out, man. It's fucking this. Oh shit! It's out of the news cycle. Never mind.
Right?
My bad.
Yeah. Came and went real quick, huh?
Dude, it's like I can find it on like alternative stuff, but nobody's talking about it on the mainstream, man. It's like, the Kievs, the Russians, what? And it's like,
it's weird how that name is spelled like 2 or 3 different ways, even currently.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Hey, keep it going, man. I'll be right back in 1:30 seconds. Okay.
After these messages, I'll be right back. I miss those 80s shows like You Can't Do That on Television. Oh, I heard that. That show is classic.
Okay, I'm back, man. It wasn't 30 seconds, was it? It was exactly 30 seconds, man, I think. Shit, man. The world's fun and interesting. Very interesting times to be living in. I'll say that. Fuck. Whew. I thought Flat Earth was fun. It still is, but there's all kinds of cockery going on, man. It's make your head spin, make you think, what the heck? I think the Earth is spinning because my head's spinning so hard with the politicians and the government and the finance, everything in the world.
Hey, Flat Earth dude. I've had for some reason I've been listening to you guys, which you guys ain't talking about shit.
We ain't talking shit.
I was just wondering. I mean, you know how, like in America, we talk about we have a trash can, right?
America, fuck yeah.
In America, we have a trash can, right?
Yeah.
And what do they call it in Britain?
Rubbish.
No.
They call it rubbish.
Dumpster?
No, they call it a bin.
A bin? A fucking bin.
Bin.
It's like, put it in the bin. Put it in the bin. In the trash can. Bin.
So
I was just wondering, since you guys ain't talking about shit, this is something I was thinking about. Anyone here from that's British? What do you call like we call it a laundry basket or dirty clothes? We put our dirty clothes in a laundry basket. What do you guys call a laundry basket where before you wash your clothes, put all your dirty clothes in a? Is it a laundry basket or what do you Brits call that shit?
Laundry basket.
Really? Yeah, there ain't no fucking Brits in here, but anyway.
Hey, if you laid something in the bin, would that be bin laden?
Oh,
It might be.
oh.
No. I'm just curious because it's like I was, I hear, in British vernacular, it's just like the bin. I know what they're talking about, trash can. When they say the bin, they're talking about a trash can. I'm just wondering about like the laundry basket. I'm pretty sure they probably have another word for that.
Well, it turns out they don't have another word. Hey,
All
they
right,
don't.
cool. Do they call it the laundry basket?
They do, yeah, exactly.
All right, well, fuck it then.
Hey, Flatty, what word do they have? What word would they use for fornication under the consent of the king over there?
It's the same, man.
It's the same. Yeah, exactly. Aren't we all ruled by kings? I guess. Yeah, pretty much seems that way. Anyway,
we're all ruled by the king of queens, dog.
The king of queens, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what Jeffrey Dahmer's favorite poker hand is? 8 Jack of Hearts.
8 Jack of Hearts. What? Jack of Hearts.
8 Jack. That's his favorite hand. 8 Jack. Get it? Jeffrey Dahmer.
I get it, man. He liked to eat the people. He liked to eat the people. Yummy. Fucking Mongos. Shit. Please help us. Fuck off.
Yeah. Globies, get in here and save us from ourselves. Come on, man.
Hey, you know what the San Francisco waiter hand is in poker? It's a queen with a tray.
There you go. Welcome to San Francisco, man. Hey, man, that used to be like the gay place. It was like, hey, San Francisco, it's fruits and nuts and yeah.
On a poker hand, I'll take a queen with a tray over anything, man.
Really? You don't like 2-7 offsuit?
I don't even know what the fuck.
Yeah.
If it means something. I was just thinking like fucking 3 of a kind with queen high. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, to be honest.
No, I just meant queen 3, like in Texas Hold'em.
3 3s and a queen.
Queen 3 is queen with the tray.
You got a triple 3 of a kind and a queen.
No, just
That's
the hand.
what I just said. Well, I mean, anyway.
I didn't mean the hand that it played out to you. I just meant your starting hand.
Can we do a poker night on here, man? Is that possible?
Somebody was actually doing it like a couple months ago.
I don't know if it's possible, but bro, I'd love to do that because
somebody was doing it off Discord. Another flat earther. I can't remember who it was.
We should do it in here. We pick a room.
Yeah, we could pick a room. Yeah. If
do it digital.
Unnecessarily how it could pan out, but I mean, if somebody knows how to do it like a game or whatever, we could do it in a room. Sure.
Hey, Rakia? He's a professional player, isn't he?
Yeah.
Rakia?
Yeah.
Really?
I've never heard of him.
I'm a blackjack guy. I do like 5.
I do like. I'm blackjack.
Yeah, I'm a blackjack guy.
Me too.
But I can do some freaking Texas Hold'em, but I really love blackjack.
Yeah, blackjacks has the best odds in all of gambling.
No way.
Yes, it does. It has a 50.
Not more than poker.
It just depends. It depends on the
single deck blackjack. You can.
Oh, single deck, yeah.
Blackjack, single deck blackjack, 51%.
You have to shuffle every few hands, but
every 2-3 hands you got to shuffle.
Yeah, I guess single deck, yeah.
But a single deck blackjack is very favorable to the gambler. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's good. It's good odds. Really,
But even it doesn't matter how many decks, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many
Still do
decks.
pretty good. You just have to know how to play the game. You know, even
The
if
less
there's
decks,
six,
the better
even if
chance you have,
there's
I think.
yeah, sure, but even if there's 6 decks, I mean,
yeah. I lived in Las Vegas 4 years, man. I played nothing but blackjack, and I would always seek out the single deck table.
yeah, they're rarely. It's hard to find one.
Back when I lived there, man, you could find one in almost every casino. Almost.
I don't think they'd even do it
Not anymore, huh?
Not anymore, man. That shit's gone. They got those chutes. Yeah, fuck. They stack
It's gone for multiple reasons. It speeds up the process of playing too when you have multiple decks. Also, you know what I mean? Gets more hands in per hour.
Yep. I mean, I'll play with a shoot, but man, it's tough, man. You still have to stick to the basics. But yeah, I took $20, turned it into 100, and I was good. Yeah, I'll see you guys at the bar. I'm done. But
it's like you have to know when to stop. I mean, even with multiple decks, you can still make some money pretty quick.
Yep, you make it. Well, now it'd be like, if I was going to spend the whole night at the bar like I used to, back $100 would do it back then. And now it'd probably be like
You can go to a blackjack table, make $200 in like 5 minutes,
200.
and then freaking walk away. Thanks.
That's it, man. Go have a nice meal, eat, drink. Yeah, be good. But there are days, man. If I couldn't turn my 20 into like something, I'm done, man. I'll see you guys later, man. I'll be at the bar. And back then, it's like 50 cents for a beer. It was like nothing. Yeah, give me a couple beers. That'd be good.
Yeah, the first time I went to Vegas, it was like you didn't have to buy your drinks.
Dude, I was so hip on all the fucking casinos, man. I knew who give away. Dude, I'd go and be like getting free drinks and fucking free cigarettes too, and they bring you cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it was a beautiful thing, man. It was beautiful.
I think I remember like mid 90s. I think is when I was there.
There you go. But yeah, all that shit's gone, man. I don't even think they bring you free drinks at the table.
No, not anymore. No, you have to buy all your drinks.
Unless you're at the high rollers table, man. Yeah,
sure, yeah.
They'll bring you drinks, but
the $100.
I mean, the $2, $5 a hand tables. Yeah, fuck. You might get one beer every hour and a half. Good luck. I'd always tip my waitresses that brought me my beers very well. That way I knew that she'd be back. And that was the secret, man. You got to tip them well. You can't just thanks for the smokes and the you gotta tip them well, man. Tip your waitresses well, man. Thank you.
Of course. Why wouldn't you?
Well,
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I gotta jump up, man. I gotta work.
Hey, thanks for leaving, Helio. Fuck, man. Fuck.
Did you say thanks for leaving? I think everyone else was like, thanks for fucking leaving. Get the fuck out of here, Helio. You're causing a lot of problems.
You're fucking up my vibe, man. You're fucking up my piff. Fuck. No, man. Love you, brother. Get some rest.
Back at you. See you guys on the flip side.
Cheers, man.
Take it easy, buddy.
All right, so I've been looking at this Earth thing for a minute, and it turns out that there is no curvature, man. Period.
Turns out it doesn't turn.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't turn potentially, but definitely no curve. I've been looking, trying to find this little curvy thing, man. Very, very difficult to find curvature. Apparently, it's very difficult. So I'll keep looking, man. I'll keep looking. Let's see what I can come up with. I like guitars. I don't know if you guys like guitars. Maybe you're not into guitars, but half my life's been guitar work and working on guitars and playing guitars. And yeah, building, fixing, whatever. Guitars are very curvy. I'm going to tell you guys. Guitars are curvy. So I know a good curve when I see one, man. I do. Mm-hmm. And different curves shape in different ways, and they make it makes the identity of certain curvatures of guitars. And they're very, very distinctive. And you can see them 100 miles away once you've studied them for a few decades, like I have. You see curvature among these guitars, and you know exactly what shape it is. Yeah, I'll just name a couple quick. You might know a Les Paul.
Les Paul's very curvy.
Very curvy Les Paul. You got a Fender Stratocaster. Is very curvy. You've got the SG, which was stolen from the Les Paul, but made very dark. Les Paul was pissed when they made the SG, but anyway, it's kind of a Les Paul on Satan, I think. Some shit. I don't know. It's a heavy guitar. Yeah. So those are the 3 electric guitars that most people would know. Very curvy. Dreadnought. Do you guys know Dreadnought versus Jumbo acoustic?
Yeah, acoustics. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Dreadnought versus a Jumbo. Different styles, but different curves. Totally different curves.
Isn't it like a folk version of acoustic that's very curvy bottom? And has that got a certain name?
Well, the folk guitar, I think that's a Dreadnought. I would contribute to the folk guitar. Yeah, it's kind of a Dreadnought shape. Standard, yeah. Anyway, a good curvy stuff, man. We're talking about curves and finding curves, but the cool thing about curves, man, you can see them right away. You can see the shape of a curve on the most minute detail of a tabletop. If it's curved or something imperfection there, you'll see it right away, man. But on the globe, man, it doesn't work like that, man. You can't see it, the curve, because the curve is flat. And that's a problem for the curve because it's flat and not, it's level and flat and straight. Oh my goodness. The 3 words of, oh my goodness, he's a flat earther. That's what the globies. Yeah. If I went into Jim Pandas right now and said, hey man, every line on earth is curved, level, flat, and straight, guaranteed, 100%. You good with that? They'd be like, yeah, we're good with that. You betcha. Curved, level, flat, straight. Yeah, I figured it. Yeah, I see the cuckery. I see it. All right. Helio says I only got 100.1 odds to finding the curve. Damn.
Oh, I just thought, dude. Some people call laundry baskets laundry hampers in Britain. Some people call them laundry hampers in Britain.
Yeah, we call them that here in America too. Same thing. Yeah, hamper.
Okay. Same shit. Though. It's just bin and trash and garbage is different, isn't it?
Yeah, the bin. Put it in the bin. Well, now we got like 17 different bins you got to put shit in, man. Fuck. Really? Yeah. So, back at 27 years ago when I bought the house I'm living in, or I've been paying for ever since, is that we had a recycle bin, we had a trash bin, and we had like the grass clipping bin, the green, the brown bin where the leaves and that kind of shit goes, man. And for 27 years, man, there's certain plastic shit that I don't know what the fuck it is, man. To go containers or whatever. I would just put it in the recycle bin and let those motherfuckers figure it out. I didn't give a shit.
Dude, they mix it up and ship it off to like Cambodia or something.
Right. It's like, oh, fuck out. Let them figure it out. Is it trash? I see the little arrows on the package. Says like, it's recyclable. Well, fucking put it in the recycle bin. Yeah. And that's what I did, man. For like 27 years, I've been doing that shit. And I let those guys figure it out, man. I'm paying them to take my fucking recycling. I pay them. Let them figure out what the fuck's recyclable, man. That's my, it's kind of my point. Let those guys figure it out, man. Yeah. But now they want to put now they got the compost. You're supposed to do like compost at home, and you're supposed to cut all your food cuttings and everything, go in this bin. Yeah, it's like more distractions, man. More distractions. Nothing's easy, man. Did I ever mention that to you guys? That everything you do in life is going to be an interesting adventure and not easy, man. It doesn't matter. You want to feed your kid? It's not easy, man. You want to tie your shoes? No. You broke the shoelace as soon as you pulled it tight. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not easy. So, yeah, life's not easy, man. It's not. I don't want to, go too deep, but enjoy your venture, man. Enjoy your venture, because I'm enjoying mine. Live the life you love the life you live, man. Never smarter words have ever been spoken, in my opinion. Live the life you love and love the life you live. And there's something to that in my world, but I don't. You could be some poor kid born in Cambodia and has fucking shit, a shitty situation, man. It sucks, man. This world's fucked up. It is. It ain't right, man. Something's fucked up. I think we're, fortunate to be living now in these times, man, because things are very, very strange. Very strange indeed. Very, very strange. I don't have to tell you guys that, man. We're living in some strange times. And trying to make the best of it. Whether you're in Cambodia or Detroit, wherever. I wish everybody here, a good journey, man. Going through this cuck fucking show. It's bad, man. The show is. it can suck you in so easily. But you got to fight back a little bit, man. You got to tell it to fuck off. That's my opponent. That's my advice. You got to tell that shit show to fuck off. All right, we got ET in the house, man. ET? Globe Skeptic. Server muted. ET. Anybody help me out? Anybody?
Don't you have the power with the gold?
I should have the power. I should have the power of gold. All right, let me left click it. Let's see what happens. Huh? Dude, I don't know how to do it, man. How do we do this shit?
Unless it's a gold plus thing, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. All right. Any mods in here? Larry, help me out, man. I know you're sleeping, Larry, but wake up and unmute the extraterrestrial, would you?
God Rockin' sleeping too, is he?
I'm not sleeping.
Oh, there he is. Man.
I'm close. Okay, E.T. coming.
There. Oh, there we go. Is that it? No. Still server muted, Larry. Damn it. Hank, help me out. Anyway,
good now.
Okay, there you go. Now he's free to unmute.
Wow. I'm alive.
Yeah, ET is live, baby. ET is live.
I've been sleeping in like cryogenic sleep for like 4 months until now.
Shut up.
Hell of a nightmare.
All right, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, man.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for unmuting me. Yeah, I haven't talked in here in a couple months because it was muted for some reason. But welcome. Thank you for having me, and nice to be here.
You should have messaged us, dude. Just asked to be unmuted.
Yeah.
It's just like I get sick of the game. It's happened before. You get in an argument with someone, and then they mute you, and then have to go back the next day and message someone, and I'm just kind of sick of it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Plus, I learn more from listening anyway. I really don't. I don't learn anything from telling other people what I think, so I don't really care that much.
Yeah, me too, man. That's why I come on late at night and just make fun of all this shit. Because what else? During the day, I'm like just listening and learning. Just like, oh, cool.
Yeah. Kind of depends what mood you're in. Sometimes you're like, I'm usually in absorb information, but like sometimes we all get in that mood where like you do have something to say. Of course. Usually when I get muted, when I have something to say.
How dare you say something? I'm going to mute you. Well, I never muted or unmuted anybody ever. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, thanks for unmuting me. You basically did, so thanks. Appreciate it.
Well, I called in the troops, man, and they hooked you up, man.
You did, yeah. God Rockin' and that other guy. Yeah, I like God Rockin'. I haven't talked to him
Larry,
a lot.
It was Larry, also known as Hank.
Oh, okay. I know Hank. Yeah.
Hank.
Yeah, good old Hank.
Go Hank Hale. He sounds just like him, and he sells propane accessories. I was like, what?
Does he live in Georgia? Or
Texas.
Yeah. I knew it was somewhere down there.
It's like, oh, that's hilarious, man. I hope you guys are smiling. I'm smiling, man.
I like what you said about living your life and loving your life. That's so live like you.
Live the life you love and love the life you live, man.
So damn true, man. I'm not getting any younger here, and I think about time more and more as I'm getting older. My birthday's coming up again next month, and then I'm like, why am I doing things that I don't want to fucking do? people work at these jobs until they retire, until they're 65. So like, I'm not that old yet. I'm still in my 30s, but like I wake up and I'm doing something again. Like I hated doing it a year or two ago. I'm like, why am I still doing this? And then you got to pay your bills and all that garbage. But I mean, like, that's no way to live, man. Like, I don't want to live the rest of my life doing things that I don't want to do.
Dude, I mean, I'm not bragging. I'm not like pulpit or anything, but I realized that at a very young age that I want to do what I want to do. And you know, there's days where it's difficult, but I always pursued what I wanted to do. I didn't like shy away from it, you know. And I just wanted to work on musical instruments, man. That was it.
I can't believe you said music. I'm a musician too.
It's like I want to work on. Well, I don't give a shit if it's got a string on it. I want to work on it, bro.
Shouldn't there be like some kind of government program, like specifically for musicians? But there's a special group of people. They don't work. They don't want to work, and but they can't pay their bills. But we need them for music.
I want to build and fix instruments, man. That's what I want to do, man. That's what. When you see a musician receive their instrument after you fixed it and they play it for you and you're like, oh, fuck off, you know, and you're like, oh, shit, you know, you can't capture those moments, man. Those are payments that are not on the books, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's almost worth it just for that. Is that kind of thing? And that's cool. I've never thought of it that way before. Yeah, like the satisfaction of
satisfaction, bro, is so huge, man. I don't know. I don't think it gets mentioned enough when you see somebody else playing the instrument you fixed to like they're playing it to the fucking nines, and you're like, oh, fuck off, you know.
I've never heard anyone say that before. I've had my guitar taken in several times, and then I just paid the bill, and they're like, thanks, see you later.
See you later, man. The guy comes into my shop. I worked on his guitar all fucking day. I'm like, dude, check it out. You know, let's plug it in. And he's like, you know, he's ripping on it and going, fuck yeah. You know, and you're like sitting there and you're like, yeah, that's great, man. Beautiful. You don't get. That's a different kind of payment, man. It's a different kind of payment.
Absolutely, more.
Yeah.
Well, I should say it's fine, but I mean, yeah, it's like almost more valuable in a way. It's something. Yeah. I can imagine. I'm just using my imagination. I've never done that for anyone, but that's cool, man.
Any musician that's taken their instrument in to get fixed and said, you know, hey man, let me check it out while you're here, you know. I'm like, dude, yeah, check it out while you're here, because if there's any problems, I want to fix them right now. And that's happened, man. You know, it's like, oh shit, you don't like that string or whatever. I'm like, oh shit, let me switch it out. Yeah.
Man, I wish I had a guitar guy like you. Every time I take to my guitar to get, I guess this, I don't know if it's fine to talk about this in here, but every time I bring my guitar into someone, dude, they like do something I told them not to do, or they don't really fix the problem. I'm like, damn, man, it's a pretty simple request. I want you to lower the buzzing noise. Lower the action is my main goal in life. Still can't do it. It's somehow like an impossibility. Like, we have all these physics breakthroughs. They're like, well, we discovered a black hole in space. And I'm like, wow, that's incredible. Can I get the action lowered on my electric guitar? No, sorry, it can't be done. I'm like, what? Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
You know, it's all in the neck and the frets and where they are between the nut and the bridge, man. And once you understand those physics, and I do, man, I can look at a guitar and go, oh, I can just pick it up and use my pinky and my, you know, I can, whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh shit, this shit's too fucked up here and it's fucked up there. And I just know because I've done, you know, hundreds and hundreds of setups. It's like, I can see where the guitar wants to be, and I understand where you would like it, but the guitar dictates where it's going to be, man.
Maybe that's why there's so much resistance from like guitar tech guys or luthiers or whatever we call them. Yeah, just like I bring them in. Like one time, this is a little different, but it was appalling. I left my guitar at this music shop. And I had a list of things that I wanted to be done. It was a short list. But the top on the list, I wrote very loudly, like, don't raise the action. And then they somehow lost that note in the shop. And then by the time I got to the guy who was working on it, I didn't know until I went to go pick it up. He's like, yeah, I think I fixed that buzzing fret. I was like, that's great. He's like, yeah, I had to raise the action to do it, though. And I was like, you piece of shit.
Yeah, that goes down to fret filing, man.
I think so, man.
It's an art. It's a complete art, man. It takes a,
Yeah, I know. Man, why can I not get my electric guitar? I played Jackson. It's like a metal Jackson from the 80s.
Yeah.
Why is it so difficult for these people? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a musician. I'm not a guitar tech guy like you, right? But like, why has it been such a struggle? I'm like, because I've played other guitars, brand new, I was sitting there on the wall ready to purchase, and they're like perfect, right? And I'm like, I want my guitar to be like that, and no one can do it. Like, what's going on there? I'm 35 years old. This guitar is like over 20 years old. No one can seem to do it. Like, what's happening?
I mean, I know I could do it, but they're just not putting the attention to it, man.
Yeah, you think that's all it comes down to? I'm just another
I mean,
loser on the street or something.
I don't know, maybe they haven't learned the physics. I mean,
what if I come in and say this is James Hetfield's old guitar and he wants it perfect? Or Kurt Hammett, I should say. Yeah.
No matter, I'll make it perfect, man. It'd be Joe Schmo on the street, man. We're like, yeah, okay, cool, man.
You need to go to California and hook up with Dude.
Yeah, it's probably a bit of a drive. Probably.
I've been to California before. It's not that far away.
I don't know where you're at, man.
I'm in Canada. I'm above Montana.
Hey, just north. Man.
It's not that far.
Did you hear about those rains in Yellowstone, man? What the fuck?
No.
All right.
What happened?
Dude, the whole park got flooded out, man.
Oh, Yellowstone National Park. I did hear about that. Yeah, they weren't letting anyone in or anything.
Dude, the roads are fucking toast, dude.
That's crazy, yeah.
Giant chunks of roads that are just gone, man. Gone, dude. Like 10 chunks of road have been wiped out, man. I'm like, we're over here, we're in a drought and they're flooded? What? That sucks. Anyway.
It does suck, and that's weird. I don't know if that's ever happened before. They closed off an entire national park, especially Yellowstone. That's fucking huge, isn't it?
That road, there's 1 million people pass through that road every month during the summer, but not this summer. I'll tell you that.
Probably screwed up a few people's travel plans, I would say, for sure.
Anyway, it's just wicked, man.
It is crazy. You know what I think is even weirder than that? All these food plants that keep getting burned down.
I got a list, man, somewhere here on my desktop, man.
What's your number at? Because last I heard of food crisis happening was 97.
Yeah, it was like 100 or something. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Not good, man. It's not good. Anyway, there's a lot of weird shit happening out there, man, and we got to keep our eyes on it. But at the same time, you got to laugh at it and enjoy today, man, because it's a good day to enjoy today.
Oh yeah, first day of summer. Happy first day of summer,
dude, man! Shout out to summer.
I know people don't make a big enough deal out of it. It's like, come on, like longest day of the year. All that shit.
It's supposed to be celebrated, man. I don't know if you guys know this, man, but summer is meant to be celebrated because
it should be like a giant holiday. I can't believe it's not.
Fuck yeah.
I'm celebrating right now, like alone, but you know what? I'm in good spirits. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
First day of summer, man.
It's beautiful, man. I love swimming, so summer's like the time to go swimming, man. Oh,
hell yeah.
Yeah. You know, you get in a lake or a pool or ocean. Yeah. There we go. You can feel those beautiful vibrations from the ocean. Or yeah, man. Water's amazing, man.
Yeah, water is crazy shit. For sure.
Yeah. There's a few people around here who know a little bit about water. But it's, I know for a fact, man, when I get in the ocean and duck under, like, 10 waves to get to one, it's like, wow, my goodness. What a cool, when you get out of the water, man, you know that you're completely energized. It's like,
it does something to you. Yeah, it's almost like you're electrically energized or something like that. It does something. It's like kind of that feeling just going for a walk too in the sun when there's no clouds. And it's just like you're like a battery and you're just like, you absorb it or something. It's weird.
And I think that's why the controller said, hey, man, there's sharks and bad things in the ocean. They're going to eat you. You're like, yeah, man, most likely not. I mean, but yeah.
It can happen. Yeah, an asteroid could land on your head, maybe.
Coming down, it's going to land in your backyard and kill you.
Or crush your house. Just your house, not your neighbor's house. But like, technically, it's possible. I've heard that after the movie Jaws came out, that like a bunch of people were like really afraid to swim in the ocean after that movie came out, and like a lot of those beach resorts had like a bit of a
low.
Yeah. It's funny.
Yeah.
Like, it makes sense, but I mean, like,
anytime that you're psychologically traumatized through Hollywood is you can be affected by it, man. I'm no escapee, man. Believe me, I've been affected by these things.
Wow, yeah, we probably all have. If you think about it, like if you think about like the craziest movies you've ever seen, like there's got to be some crazy shit going on there.
Yeah,
behind the scenes,
We're definitely being affected by it. I mean, that's the proof of we all like, hey, we're on a spinning globe. I learned it in kindergarten. What? But when you start to wake up a little and you're like, oh shit, man. No, I've never seen the globe from space, man. I haven't seen it. I got a problem. Captain.
Yeah, I have a problem with that too. Yeah. I also have a problem with the supposed space agencies in charge of the whole thing lying to us and giving us like fake information and pictures and shit and footage. I have a problem with that.
I don't know, E.T., man. I don't know if you ever saw a guy named Matt Boylan.
Oh, I know the name. Yeah.
He did a little stand-up routine. And he says, hey, 2,000 years ago, it's a globe. And, Columbus, it's a globe. And we go back 200, 300, 500 years, 600 years. It's a globe, it's a globe, it's a globe, it's a globe. And then we finally get to the point where we have the technology to go to space. And they shoot the rocket up. If it's a globe or not a globe, what are they going to tell you? What are they going to tell you? it's been a globe.
Well, what if they get caught with their pants down? Then what are they going to say? You know,
Yeah.
so they can't allow that because for that
Can't
very
allow
reason.
Yep. It would ruin all their colleges and all their. Yeah.
Well, it would change science and everything. Which another reason. Let's look at it the other way. Let's say you sent out a little probe with a camera, but it was from someone you trusted, and that camera relayed back the footage in live time, and it was a sphere. What would you say?
Oh, dude. Well,
I'm not saying that could happen or would happen. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'd say yes, man. If it was anybody in here, you know, God Rockin' or myself or Jimsy, I'd be like, yes, they sent up a camera to 250 miles up. And it's like, hey man, shit, check it out. I got the footage. It would be hard to dismiss it, you know.
You're just being honest. You're like, yeah. So like, would you be open minded enough to be like, I was wrong. I fucked that up.
Yep. Yeah,
That's
man.
cool.
I'm open enough to say that. Man, I would just, you know, I certainly would, you know.
You'd fight it at first.
Fine tooth comb that evidence, Jemsy. He'd shit. You sent up a balloon to 250 miles. Hey, do you guys remember Echo 1 or 2? Echo 1 or 2?
Remember the video game with the dolphin?
Oh, the Echo 1 or 2 was some kind of like balloon satellite they sent up back in the 60s. Oh, man.
Echo the Dolphin was probably the most boring game ever made.
But it was pretty cool at the time.
Echo the Dolphin. Shit, I'm talking about Echo 1.
just swim around. Swim. More swimming.
No, Echo 1 or 2, it was the satellites they sent up. Supposedly like 1,000 miles up, dude. Not like 250, man. It was like 1,000 miles up. And they inflated this helium fucking, I don't know.
Was it Project Echo? I'm looking it up now on Wiki.
Echo?
Project Echo, first passive communication satellite experiment.
Yes, 1,000 miles, dude. 1,000 miles up. Not 250, 1,000 miles up, bitches. And I always thought, oh shit, man. Why is the ISS only at 250? Yeah?
Oh, you gotta remember, we used to make things in the past with better quality. This day we make that stuff, so that's why back then we made it 1,000 miles, and now we can only make it 250. Imagine that the Voyager, the Voyager is already beyond the solar system. So.
Yes. They're done. Oh, the Voyager's coming to an end, I heard. I heard it's coming to an end.
Wait, is that the one from like the 70s or like the new one?
1970s, yes, that one. Yeah.
What do you mean it's coming to an end? Like we're not getting transmissions from it anymore?
It's done.
It's out there now, literally.
The batteries are running out, and the solar panels it needs polishing, and we can't send anybody there to fix it. So we just gonna retire it.
It would be a painful process to fix it.
Yes. So Echo 1, yeah, it was a balloon satellite thing. It was 1,000 miles up, man. 1,000 miles up. And yeah, these believers, helio believers, say, hey man, yeah, that definitely happened. 1,000 miles up. We inflated this satellite. It's good to go. I think it's still out there, man. It might still be out there. It's one of the.
God.
Space junk?
Yeah, it might be part of the space junk. Yes.
I'm so glad you said that. Still might be out there. I've been thinking a lot about the Black Knight satellite lately. What do you guys think about that? What is that thing? Does it actually exist? I guess.
Well, the black hole satellite is really cool because nobody can see it, and it's what do they call it? It's invisible. The black hole satellite.
I've never heard that. I think it's known as the Black Knight satellite. Like,
the Black Knight. Yeah, I remember at least hearing that. That is some type of satellite that is not man-made. It's
some
an
kind
alien terminal or something.
Well, it's theorized. Yeah, it's an object that seems to be floating around Earth or orbiting or whatever term you want to use. It seems to be. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't think it's even real, but it's a thing. Like, look up Black Knight satellite.
It's a thing. Yes, it's a thing. I love it.
That's all it is. It's a thing. Yeah,
it's a thing. It's totally a thing. Yes.
Well, there's been like documentaries and stuff about it and everything, but I mean, like, if we're talking flat Earth here, like half of that shit's got to be real or fake. I mean,
dude, I think they put that whole thing on like this Science Channel or Discovery Channel, one of those.
I don't know. I think they discovered it in like, I don't know, decades ago. This was like way before flat Earth was even popularized.
Right. Hey, is flat Earth popular, man?
I think it's very popular now. I believe so.
I believe so too, man. I asked the guy in a gas station the other night. It's like, dude, man, you got to help me out. My friend thinks the Earth's flat, bro. And
were you tricking him psychologically?
Well, I had a flat Earth friend with me, man, and I was I watched him roll his eyes, man. He was like, "Oh shit, here we go."
That means he knew. That means he's heard about it, though.
He heard about it. Yes, you're right.
That means something. Yeah, and also, Eddie Bravo, that comedian.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. Oh, I cut you off. Sorry. What were you saying?
No, I cut you off.
Oh. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, I believe flat Earth is like incredibly popular now. It's like Eddie Bravo, you know that comedian. He's been on like Joe Rogan show, which is the most popular podcast in the world. That's a fact.
That's right.
Also went on Infowars, which is probably the most popular, alternative, if you even want to still call it that, show. And he went on there talking about it. So it's like it's been exposed to like so many people now at this point. The idea of it, flat Earth, it's not like it's like some weird fringe thing anymore. Like everyone at least knows about it. But it's not how.
Remember that Joe? He's the cool guy. He's in the cool boys group. So he made flat Earth. He ridiculed the flat Earth idea. So the cool guys that listen to the podcast, if they hear someone saying flat Earth, they gotta be on Joe's side, It's ridiculous. There's no way we didn't go to the moon.
There's no way.
Oh, really? Oh.
No way. There's no way we went to the moon. There's no way.
Wait, are you quoting Joe Rogan, or do you actually think that there's no way we did not?
Wait. First, like years before, he used to say, "There's no way we made it to the moon," and then like a few years after that, he said in national TV that he will lie to his mother if they showed him like something secret or whatever. So after that, he started saying that I don't know, I'm not a scientist, so I don't know anything about that. So there is no way that we didn't go to the moon. So it has to be a fact. So he did a 180, you say?
A 180. Yeah, he did a 180. I think he did a 960, but what?
No, he did a 1280.
He did a 420.
1080.
A 420.
Fuck
No, he did a
off.
330. He did a 330.
He did the 333, yes.
He did a 420.
He did the sick. He did the sick.
Can we do the 420, please?
The 425.
Anyway, it's all a show, boys and girls, man. Sucks, man. But
it doesn't suck. It's just reality.
It's also beautiful, man, at the same time.
Hey, you know what's a trip is? I have a poster of the elemental table on my wall, and I was looking at number 33, and it's the letters AS, which is 119.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
How is 19 interesting? Like or significant?
119. It's 119.
Oh, because 11 is
no, it's 119.
Is that like numerology stuff, or is that straight up like the chemistry number or whatever?
No, it's number 33 on the table, and it's AS is the letters, which is
gematria. Are you talking gematria?
No, just regular
I'm just trying to figure out how you got to 19 from 33.
119. A is 1, and 19 is S.
Oh, okay.
Then the regular alphabet.
19, yeah. So it's like some numerology kind of stuff. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
No, it's just regular alphabet, alphanumeric.
Okay.
Alphanumeric, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like A is 1, B is 2,
and so on.
It's not complicated.
I know. I had a conversation with some other guy last night. He was like adding up all these crazy words with all these numbers and everything. And I was like, I'm not saying that it's not right or real or anything. I'm just saying that like you could take any 2-digit number and split it up in a variety of ways and come up with a totally different number. You know?
Hey, if you divide the 2 by the R times the M squared to the 2, it definitely is Illuminati, guaranteed. I swear. Right? It gets ridiculous at some point, right? That's kind of what I was pointing out. I was like,
that's kind of what I think. I think it's gotten out of hand. I believe there is probably some truth to the whole numerology thing, the way people, in some ways, piece it together really brilliantly. But I mean, I think it's gotten out of hand. And instead of talking about like 9/11, you add 9 to 111, you got 13, and then it's 33 somehow, and then it's the Freemason. When rather than talk about
it's not somehow 33 though. It's not somehow. It's actually the number on the periodic table. It's 33.
Yeah. I'm a coincidence theorist.
Right.
Do you guys understand the coincidence theory? Everything's a coincidence. That President Lincoln had a secretary named Kennedy, and Kennedy had a secretary named Lincoln. What? It's coincidence. Yes, definitely. No, man. I think this whole fucking thing's been played out, man, for a long time.
Look, what's actually going on now? We're in summer of 2022. What is the state of the world? We just got out of this crazy pandemic situation. That was fucking weird.
Yeah.
They stole the election from Trump. Love him or hate him. That election was fucked up.
Yep.
So we're living in pretty fucking crazy times if you think about it.
Oh yeah, dude. We've hit some new highs and lows, man. Oh my goodness. We've hit some highs. We've hit some lows.
I haven't hit too many highs. Still looking out for those ones.
No, I think we hit some highs, man, with just I
got
saw
a cat. That's one high. Yeah, I don't want to be too negative. I have a cat now, so that's cool.
I want to say, man, that a lot of people that I've known have kind of like woken up because of this COVID-19 bullshit, man.
I think so too. You're right about that. I agree completely. Yeah. What do you say, sir? Other person.
I just said for sure. I was agreeing.
What's up, Fridge? What's up, Fridge?
How's it going, man?
Good, man. How you doing? Good to see you, man.
I think a lot of people have woken up. If you look at just like vaccine incompliance, the amount of people who are like, I'm fucking touching that shit. You know, it's like, you're not fucking jabbing me with shit. No one would have said that like 2 years ago, you know? Because most like there is a vaccine science and it is somewhat legitimate, but that's for like normal vaccines, you know? Now there's so much like vaccine, as they call vaccine hesitancy, but that's stupid. The amount of people who do not want the vaccine is like higher. Any vaccine now at this point is higher than ever.
Well, ET, you know, you shouldn't be saying that.
Well,
yeah, we try not to say that.
Just for the sake of the YouTube channel.
Okay. Well, I don't really like playing that game, but I respect your rules, so fine. I get what you're saying. I purposefully don't.
Good talk about it, but you don't have to say the same word 7 times in the sentence.
Use a code word.
Okay. Well, you know what? I made my point anyway, but I mean, I hear you, and I didn't mean to raise a red flag or anything. So, good. It's all good. But yeah, like I have noticed a difference in public opinion concerning these health products, let's call them, in the last couple of years. Like a massive amount of uprising against it. It's crazy. Like I've never heard so many. I've like, do you guys before about 2 or 2.5 years ago? Do you remember any kind of watching any videos of any protest about any people coming out against certain health products or anything? I don't remember that.
For me, I've been around it a little bit. So for me, it started around like 2019, 18 with the medical products.
Mm. But there wasn't a global push for them at that time, was there?
Well, the people speaking out against it weren't that loud, but there was definitely there was the straw man, you know, the anti-so moms. There was that whole thing, and that got me curious. It's like, why are they straw manning these people so that, you know, nobody will ask questions or nobody will look into their arguments?
Right. Yeah, it's weird. It's changed, hasn't it? I guess that's all I'm saying. It's like I've noticed the difference in like the climate of the whole thing.
They shaman the moms because the moms were arguing for children's health and they labeled them as anti this and anti that. But the moms were like, "Hey, we want healthy children, and we don't want to damage our children." What's up with that?
Ha! What is up with that? What's up with hey, as of today, or you know, the 21st of June, I don't know what part of the world everyone's at. Now, health medicine available for ages 6 months and up. Remember when it was at like 18, and then it was 16, and then it was 5. Now it's 6 months.
Yeah, just like grains and many of these man-made foods, those pharmaceutical products are for slaves, just like the man-made foods.
Yeah, you don't think you think those guys eat that stuff and take that medicine? Absolutely not. They won't even touch it. Dude, if you were their cook and you gave them to them, they would not eat it. They wouldn't. That's how bad it is. That's how like disturbing the situation is. And even worse, it's good luck getting out of it. Can you afford to buy organic food for the rest of your life? Like, I'm a single guy, but imagine like having to feed a whole family. Like, I had a wife and a kid or two. But yeah, as a single guy myself, I can't afford to eat 100% organic. Trust me, if I had the money to do it, I do have a little money, but I mean, not that much. But I think if I were to literally buy 100% organic food and filter my water like very well, I would be broke in like a year. Nobody can fucking keep up with this shit.
The organic is just a label for the same products. Organic grains, organic corn. You can't even digest that shit.
What do you mean?
Like if you have regular corn that is not labeled organic and you eat it, you cannot digest the corn. But then you buy it organic and it's the same thing. You can't digest the corn. Doesn't matter if it says organic.
Well, a lot of people think you shouldn't eat corn, period. But
Really?
I mean, like a great.
Why is that? Maybe because you cannot digest it. Exactly my point.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess we are arguing the same thing. Yeah, like corn, I don't know. Corn is a weird thing, but let's just talk about like
if you label it organic,
Mm-hmm.
then it must be good for you.
But what about wheat?
Even if your body cannot digest it.
What about wheat? What about organic wheat? There's a difference between organic wheat and corn because wheat is very digestible.
I don't know. There's something weird to many of the foods we call food these days.
I don't eat corn.
They've been worked. It's not the original stuff that we should be eating.
Because they fucked with the genetics of the plant in the last couple of decades. They screwed up the DNA of these plants. Monsanto and Bill Gates and all them. They fucked up the food system. That's the problem. And they spray them with like pesticides that we eat. It's like it couldn't be possibly. I don't know how to make that more deadly than they already have made them. It's terrifying, but also inescapable. Like, what are you never gonna eat food from a restaurant ever again? Because you're gonna have to start making those decisions. You know.
If I go to a restaurant, I'll just eat meat or seafood, and that's it.
You're not safe doing that, though, man.
Oh yeah, pretty safe.
Yeah, maybe. Depends, I guess, on the circumstance. But I mean, if you let's say you got a steak, what the hell is that cow eating? Probably genetically modified, pesticide-ridden, grain and cow food and everything. Like the whole system is just completely toxified, as far as I see it.
Yeah.
Yep, and most of the water is fluoridated. So, like, even if you're like you distill your water to take it to extreme, you distill your water. It's 100% like gaseous water that you distilled. All the drinks that you buy and everything are probably.
You want water. You want real water. You don't want too much distilled water. I know maybe
what you mean because the minerals and everything.
Some distilled, but not all the time.
I was just thinking about that yesterday, man. If I'll be the judge of what I need to put in my body, what I don't want in my body. So I would prefer to distill my water 100%, and all those little minerals that I'm missing out by doing that the government has decided that should be in my tap water, fluoride including being one of them. I'll supplement that in my dietary practices. Thank you very much. You know, I don't need the government telling me what should be in my tap water for my well-being, like for minerals and shit. They're the ones putting fucking fluoride in it. Yeah. Like, it's no argument there, man. It's the problem is we can't afford to go. So let's say I'm right. So you distill your water, and then you have a medical supplement thing, powder drink that you drink every night, and you're good to go, right? You still can't escape the fact that shit's pretty much everywhere unless you're eating 100% organic. And even then, still it's sprayed with chemtrails and everything. But nobody can afford to do it. Nobody. You'd have to be fucking rich. And who has the money these days, you know? Like, maybe you are fucking rich. But even then, like, if you are rich, that would be the first thing I would do if I had a shitload of money. I would buy a bunch of organic food, and I would only eat that. And it's also not because I'm just like a super health freak or anything, because I'm not. Like, I'm drinking a glass of whiskey right now. It's because I understand that there's this massive conspiracy to kill off humans. And that's a way hell of a lot of a motivator for me to stop eating all their food. Oh yeah, it comes from the same companies and the same people, by the way. That's what makes me not want to eat it. You know? I can enjoy candy every once in a while, even though I know it's bad for me. But when it's been like forced on you and you can't get away from it, that's different. That then you're being assaulted and you're being murdered, literally. And you can't take them to court and be like, that guy assaulted me, or like, that guy tried to kill me. These people are like basically untouchable. Like, when you're going to go bring Bill Gates to court, good luck. You know, he's not even allowed in like 30 countries, because people have tried that before. There's like 30 countries he's not even allowed in. Like, literally, if he stepped foot in that country, he's immediately arrested. Look it up. Crazy.
Who, Bill Gates?
Yep. Yeah, and he's dictating which vaccines you and your family should be putting in your body at the same time. Isn't that insane?
They're giving people a choice. They're just choosing incorrectly.
Were you saying they gave them a choice and they're making the wrong choice? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but it's still not fair. That's like walking up to a children in a park. And they're like, want to come in my van? And they're like, sure. They said yes, so...
Oh yeah, targeting the children is definitely...
But then you can target adults too. Just because you're 18 doesn't mean you can't be targeted.
I don't know. There's so much information that these people are choosing to ignore that it's kind of hard to feel bad for the adults that, involve themselves with this.
Well, then feel bad that they're so damn ignorant. They're still human beings like you and I, though. Not everyone is like us, where we know what's going on and we've read all the shit and we accept it and we live our lives. Like, you got to remember, a lot of adults out there are just running around trying to live their lives and they don't care about any of this stuff. Because why should they? There shouldn't be some fucking predator government like hovering over them trying to kill them and their family. Like, of course they don't fucking believe this kind of shit. Because it's so fucking bizarre and weird. It sounds like a fucking science fiction movie. But when it's actually happening, people can't fucking believe it.
Well, it sounds bizarre and weird to people who, consume too much fiction, consume too much, superheroes and supervillains. Like, the supervillain is going to poison the whole city. So it sounds comically, cartoonish. But
yeah, they did it in Batman. Batman 1.
Yeah.
Batman 1.
Yeah.
They poisoned the water and they all hallucinated and went crazy. Hmm?
Yeah, and they watch too much of that, and they disassociate from reality.
No, you're right, man. I also think it's too scary for a lot of people. That's why, a lot of people, they don't want to hear certain things. Or, if you ever tried to explain something to someone or, tell them about some crazy thing like chemtrails or something like that, and they don't want to listen. Have you ever been in that situation? I have many times.
Yeah,
People
it's
are
like
just like, they're like, shut up. Like they don't even care if you're right or wrong. They're just like, I don't want to hear it. Shut up, because it's too disturbing for them. Because it would totally, it's they go into some kind of psychological. They have a problem. You know, I
yeah,
can't remember that term.
they can't. Yeah, it's like a muscle. They have to work it slowly. You have to ease them into the conspiracies. Otherwise, they just reject it.
That's a psychological point that you just made, and I completely agree. And I'm talking about what's that called? Someone help me out here. Something dissonance. What's that called?
Cognitive dissonance.
Cognitive dissonance. Exactly. Thank you very much. I think that's what a lot of people experience when you're like, look up, there's a chemtrail. And they're like, no, that's just a normal airplane. You're like, no, it's not. I can prove it to you. And then they just shut down and they don't want to hear it anymore. Or they're like, listen, I just learned that there's fluoride in your water, that tap water that you're not filtering and that you're drinking and showering in every day. And they don't want to hear it, you know? Or you tell them that, like, most food is, like, genetically modified, like, via Monsanto or whatever the hell. You know, they just don't care. When that, we're like, what the fuck? Why would you not care about that? Like, what could be so important in your life that, like, the food and the water and the air, the most basic things that you consume to stay alive, you don't care if that's contaminated for some fucking weird reason, and you care about it could be anything else. Anything else. Like, what is going on in your mind? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
you're being
for them, you have to see it from their point of view. From them, you've just laid upon them this huge responsibility, this gigantic truth that they have to incorporate into their worldview. You're challenging their worldview. It's a lot for them to take in all at once.
Well said, yeah. And I don't lay that down on people like that all at once, like you said. But that is exactly right. It's a lot for them. It's too much for them, especially all at once. Even to introduce the idea is a challenge for some people, I believe. That there could be something that disgusting and evil occurring in the first place. You know?
Yeah, I found the best way to get people to think more is to just ask them questions. Like, they ask you a question, throw one back at them.
Mm-hmm.
Get them thinking more.
Yeah, good job, man. Yeah, I've noticed the same thing. Less talk, more questions definitely seems to be an effective.
Yeah, because if you lead them to it, like if you allow them to you're just guiding rather than you just push it, all this information in front of them, they're going to reject it. But if they come to the conclusion themselves, they're more likely to accept it.
Mm. Right. They come to the conclusion themselves. Well put. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Crazy. Mm. I was actually having a conversation with a family member who is very, I consider, highly intelligent, but very closed-minded. And I got a lot of information out of her. It was just a phone call, but I got a lot more information from her, just being like, letting her talk and asking questions about what she was talking about. Whereas if I just would have started telling her what I thought about it, which I eventually started doing 20 minutes later, that's when the conversation ended. But
yeah,
like she was talking about the whole like January 6th bullshit going down, and I was like very carefully asking her questions about certain aspects of it, and she revealed more and more and more about her opinion, which I wouldn't have been able to do if I just would have told her what I think at the beginning. You know what I mean?
Real quick, is if anybody wants to go to KJV 1611, she's reading from the books that were taken out of the Bible. If anybody's interested, I'm just saying. I'm out.
All right, man. Thanks. Yeah, well, a lot of people they don't really want to come to the truth. What they're looking for is their own bias to be reinforced.
It's absolutely true. I think you have to be totally open-minded to being wrong, though, because that can we could be guilty on both sides can be guilty of that. You can think of something so strongly that you like vehemently oppose anything else, right? But that's not that. Not only is that not open-minded, that's because open-mindedness can be kind of silly too. But I mean, it's not necessarily always like the best way to route to take, like, intellectually or like research wise or anything. Like, I don't know. I kind of lost my train of thought, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's like it's mid 2022. If you haven't woken the fuck up to something at this point, and you're still like turning on CNN every night to like learn about the world, like you're pretty out to lunch, in my opinion. I wouldn't call you a goner, but it's you got a lot to learn. You got a lot of shit to learn, in my opinion. I know people who still watch CNN and they're like, "Yep, that's what's going on, and that's what I should think." And I'm just like, "Oh man, you're so lost. It's crazy." Do you know anyone like that, man?
I know I see a lot of people like that just believe everything on television.
Mm-hmm.
They're still falling for this, taking like 3 of the medical procedures.
Oh god. Yeah.
My whole mother's side of the family, and my father's side, for the most part, other than the young people, all took at least 3 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, my family all took at least 2 of the medicine too, as well. Yeah. Yeah, my mother personally took 3 of the medicine. Yeah. I begged her not to, especially after the first 2, because all the information was already coming out. And I was like, all you have to do is read these articles, and I fucking guarantee you won't want to do that again. Wouldn't even read it.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I was extremely angry when I found out my family. Like, I was talking to them for months about what this, is, what it's going to do, the information that's come out from whistleblowers, and they just one day, without even telling me, just went and got it, and I was extremely angry for a long time.
No, I don't blame you, bro. That's fucking. I would have been. That must have been infuriating. Yeah. Yeah, my mother did the same thing, but kind of behind your back, right? Like you had those conversations. Yeah. They knew your side of it, but they didn't call you on their way to the doctor's office, did they? They just kind of.
Yeah, they just kind of like ignored it for and then like you find out like 3 weeks after or something. Like
Same thing happened to me. My whole family and my mother. Like I found out a few days later. I'm like, I wouldn't normally talk to my mother like this, and I didn't word it like that, but I was like, you're fucking idiot. Why didn't you listen to me? Like, she's okay, but I mean, I know, man. I don't know what to say. I actually have no words. It is what it is. Like, as stupid as that phrase kind of is. What are we going to do? Like, this is reality. Like, I mean, this is even crazier, too. That whole monkeypox thing definitely raised a red flag for me. I was like, oh no, don't tell me they're doing it again. And so that kind of went away, right? But like in my province of Alberta in Canada, in Western Canada, there's like, I just like Googled it even earlier today because I just like to do it to see what they're trying to make people think. And they're like, with the current pressure for new cases of COVID, like they're trying to bring back that fear again. And I think that most of my family would probably take another booster shot if the government told them to. It's insane.
Yeah, I think most people that have already taken it will take, and I think that it's not going to die down with the monkey. I think they're going to bring it back. They're going to amp it up. They're going to draw it out. for as long as they can.
I wonder if they're saving it for later this winter. So they have the idea in everyone's mind now, but they're not like, amplifying the fear about it right at the moment. So
because winter is usually winter is usually when everybody gets the seasonal flu, so it makes sense.
Do you think they might bring back the monkeypox thing, like maybe late fall or something like that?
I do.
Early winter, somewhere around there.
Even if it isn't the monkey, it's going to be something.
Who the hell knows? I know we might be in a situation here where there's just going to be something like that every single winter from now on. Because look how successful it was last time. They locked down the whole world 2 years ago. 2 and a little over 2 years ago. Look how compliant everyone was. Not only did they get most people to wear masks and everything, they convinced everyone to take the medicine. And so, why wouldn't they do it again? If I was them, I would just basically repeat what I did before. It worked that well. Most people in my country, I think it's 70, and I think the same isn't true with the States and in a lot of other countries, but 3/4 of the people took their medicine. So that's pretty fucking compliant in my opinion.
Yeah.
And that's good enough too, They talk about we want 90% of humans around or something like that. Well, if you get 75% to take that, well, it may be good enough, you could say, for now. And that's in 2022. No wonder 20 looks like we're 2030. Their goals for that, considering the population and everything, it looks like they're well on their way. At least they have enough compliant humans to go along with it.
Yeah, I would. A lot of churches used to keep people away from the whole politics and television. I would just treat it like that. It was just isolate yourself from the everyday, politics of television, and keep away from, their medicine, all their, agendas. And I think most people would be fine as long as they're more self-sufficient and away from all that.
Yeah, I agree, man. It wasn't hard for someone like me to do. I think any rational thinking person, though, I know some people still watch TV and have their cable hooked up and everything, but I personally haven't for many years had cable television, and that was right around the same time that I realized not that I shouldn't be consuming any of their products. And I never get sick. I'm pretty damn healthy for my age. I look pretty good for my age. And I know I'm not crazy, and I'm not delusional and taking all these crazy medicines that the television tells me to take. And I'm doing pretty damn good. I have problems in my life like everyone else does too, but I'm fine. I never got sick. I didn't wear masks or take any medicine, and I didn't even get a cold. I don't even know anyone who actually got sick. I know some people who got colds, and then you're gonna have people I know people who died. But it's well, to be honest, that person probably would have died anyway. But
well, a lot of people will say, "I had it. I had the worst flu of my life." Well, I had it. It was not like the common cold, man. It was.
Did you get it? Do you think you got it?
No. I don't. I'm part of the. It doesn't, actually exist. But
oh no, man! I'm not saying it doesn't actually exist. I'm curious. If you think you got something, you very well.
I'm saying what I hear a lot of people say. They say they got extremely sick, and that's their evidence behind. Come on, man. it's really bad, and because so and so got really sick.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Dude, do you remember swine flu back in like 08 or whenever that was?
Yeah.
That crazy supposed outbreak, man. I got a flu. It was in the middle of the summer, about sometime in the summer. I got really sick with the flu, or what felt like a flu, for like 2 or 3 days. And I was like, this is weird. What the fuck? Why is this happening to me right now? And my brother and my dad also got it at the exact same time. And we all lived like very far apart geographically. And that's why I think like it is totally possible for like some kind of like pathogen or virus or something to like, you know, it's called a fucking pandemic or whatever. But it was different this time, you know, like.
Well, most of these, I was going to say about the swine flu, most of these things are the exact same thing. They just come up with something. Hello?
And there's so much to dig into with this whole thing. It's so complex at this point. Imagine how many thousands of like articles and videos have been made about COVID-19. Imagine if you came back from if someone in the future had to go through all like the articles and videos and data and evidence and this and that about the whole thing. It would be like reading like a giant encyclopedia and having to like decipher it, you know? That's how I feel. Because I've been saving as much information, important information, what I thought was important about COVID since the whole thing started. And now it's been over 2 years, and like I'm tired and I'm sick of doing it. And there's I don't see myself going back and reviewing it all, going through all the folders and everything. It's that massive. So now everyone's like moved on. They're ready to move on. They're like, hey, good, COVID's over. People took off all the masks and everything. But like, I don't know, what's next? Like they did it once. Like, are they gonna do it again? Because if I was them, that's what I would do. I would do it again, and I would make it slightly more deadlier to scare people. Like, why wouldn't they do that?
They probably will.
It's insane. And then the first thing that pops in your mind is like, okay, how do we stop them, right? And they figured out, they figured that out too. You can't stop us, basically. Look at Rand Paul going after Dr. Fauci. He's called him out. He's called his bluff. Running around like a psychopath still to this day. Him and his little friend Bill Gates.
I'd say Rand Paul is controlled opposition.
I don't believe that.
keeps the paradigm where it is. That it was made in America. Oh, it was a natural immunity and all these other things. They're just like whatever.
I respect your opinion about that, but I am curious as to why you think he is controlled opposition, because I think it's 100% legit.
Well, I just explained it to you. I think he's giving a false paradigm. It's like it's between Fauci's opinion or Rand Paul's, and most people don't see anything like outside of that. They haven't looked into, you know, the evidence. All these doctors and
but like you and I can
look into it.
You and I can see between that. Like you and I can tell by just talking to you. Nice to meet you, by the way. But I mean, you and I can see other. You know, we know there's other doctors talking about this. We don't have to just listen to those two people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, is that like most people will fall for that paradigm, though. Like, of course, we won't, but most people will. So you see, they give this false opposition. It's either this or that to keep people within one range of thought, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. What do you think about this? Why? What do you think about this? So on television, right, and he is like a senator, Rand Paul, right? So people are watching and on their main channels, on their television and all that, where he's like calling Fauci out for being like a criminal and for lying about the whole COVID thing. Like, how is that controlled opposition? Wouldn't that naturally just like wake people up? Be like, you're right, Fauci did lie, or something like that.
Well, he's only pointing to like half of the. It's like a half lie, half truth. Like how the whole story about
because he brought up the gain of function thing.
Well, that's the thing, is that like there's no evidence that they don't even have isolates to prove that there was gain of function. How can they they can show that there was this research funded, but they can't show any isolates to prove that this was gain of function. So it doesn't make any fucking sense. If you don't have any isolates, there's no smoking gun.
Well, I'm feeling like I have a lack of information to tell it one way or another. You know, what's the issue? What's going on with that? Is another problem I have with the whole thing. Why aren't these isolates, as you call them, like, why isn't that like public knowledge? You know?
Because I mean, it's available to the public. It's in the FDA and CDC documents. It's in.
I don't know if British, it is, man. There's a lot of people that think that there wasn't even a virus to begin with. No, I don't believe
that's
that.
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
A lot of people believe that, and I'm open-minded if someone can convince me. But I mean, that would be why you'd never seen an isolate before, is because maybe it never existed.
Okay, right. So how can you prove the existence if there are no isolates?
Maybe you don't have to, because Rand Paul did, man, is he proved that Anthony Fauci was complicit in gain of function research in China, which is illegal, and you don't need an isolate to convict him for that crime.
Hey, we should talk about something else. Yeah, we're like hitting on the edge with this.
Okay, it's fine. I know. I didn't mean to get into it either. We were talking about the moon and stuff. It's fine.
Yeah.
Crazy shit, though. We live in a crazy world. And as that guy said earlier, I think he's logged off now. He said, live the life you love the life you live. So do what you want to do and love it. You know? One thing I don't like, I definitely don't like fighting the New World Order. You know, that's not fun. So, I like making music and stuff. Music is cool. I like doing research. I like researching stuff. Do you too? Do you guys research other things too, like you specifically? Do you ever look up on like 9/11 and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, I've looked into a lot of different subjects. You have some of your music? You want to share some of your music if you have it?
I actually don't have it. I don't generally share it, actually. Sorry. Yeah, what about you? Are you a musician?
Nah.
No? You don't make anything at all?
I was in construction for years. I haven't worked in a while.
Oh, I meant music. Sorry, I meant music.
Oh, well, in high school, I was like briefly a part of a musical band.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's awesome. Do you ever get into like, I don't know what kind of music you like, but like, do you ever get into like a rock band or a punk band or like a hip hop group or anything like that?
Wait, I like metal. We were in metal back then too, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I was in a metal band when I was in high school. Very fun. Yeah. That's cool. So you do play an instrument. You must.
I played clarinet when I was in 4th grade, I think.
Dude, so wait, how did you go from metal band to clarinet? That's badass.
No, I did the clarinet when I was younger, and I sang a little bit in the metal band when I got older.
Oh, very cool.
So I never played an instrument when I was in that band.
I see. Sorry. So, like, cool, singing in a metal band. Was that, like, lower or, like, really growly or, like, falsetto? Because I know there's different types of, like, I love metal music, and I know there's different types of metal vocalists.
Well, we tried. Our band was really into like System of a Down and Metallica, so we went for that type of.
I love both of those bands. That's great.
Yeah, I hate the guttural and I hate that stuff.
Like Pantera, you don't like Pantera or like Slipknot or anything like that?
I mean, I can listen to it if the music is okay, like if the instrumental is okay. Like I like Bellacore. That's my number one band right now.
Oh, I don't know that one. Bella.
Oh, it's Belakor.
Oh, I'll check that out. Cool.
Yeah, they're guttural, but their music is like they're one of the best bands in my opinion right now.
Australian melodic death metal band from Melbourne. Oh, crazy! I never heard of them. Dude, I will check this out later. That's fucking interesting. That's cool. Yeah, death metal musicians are so insane to me because like they're so technically proficient at their instruments. I'm like, how did you get that good? Like they're so fast. And like, say what you will about like fast musicians. A lot of people are like, oh, well, you're really fast, but that doesn't mean anything artistically. But like, still, like getting fast at your instrument is like I'm a guitarist. Getting fast, it's fucking hard, man.
Yeah, there's this drummer for this one. I really don't like the name of the band or the name of the song, but he's a really, really good drummer. Like, really good drummer.
From Dimmu Borgir? Is it Dimmu Borgir?
I'm not sure if that's his name.
The band.
He's from he's from Britain. He's across the pond.
See, you did what they do. You didn't pronounce the T. You said he's from Britain. Across the pond. He's British. And they don't like it when I make that joke, but that's okay. Keep fucking doing it.
Bottle. Yeah. Yeah, there's not too many new metal bands that I think are all that great. It's either really disgusting lyrics or just like they're good musicians, but it doesn't sound good. You know what I mean?
What do you think about I do know what you mean. What do you think about their song, like their compositional abilities? Like, are we rehashing all these old melodies and scales and chord progressions, or is there like some crazy innovative compositional stuff coming out still? Because I'm not even in the metal world anymore, kind of for that reason. It just got a little bit blah for me, and then I got kind of sick of the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say there are a few bands. Like there's this Dutch band that's a power metal band. I can't pronounce the name. It's really long and it's
spell it. Spell it.
It's like SHYLMAGOGHOR, I think.
Boom! I found it.
I'll copy it. All right, you found it.
I found it. Yeah, you spelled that accurately. Good job. Yeah, band from I don't know.
Netherlands.
English. Yeah. That's crazy.
They
atmospheric.
They sing in English. Yeah, they sing. They're a good band, but the guttural lyrics turn me off. But they're pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, the instrument. What do you call that? Like the instrumentality, the musicality of these musicians and these black metal bands is like out of control. Like, I just wish they would use that talent on like a different type of music. You know, like I don't know why they have to be so heavy and fast and dark all the time. Like, you know, I don't know.
Because it's edgy.
I guess so.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, imagine if you got some of these musicians writing like blues music or something like that. That'd be cool. Do you know who?
Or jazz, yeah.
Yeah, or jazz. Good, great idea. Do you know Buckethead from the U.S.
Heard of it.
The guitarist, yeah, he's his own man. His name is Buckethead, and you can watch videos of him online, especially some of his crazy ones. He's like probably the craziest guitarist in the world. He's like, if he's not the best, I don't know if he is, but he's a genius. I highly recommend him. Buckethead. Yeah, he looks cool too.
I'll put that in a tab.
Cool, yeah, I got a couple tabs myself from these two bands, thanks. Bellator and Shmulgagnar. Nice.
Yeah. Bellacore, I will say that no matter which album you listen to the whole album and there's no bad song. There's no song that you want to skip through. They're just all good. They're all great songs. Yeah.
Wicked. Cool, I'm glad to hear that. Therefore, I'll probably just start from the beginning then. And then just...
Yeah, that's a good idea. Start from like their old albums and you see how they progress. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, yeah, sometimes people are like, well, what album do I start at? And like, if they're a good band, you should be able to start from the beginning. And then just, yeah. Some fucking bands have like 20 albums or something.
Oh, yeah. And they definitely got better over the time.
Yeah. It's cool too when you can listen to the bands get better too, hey? Like their first album sound almost like DIY sometimes. And then it gets all professional.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then they end up like Metallica.
Yeah. And nothing else matters.
They've had a bad run for their last few albums.
I haven't heard the last few ones. I gave up after Saint Anger. I was too angry. Saint Anger made me angry.
I like that one, but I don't remember what else came out on. I think
they had another one. They had like a couple others. I don't know the names of them, but the one with that coffin on the cover. Then another one. Death Magnetic.
Yeah, I like that one. I actually did like that one a lot.
People have told me that like Metallica got good again. I was like, really?
And they lied to you.
Well, I haven't listened to it, so I can't say. But I mean, it's just crazy to think that. I'm at the Metallica Wikipedia page again. Then lately, like in the last couple of weeks, I've been watching like Metallica documentaries and stuff, and videos. I love those guys. They're so funny. Well, fairly funny, but yeah. So Saint Anger. So what's Reload? What the fuck? Oh, Load, right? Load number 2, yeah. So and then Saint Anger, which is the last album of theirs I bought, and then Death. That was 2003. Death Magnetic, which is almost 20 years ago, if you can believe that. Death Magnetic, 2008. And then the next one, Hardwired to Self-Destruct, 2016. So,
I thought they had one in between there.
The Death Magnetic one?
Yeah, in between Death Magnetic and Hardwired. I thought they had a different one, but...
well, not according to Wikipedia.
There's a few decent songs on Hardwired. There's like, I would say 2. But they definitely ruined Lords of Summer. The first time, their first cut of that was really good, and they ruined it.
Is that a song on the album?
Yeah, I think it's on the last album.
No. Do you like Metallica though? Like overall, like say what you will about what happened to that band and like Lars Ulrich and everything.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're pretty cool. They're a cool band. Yeah, I would party with those guys. I would go on tour with them if I could.
You might. Those guys fought a lot, like a lot. I don't think I'd want to be a part of that kind of metal band. There was a lot of drinking and fighting. And
are you more of a Christian type?
No, I'm just not that type of energy.
They are very. I don't know what you mean exactly by that, but I don't know. They're very high energy individuals for sure.
Well, I mean, like they used to always get into fights. Like one of the I don't remember if it was the old bandmate or if it was
You're talking about Dave Mustaine. Dave Mustaine.
I think so. He went on to make a different band.
He went on to make Megadeth.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
They kicked him out at the beginning of. That's good. Yeah, I know the whole story. Yeah,
like
they kicked him out in the beginning for drinking too much.
Yeah, like somebody kicked someone else's dog, and they got into fist fights all the time. They talk about it a lot.
I don't know about that dog thing.
Or I remember somebody kicked someone else's dog or something.
Huh? Never heard that before. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I never heard it.
I might be wrong.
I don't know. I've never heard that story, but who knows? I think they're all pretty good guys overall, though. Like, yeah, they kicked out Dave Mustaine, and then Cliff Burton died, after Master of Puppets, and then Jason Newsted was the man for a long time, then he quit. If you know what's funny about that, how he quit the band, he was in it for a good long while, and if you watch all the documentaries, he never seems to really fit in with them. It's almost like the remaining original three members never fully accepted him or something. It was weird.
Yeah, he talked about that and how they used to bully him and stuff. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he talks about it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess he eventually just didn't care anymore and quit. Yeah. And I haven't heard his new band's albums, but I wonder if those are good.
I thought he became a solo artist, just writing music.
Maybe he did, yeah. He had that old band, I think I guess it must have been right after Metallica, Echo in the Brain, I think it's called. Or Echo Brain.
Look it up.
Yeah, I think it's called Echo Brain. In this Metallica documentary I watched, they actually went to go watch them live. And they did, but hoping to meet Jason after the show, and he just took off, and they never met him again. It's kind of funny. I don't know if that's funny or not, but
was it like they were trying to
reconcile their woes?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It could have all been staged. Maybe they told them they were going to be there or something, but I don't know. It's just the documentary I'm thinking about is that one's called Some Kind of Monster. It's actually pretty entertaining to watch if you're a Metallica fan. But
I try not to watch too many of those documentaries because they're just so long and filled with
shit and garbage.
It's not even like
that. Some Kind of Monster one was actually filmed by they. It was almost a release of theirs. Their friend filmed it and edited it with them and all that. They wanted it to be like that. It's not it's some fan documentary or something. It's a Metallica documentary. You can get footage of them in the studio, bitching and complaining back and forth, and just all that. You can use your imagination. Yeah.
So you were in a band or are in a band?
I've been in a few bands. When I was in high school, I was in a metal band, in a punk band. I started out with drums when I was a kid, and then I kind of slowly learned guitar, and then naturally just skirted on the piano. And then I started making electronic music on the computer, and then got really into that for quite a long time. And then kind of lost my drum and keyboard skills, but kept my guitar skills up. So now I play guitar and I make electronic music. That's what I do now.
It's pretty cool. Our drummer went the same route. He just learned everything after a while.
Yeah. Yeah, man, once you get music, it's not that hard. I feel like I could probably learn all sorts of instruments. I wouldn't spend my time doing it at this point because, I prefer to focus at getting better at the ones I do know. But I bet, if there's a couple instruments I do want to learn. There's this something something called a kodo. It's like a Japanese instrument. It's like a rectangular box with a bunch of strings on it.
Yeah.
Kind of like a horizontal harp, almost. I'd like that. And what's the other one? Oh yeah, there's like this Japanese flute. I'd kind of like to learn to play, but whatever. I don't know.
What's the difference between a Japanese flute and a normal flute?
Oh, just that it's actually the flute isn't Japanese. The kodo is Japanese. The flute, I don't know where it comes from. It's called the shinobu. And the only reason I want to learn to play it is because I got all these samples of it once in my sample packs and when I was making this song on my computer. And I was like, damn, that sounds fucking dope. And I look it up, it's just like some weird flute. I don't know. Any flute will do. It's just I never like thought a flute would be a cool instrument, but I don't know. I used it in some samples of it in my songs on my computer, and I was like, that sounds fucking dope. At least for what I want to do.
So you're behind the Shitty Flute YouTube channel?
No.
You know about that YouTube channel?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's this YouTube channel. This guy, he just makes covers of songs, but he only uses a flute.
Oh, that's kind of
It's the
cool. I
worst
like that
sounding-
kind of shit.
It's funny though. It's hilarious.
Oh, I believe you. That's actually like, how do I find that? I want to watch it.
Shitty Flute. Just
Shitty Flute.
Yeah.
That's funny. I have to ask you because this reminds me. Oh, I found it. That's hilarious. Thank you. I have to ask you on that. This looks hilarious, dude. Are you a Radiohead fan by chance?
I've listened to some of their songs, but
okay. I think you'd have to be a Radiohead fan to fully appreciate it. I recently discovered this guy on YouTube who makes full recreations of albums, but it's all his voice. So like it's like really well done, and he like edits it and everything, but it's all him just like do like stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's
does he do that
funny.
with video game music? Is he
I'm not sure. I don't even know how popular it is. He's his name is hold on. Chonky Wonky Donkey, which is a pretty stupid name, but he keeps making all these recordings with his voice, and it's so funny. It's really funny when you're a fan. Like, OK Computer by Radiohead, it came out like 1996. It's a pretty big album. Reproduced the entire thing with his voice, and it's pretty fun. It's hilarious, but it sounds weird, but it's really well done also. So it's like kind of impressive. Got almost 1 million views, 780 at the moment. Yeah, people are so fucking funny on the internet. They just do the funniest shit.
I came across the wrong thing.
It's okay. Do you want me to spell Shonky Wonky Donkey?
Shonky?
So I'm going to start from the beginning. SHONKYWONKY. Chonky Wonky Donkey. One word on YouTube.
I found it.
Wicked. And if you scroll down a little bit, you'll find the one where he does. It's entitled OK Computer. Kind of got a white cover on it, and it's a thumbnail. It's got OK Computer, but everything is my voice. And he does this classic Radiohead album, all with his voice, and it's pretty fucking wild. And then he did
Is it 14 seconds?
It's 53 minutes long. 53 minutes.
I see that one. It's
That's something you might want to tuck away for later. Not right now, but yeah. And there's a bunch of. Weren't we talking about System of a Down earlier too?
Yeah, I said it was.
He's got some System of a Down stuff he's done as well. It's just
Nice.
crazy. Yeah, he mixed System of a Down and Radiohead, which is crazy. Anyway, I don't know who this guy is, but I just watched a couple of videos and thought it was fucking crazy. Yeah. So anyway, enough about me. What's going on in your world, or anyone else listening? Are we the only ones talking right now? Like, can anyone else even hear us?
They can hear us. They just don't have their mics on. Guess they don't feel like talking.
Guess so. Okay. Crazy. What have you been up to lately?
Not much. Just waiting and watching everything happening.
What are you waiting for?
Honestly, it's been getting hot, and food shortages and all this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Crime rate going up. I'm expecting for things to get really spicy very soon, but
I hope not.
With everything the way it is, I'm surprised it hasn't happened already.
Well, let's be grateful for that. Maybe that's just another psyop. Got everyone freaked out, especially people like TV watchers and people like us, truth seekers. Maybe it's just another one. They're freaking us out. Like, we're gonna run out of food. There's someone in this room right now called Klaus Schwab. You're gonna eat bugs and like it.
Yeah, but the thing is we are seeing shortages. The main export that we should be worried about is not oil from Russia, is their fertilizer, and the rest of the world is really a lot of the other parts of the world are dependent on their wheat. So there is something to be said that like this is going to have an effect on us.
Totally, yeah. Mike Adams has been talking about that for like 6 or 12 months. He's like, this is going to cause a fertilizer issue with the food.
Mike Adams is the health ranger, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you know him. Mike Adams is the shit. Yeah, the health ranger, Mike Adams. Yeah, I love that man. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty on point for the most part.
He is. I would befriend that man if I could. I wish I lived in the same city. He'd be like, Mike, can we hang out? I want to hang out with you and talk. But whatever. He's awesome, though. I love Mike Adams.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I don't follow him directly or anything, but I see his videos around every now and then.
He's got his own. I think he's still on YouTube. He's got the. I think it's called the Health Ranger Report. He does it almost every day, and it's a good hour or two of him just talking. If you're, it's called. Yeah, he's got. It's a whole series. It's got like thousands of episodes now. He does it almost every day. It's called. Maybe HRR, Health Ranger Report, I think. Yeah, and he's on Brighteon. If he's not on YouTube, his platform Brighteon, he's on there for sure, of course.
It's funny you mentioned Brighteon. The guy who created Brighteon, I've been waiting for him to re-upload or upload a new video. He has not been around for like fucking a year.
I thought Mike Adams made Brighteon.
No, it's just Brandon. Oh, let me see.
Oh, I must have mislearned that. I thought that was Mike's platform. I guess that's not true, hey? Well, anyway.
The guy's last name, but he's like a Scottish dude that moved to Australia. His name is Brendan. He's disappeared.
Weird, like suspiciously
he got
almost?
arrested.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't looked into it, but he just hasn't uploaded in like a year.
Oh, yeah, that's never good. One of your favorite uploaders all of a sudden just stops uploading. That's not good. Yeah, Australia isn't one country I would want to travel to right now, given everything that happened over the last year or so.
I imagine he's still around. He's just probably not uploading because if his website is still up, somebody's maintaining it.
I guess so. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I can't wait to get out of this shithole.
Where are you?
Victoria.
Uh-oh. Looking to get out, eh? Now's your chance. You can leave now. You're allowed.
Yeah, I'm selling my house in the next couple of months, so fingers
Are you
crossed.
serious?
Yeah.
Nice.
Shit. How do you feel about that?
Good.
Do you also feel like mad that you're having to do that?
Nah,
Angry.
not really. Que sera, sera.
Okay. Crazy.
Most people here are like most of my relatives and all my old friends, you know, before 2015, they're all insane and they're all like completely brainwashed. So I'm not leaving much behind.
Gotcha. Where are you moving to?
Depends how much we sell the house for. If I can get like enough to have 120,000 US, I think I can go to the US in one of the states and buy a house and start a business or something.
Oh, hell yeah. Especially if you move to like a more affordable state, 120 grand, dude. If you could come in with that cash, dude, you'd be good to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So in Australia, 120 grand US is about 160 Australian, and 160 Australian gets you pretty much nothing.
Well, where you're saying you're from? Victoria. So, like, everything's expensive in Victoria, right?
Yeah, so I got a 2-bedroom house. I got 2 boys and my wife. I got a tiny little 2-bedroom house on a small block, and we bought it for 420,000. And it's like an old piece of garbage. And we're in the country as well. We're not even in the city. So
Shit.
So we're hoping to sell it for 600 and then get the hell out of here.
Wait, why do you say 120 if you have 600? Like, none of my business, but I mean, if you said you had 600 and you wanted to buy for 120, that leaves you with like $500,000, doesn't it?
Yeah, funny. Embarrassingly enough, we went against our convictions and we borrowed that money from the banks. Sorry.
No, I don't blame you, man. That's fine.
Yeah, well, as long as we went against our convictions, we've admitted we made the wrong decision, and now we just got to get the hell out before it backfires.
That's not a horrible idea. Yeah, especially moving from a Commonwealth country to the United States is a good move, I think, because all these Commonwealth countries, I'm in Canada, so we're kind of the same. We're not like we're fucked. I want to move down to the States badly.
Yeah, I think we're fucked too, bro. I think it's all going to come to a crashing end here.
Mm-hmm. And you're not going to be standing there on the top laughing either. You know, the few.
I would shop around before I decide to go to the United States. There might be some better options because United States, depending on where you are, of course, but the United States is not looking too much better.
Yeah.
It's so funny how the three of us have our opinions because like we have one man here from the U.S. I'm above him in Canada. You're down there in Australia, and we're all just like want to get the hell out, but like maybe we should just stay. I don't know. It's crazy.
I was planning to leave years ago. I decided to stay. I would feel fucking awful if I left my country. Just me personally. I like my country. I love my country. For one, just in general, for me, whenever I leave where I've lived most of my life, I get homesick really easily. It's just something about it. It's like, I don't know. I'm just really, really connected to the area that I live in. I just feel really awful for abandoning it. Especially if anything went wrong and like anything bad were to happen, I would feel really bad for just jumping a boat at last minute. Not, anything against anyone else. It's just me personally.
You're not captain of the ship, though. No one's asking you to do that.
But I'm still a part of this ship.
Small part.
Just one big ship, bro. We're all on it.
Well, the countries I was looking to before was like Botswana, Micronesia, Mexico. Most of
Feel
the
like
Eastern European countries aren't that best anymore.
what about Mexico?
Mexico is nice, but they don't speak English. In Botswana, they speak English, and Micronesia.
Are they all Spanish in Mexico for the most part?
Yeah, there's growing population there of like Chinese, Israel, Canada, Americans. People from all over the world are migrating to Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of my family members and her family went down to Mexico, like straight up left Canada, moved the family down to Mexico, like permanently. Crazy. So people do it. It can be done if you want to. Like, who's stopping you, really? You know.
Well, they are trying to crack down on it. They're trying to send people back that aren't, from Mexico.
Well, I meant it in a way like legitimately, like lawfully and legitimately, like emigrated to, like moved. Yeah. I don't know. So let's figure this out, guys. We got Anthony wanting to move to the U.S. We got Fridge saying you might want to stay.
No, I didn't say stay. I would never stay in Australia. Australia is pretty bad.
No, but where you're at, I mean, like, aren't you in Texas?
Yeah.
You said?
No, I'm in the South. Just
okay, you're in the South. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I'm up north. Goddamn Canadians, right?
We were looking at like Illinois. Illinois is pretty good prices, or Kentucky. What's the other one? There's heaps of states where you can get sort of a big, beautiful home on plenty of land for like 60, 80 grand US.
Dude, I will say if you don't care about like living in a cool city, there's areas in the States where you can move into where it's like they're very unpopular areas. I mean, like most people in the States would be like, I don't want to move there. But you can find some sweet houses that are like very affordable in those areas.
Oh, some of the places we were looking at, like in eastern Texas, for example, it looks like beautiful communities and like it's cheap as fucking chips. So
I know. Nobody wants to live in a small ass town. I just moved to one like over a year and a half ago, and I'm like, this is badass. My house is super cheap, and I'm happy.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
I'm the opposite now. Like, I don't want to live in somewhere that is bigger than a small town. It's a nightmare. There's no community. There's no vibe there at all. It's all just dog eat.
Well, I don't know what you do for fun, but I will say one thing I do miss is the bar community. Like, I can't go to random bars and like meet cool people or go down and chat with the regulars or anything like that. I'm like, you're alone. There's like a bar or two maybe in the area if you're lucky.
How small's the town you're in?
Me, 2,000.
Yeah, so that's to me. That's like my favourite size right there. 2,000 to 3,000 people town. That's the perfect size town.
It's pretty dope. I like it, but like I said, my main thing, and this is just because I'm a bit of a bar fly. There's no like community on that front, so But if you're moving with your family, that won't be a problem.
Are you far away from like a bigger town? Like, is it 20 minutes down the road and you 10,000?
It's about an hour. It would take an hour.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
No, it's good. It's good for shopping and stuff, but like you can't go drink and go there to drink and drive back. It's nothing like that. So you can't go there. You can go there to shop. What did you say?
What do you do for a quid?
Quid?
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work from home.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, quid. Sorry. Yeah, you're pretty damn Australian. Yeah, I work from home, but so anyway, I get bored sometimes because like I don't really I don't really have family in my town and many friends because I just moved here. I'm just saying there's like 2 bars and one of them closes like early and the other one was, I don't know, it's what it is. And yeah, but if you've got like family members and stuff and to socialize with, you're good to go, you know? Or you could choose a town that has like 10 bars. It's the States. The States is great. It's America. America.
America. Can't wait, man.
Hell yeah. Start your own bar. Bring in the locals.
Been to Canada, I don't want to go there again.
No, don't come to Canada. Stay away from Canada.
Yeah.
Fuck Canada. Well, I know, like, even after this last shooting in the U.S., immediately afterwards, they passed all these gun legislation to ban, like, handguns in the U.S. Like, forget AR-15s. No, you don't even get a fucking pistol anymore. Even though the shooting was in a different fucking country. It's insane.
Hang on. They banned handguns in Canada, did you say?
They're about to. They passed
he
it.
accidentally said
The
states.
legislation is getting passed this fall sometime. I'm not exactly sure when, but...
Wow, the shooting didn't affect the US laws, but it affected Canada. That's it.
Well, they're trying in the U.S. The thing is, Canadians are such big. They were a big pushover, you know. And
yeah, there's a lot of U.S. I think my finger fell off the button, but especially after all the riots in the U.S., a lot of people on both sides now kind of agree on the gun issue. So there's a lot of pushback.
What are your thoughts, guys? I'll say something slightly controversial. It would have been controversial to myself 6 months ago, but I'm starting to lean towards, how about a rule? You're not allowed to have, like, hardcore guns if you're on any big pharma drug.
Aside from the fact that it's always a slippery slope when you start involving gun control laws, aside from the fact, and that it's a general sense of like, oh, well, I guess a couple other things. It does sound reasonable.
I'd rather just ban big pharma drugs.
Yeah. Well, that's the the common denominator, isn't it? Like, every single time some cunt kills someone, or supposedly kills someone.
Dude, I completely fucking didn't get your point. I got your point now. I'm sorry. Yeah. Every time, hey?
They're on the gear, yeah.
Ha! Unbelievable. I know. Why is that? Well, we know, let's be honest, guys. We know why they're not addressing the real issue here. They want to take away your guns. And I can't remember who said this recently. I was watching.
So I was going to say, so they can do what they did in Australia a little bit easier.
With during COVID?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, exactly, basically. We don't want to know what they'll do. That's why we want to protect ourselves. I heard someone say it quite eloquently. Well, I don't know if I'd call it eloquent, but like very well spoken. Or someone, I was watching this video and they made a very good point. That's what I'll say. They're saying the reason why they want to take your guns away is because they're about to do something that's going to make you want to shoot them. Like, you never usually would shoot a person, would you? Obviously not, because you kill someone or maybe go to jail, right? So most people don't shoot people. It's common sense, right? So when the government is trying to take your guns away, why would they do that? It's because they're afraid that you might shoot them. They have no other reason why they would do that. Now, what are they going to do that's going to make you want to shoot them? Probably fucking steal your property, steal your gun itself, steal your food, make you go into a fucking concentration camp. Something that you would literally shoot them for, right? Like, it's not like they're there. Like, imagine any other object you would have in your house. Like, let's say you have a collection of Pokemon cards, right? It's like, they're coming for our Pokemon cards. We gotta stop them. Like, what's their plan? Well, they're probably coming for your Pokemon cards. Like if they outlawed Pokemon cards,
I just got home, brother. Nice talking to you. God bless you.
You too, bro.
Hey, guys.
See, man. Damn, I think I lost him at Pokemon cards. That was a stupid analogy.
I missed whatever Pokemon cards.
I think we were just talking about the gun control thing, and I made an analogy about Pokemon cards, and then he left afterwards. So, I don't know. Maybe he is busy or something. Yeah, well, goddamn Australia, man. They had it the worst, one of the worst in the world during the lockdown, and they were locked the fuck down.
Yeah, the media blackout on a lot of this stuff has been pretty crazy for a lot of these Western, not even Western countries, a lot of these countries in general. People have no idea what's been going on. Like I asked somebody, a Spanish guy, are there a lot of riots where you are? And he said riots, and it was like, yeah, you haven't noticed all the people rioting in the street? Like we had tons of footage of this stuff, but he had no idea what was even going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like news coverage and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spain ain't no picnic either. There's crazy shit going down in Spain. Over the last couple of years, and there always has been, I think, especially with the whole migrant wave thing and everything. Spain is like a bit of it's a hot spot for that kind of shit. They're right on that coast of whatever that ocean is.
Mediterranean?
I think so, yeah. That area, I can't think of the top of my head. But yeah, Spain and France and all that shit, like, that's where a lot of these, like,
the migrants.
Middle Eastern migrants are coming up. Yeah, exactly. And it's creating, like, chaos in their society.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I mean, that's what I hear,
You said here you have problems with migrants in Canada?
Oh no, I said that's what I hear from news stories. Is what I meant, like about Spain, and France, and everything. That's how I'm understanding it. But
but they're. I don't want to get into political talk, but it is kind of like they they're attracting these people.
Oh, for sure. And same, you did bring up Canada, and I'll say, yeah, it is exactly the same up here, man. And not to get too political either, but I mean, this isn't done by accident here. It's I think they call it Cloward and Piven. It's a strategy. It's a war strategy where you devastate one country and basically force the population to move into a neighboring country for survival and food and well-being and all those normal things. But in that process, it destroys the country, culturally and societally, that those migrants move into.
Yeah. But interestingly is that, like, historically it's been kind of the opposite way, where you destroy a country, then you assimilate them into your own, and they basically are treated like second class citizens for like generations until
you're right. Yeah,
this is it's kind of like in reverse. It's strange.
Well, if you look in the United States on the West Coast, it's almost like they're first class citizens. Like they come up from the southern border. They give them credit cards with money on them. They don't need IDs. Look, they're flown all over the country. I don't know what happens to these people. I assume they get apartments or something like that. But I mean, if I go down to the States, I don't get a $1,000 MasterCard and without having to check my ID. I don't have that privilege. So what's going on there?
In the U.S., they're trying to create these. There was documents about it a few years ago, but they're trying to create these projects in different areas where I think it was what's the name of that comedian, Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
They tried to set up the projects in his area, and basically bring these people that would, obviously vote a certain way into that area that doesn't vote that way. Because
usually Democrat, because they'll be like,
Yeah.
"Yep, you're going to come in here,
So-
we're going to give you bucks of free money, and you vote for Joe Biden, and we'll get rid of Trump."
They bribe them
basically.
with your money. Yeah. So, and these people also they breed, differently from the middle class. They tend to have more babies. These lower class people.
Well, yeah,
so-
I'm not like there's anything wrong with that. Like if you want to.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying they will come in and they will replace the population that is already there.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, now if that's what you meant, yeah, like absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, do the math, right? What's the world?
Yeah.
What's the United States look like in 5 or 10 years or something like that? Yeah. That's insane. I've actually never heard anyone break that down. Like what majority of these people coming into the country are female, and of those females, how many kids are they going to have? And
Well, the majority of them are male. The majority of migrants are always male.
that too, yeah. And they call them military aged men. Yeah, that's a big thing in Europe too. All these migrant things, they're like almost male.
Yeah, almost exclusively in Europe is
like from
males.
like 20 and 30 years old about, right? Like they're just like they're just people. They're not families looking for help. They're just like dudes.
Yeah,
running
I was explaining to people. It's probably not the best place to have this conversation, even though it's not against the rules. But these migrants, whenever you attract these kinds of migrants, they aren't typically the people, and they'll pretend like they're these people that create these jobs and all this, but they're typically low-skilled workers that will take opportunities away from the young people that are trying to develop themselves within these countries. So it doesn't help either side. It just, and that's not why they're even coming to these countries. We all know why they're coming.
They want support, right?
Yeah.
And opportunity, I guess.
Well, they want the social programs.
Oh, that too. Yeah. Like, let's not pretend like they're all here to do the right thing, right? Like, help society, and I'll get a good job, and I'll, be a functioning member of the cult, all that stuff. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so there's definitely and with the whole the projects programs to make these projects and certain, that is definitely like you can't write that off as they're definitely trying to inject these populations of people into these places
There's no question, man. If you I think even like a week or two ago, there's so many articles that I was reading about how like record rates coming into the southern border of the United States. Like, they were talking about that. Like that was all the news like 2 years ago, right? And then like a week or so ago, I was reading articles. It was like, it's even worse than it was before. Nobody's talking about it. Like the numbers, like I was reading like 11,000 in this one wave was supposedly coming. Like, I don't even know like what the hell is going on anymore. I don't know. Crazy.
Do you guys believe in borders? You believe in borders?
I do. Hell yeah, man.
I do.
Yeah, fucking block that shit up, dude.
You're not flat earthers then?
How does that make me not a flat earther?
There's no borders. The fuck you talking about? I should be able to walk wherever the hell I should be able to walk.
Yeah, and I have
how do borders prevent me from walking? You believe in stopping me from walking?
Well, that's a straw man. You can use the road as you please, but if a certain area belongs to a certain people, who am I to like come in and just take that area for myself?
You're not allowed to walk on my property.
Am I allowed to walk this earth?
Yep, as long as you stay off my yard.
Yeah, there's a road for you. There's a road.
You can't walk in my home.
Yeah.
You can try,
No,
but there might.
I should be able to walk across any land that I'm able to walk across.
That's not how the world works, man. That's why countries have borders. You can't walk from North Korea to China or vice versa, or into Russia. You can't do that. It's just the rules, and those rules exist for a reason.
Well, I get where he's going, but I do agree somewhat. You should have freedom of travel, but like there's certain places that you should have the access to travel through those places, but that doesn't mean you have the freedom of settling down wherever you want. If there's people already there, it belongs to someone.
Okay, so you're against Israel stealing Palestine then?
100%.
And you're against, like, the whites stealing the land from the blacks and the Indians from America and Canada.
It's a long time ago. Very long time ago. But if I was alive back then, I would be against it. Yeah, and if you look at how bad immigration ended up for those people, you can see how bad it will end up for everyone else. It should be a lesson to be learned there.
Yeah. What do you think the Native Canadians think about white immigration into their country?
I think it's totally acceptable. That's how Canadians came here and were predominantly white in the first place, I think, is because all the Europeans came over and they basically decided to live in Canada. Yeah. That's why so many Canadians are European. You can call it steal if you want. Yeah, there were some atrocities for sure. But I mean, should the natives, and like I kind of mean this in your defense, like I don't really think of the Native Canadians necessarily. Like I think a very small number of people, relative, should have like created this massive border across Canada, saying no one's allowed in. But maybe if they did, maybe they should be like, okay, we will let people in, but like peaceful people that we approve, that aren't insane, like some kind of radical Islamist or something like that. So I think I'm okay with borders. I'm okay with borders.
Yeah, who decides who gets in or not? Like the government?
Well, hopefully a law-abiding government was elected before that happens. Yes.
Yeah, so
that's the problem right there.
But yeah, you're talking about you probably talked for 20-30 minutes and you didn't direct it at, like, the government is the ones who are controlling these agendas. So,
sure.
Yeah.
I agree with what you're getting at, that like having these artificial boundaries that exist for the sake of regulating people. But there is still something to be said that like even like in nature, you have animals that control a certain territory. Another animal comes in there, they become a threat to the animal host to that territory. And there's something to be said like when we see this happening all throughout the world. And even like you said, when the Native Americans were still around for the most part, they're still around now, but when they controlled the most of this nation, the Europeans that came in were a direct threat to their survival, to their land. And you make that argument, you're kind of arguing against yourself.
Damn. Just kidding.
I would argue that the earth is a free land, but we got to so many people and differences that people began stealing land and changing history. And yeah, like I can see, like, I'm white and I'm an immigrant on stolen native land. Like, I can admit that. How hard is that to admit? It's not
stolen, man. The land is huge, dude. There's plenty of room for everyone.
So you don't You don't think that the Canadian government stole the land from the native Canadians?
I don't.
Or the natives?
I don't believe that is true. I'm on your side. There's definitely been, and that's happened in the United States too, in history. But all I'm saying is that there's plenty of room for everyone. And I think if we get down to brass tacks here, I think what we're talking about is selfish motherfuckers taking over towns and cities and then buying up a bunch of land, which would have normally been an opportunity for other people to develop. Plenty of room for everyone. Like if you ever fly in an airplane and fly over a part of the country, you realize that mostly not populated.
Well, the simplest way to put it, in Canada, they sterilize the whites, they don't have kids, and then they add 450,000 new immigrants as the new players into the game, into the capitalistic, materialistic money system. So, like, they add the poor people in, maybe educated, maybe not, but they're definitely not adding whites into Canada. So,
well, that's true. Probably.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to respond to that. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Whites are having like one kid per family, if that. And
that's
the only influx in Canadian population. Yeah, the only influx in Canadian population is the 450,000 new immigrants. I'm not denying that, but I'm just saying it's controlled. And like we're on stolen land anyways, so they're adding immigrants into their fake money system game, matrix bullshit, fucking globe crap anyways.
Yeah, but they also know that these immigrants are not propping up the system. They're not they're not holding back this social security crash or anything like that, because they're not contributing the same amount as the other the native population, because they're only attracting, as I said earlier, I don't think you were here, these low skilled workers, and they're only taking jobs away from the low skilled young youth within these nations.
Canada, it's different in Canada. They only have certain requirements, and you have to meet certain whatever skills and whatever basics to get in. So I don't know where you are, but here they don't just let anybody in.
What kind of migrants are you guys mostly taking?
What do you mean by you guys? Is Northern Rebellion Canadian? Are you Canadian?
Yeah.
Are you Canadian? Okay.
Yeah.
I am as well.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah,
you said you
like,
guys earlier. I wasn't sure what you meant.
It's mostly Eastern, like Pakistani, and like a tiny bit of African, but
so they're high skilled. Yeah. They're like middle class people.
Middle class or higher, and they usually have like middle class and higher jobs, and there's a lot of them, and but they still get into crime and they still get into all those areas despite being high class or middle class. So it's they adapt to the society.
Are they making up the majority of that crime in those areas as a minority?
No, not at all. It's the whites and the natives. It's the people who are oppressed are the ones they impoverish. The ones they oppress are the ones who are the crime neighborhoods. So where I live, it's the natives. The natives are the poor the neighborhoods, and that's where the high crime is because.
Right. But I say if a population of people comes to your country and then are committing crimes, I would say they're not middle class people that you're attracting. But I don't know the whole case when it comes to Canada. I know more about American and European immigration than Canada's.
Canada,
there's a lot of middle class people that get.
Canada seems to be letting in a lot of people from the Middle East, as far as I understand it. I wish I knew more about it too. I'm just so sick of the whole fucking thing. I don't even spend that much research on it because I hate that it's happening. And when I do read about it, it's very angering.
Well, what's attracting them? Something has to be bringing them here.
Because they want to get the hell out of their home. Has become like a hellhole. They want to fucking go somewhere, and I don't know how, but someone's telling them that Canada is like a safe zone. Same with the U.S., man. Like that's why you got all these migrants from like South America.
It's
Like
majority Pakistanis, right? What's happening in Pakistan?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's strange because most of them, a lot of these Pakistanis, the middle class usually wouldn't be the ones migrating.
Well, it's just that these countries are collapsing, basically. So, like, it doesn't really matter to the degree of which one. It's like, well, it does matter, but I mean, like, it's just what we're seeing here, in my opinion, is just like a slow motion, almost, I don't know, destruction is a powerful word, but just like a slow motion collapse of normal society in countries that are not as fortunate, and so they naturally will move to an area like any animal would do that. Even they're like, this sucks, I'm moving, you know. Like birds migrate and stuff like that. So that's how I see it, in my opinion. And I think sorry, just looking for something for like 10 minutes, and now I found it. So sorry if I sounded weird. In my opinion, so like I think this is fully this is all by design. I think they have areas of the world, in my opinion, that they have de-escalated, like financially and culturally, and let in like violence and crime and war, like in the Middle East, where it's gotten so bad that like most normal people are like, I'm getting the hell out of here. Like if that crazy shit that happens in the Middle East started happening in my city, my town, I'd get the fuck out of there in like a day or two. So imagine all those people that like live with it for like a year or two, and then they eventually just like, I'm getting the hell out of here. And then they heard like, hey, I can go to America, or I can go to Canada, or like in the over on the other side, you could be like, oh, I'm in Africa or in the Middle East, so like I'll go up to Europe. And that's why you have all that crazy shit happening in like in France and everything right now, in Sweden, like That's why it's because they're so close to that region that was destroyed previously intentionally. That was the next place to go to. It's just you travel north and you go up to Europe. It's like the obvious answer. Yeah, you can't go west because you got the fucking Atlantic Ocean. If you go east, eventually they hit like those weird countries in China. You go south, well, that's what you're trying to run away from. So you go north.
Well, they're also giving them incentives. They're also giving them incentives, but I wouldn't. Like I said, I don't know what the incentives would be for Canada.
Well, in the United States, they were giving families $1,000 MasterCards, funded by George Soros, who owns MasterCard, in my opinion. But like, why the fuck was that happening? That's real, by the way. Like, why were they giving people coming up from the southern border $1,000 MasterCard credit cards, like debit cards? Maybe it was like one of those hybrid cards. I don't know, but MasterCard, the company, and loaded with like $1,000 each, just giving it to families, and like little package loads of like paperwork and like all sorts of little things, trinkets.
Yeah, they're definitely driving. It seems like they're driving the people from these southern areas into these northern areas. There's definitely an agenda. Northern Rebellion, I read your profile, you probably would know. There's definitely an agenda to clear out the Middle East from the Euphrates to the Nile. And this Northern Africa too. I think a lot of people are trying to clear that area. It wouldn't surprise me if some of these South America, countries south of America, they're trying to clear out as well.
Why though, in your opinion? Like clear out? You said the word clear out.
Well, clear out somewhat. Obviously, they're not going to get rid of everyone there, but basically move these larger populations northern, because I think they want that land. I think that for some reason they want this land. Like, it's obvious that they want this North African and Middle Eastern land. It wouldn't, like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if there was something to them wanting this southern land in southern of America.
You want to hear something crazy? I watched a couple weeks ago. There was this video I watched. I wish I could find it again. I'd never be able to find it, but the idea remains in my head. They want they want to clear out that area because they're predicting that in. Sorry, I'm chewing on a tongue in the antacid. They don't want that area because they don't want people there because they plan on living there in the next 10 years because some of them predict that that will be one of the more habitable areas on Earth. Basically, they want that land for themselves because they predict that it's going to be, I don't know. You know what? I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard that. And from their behavior, I would assume something of the sort. Like the way a lot of people are investing more in is like they're trying to build mega block apartments in Egypt. I'm like, why would they want that? It's just a lot of
maybe that's where they put the people.
Those areas.
Maybe that's where the remaining people will go after the big catastrophe, whatever that might be.
Yeah, and like we know they're buying up farmland in the United States, so
yeah, fucking Bill Gates.
It's hard to say what the picture is when you don't have all the information, but there's definitely something weird about it all.
So all we can do is speculate, but I mean, we have to speculate and try to figure something out. We can't just be like, and then move on with our lives. If everyone did that, we're all dead. They'll kill us all. That depopulation thing is not a joke, man. They will kill us all if they can. And if we just like throw our arms up and be like, well, I don't know exactly all the details. Like
there's no speculation. I know we all know, I know what they're doing. I know what's going to happen. It's obvious. They tell you, they show you subliminal messages, movies, TV, music.
I would like to know exactly what's going to happen. I know they're going to try to kill everyone. I don't know how. I'm open-minded. I won't cut you off. If you want to lay it down for me, I won't cut you off. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to ask, so what do you think that their plans are for these more southern areas? Northern Rebellion?
Yeah, I'm not even. I can't even talk about it actually. But
come on,
you can't say No, you can't say I'm not allowed to talk about it. It's all the population. That's
it. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what it all comes down to. Now I don't know exactly what you were thinking of saying, but yeah, that is basically. If you have a question as to why any of this is happening, it always comes down to depopulation. Think about it, man. It's like, why are they putting fluoride in the water? Why are they spraying chemtrails on us? Why are they genetically modified the food and spraying them with pesticides that kill all the bugs and humans too eventually? Why are they moving all these immigrants into these perfectly well-to-do countries and then fuck up that country? So now both of the countries are fucked up. And it's like, why does this keep happening? Why are they stealing all the elections? Why is the world going to complete shit? Why are these massive bioweapons being released that everyone has to fucking get exposed to and then freak everyone out on the news, give them this fake vaccine that kills them too? There's only one logical answer to it. They're fucking killing everyone. They're killing us all. And I think that's ultimately why
you got to be careful.
People don't want to talk about this because it's too. Well, I'm glad. Good. I hope more people hear it.
Well, you use the word. You use the word. You're not supposed to. You got to be careful.
I don't care. It's out there now. It doesn't matter. Man, that's what's going on.
The soft way to say it is, see, if I had control, I would dictate and how the conversation would go. Where we're slaves. We're being manipulated in multiple ways. And yeah, you have to find your way through it, try to survive as long as possible, do the best thing for you. But yeah.
And be aware, they're coming after you and your family. Everyone needs to be aware of that. There are predators out there, basically hunting you. but it's so massive that you're just a number, you're a statistic, but they are fucking trying to kill you. There's no way other way to put it. I'm not even being poetic or hyperbolic.
The worst part is it's the government and the politicians and your local politicians that are contributing to this.
It's that bad. Yeah, exactly. That's the disturbing part. It's not even like there's some psychopath on the streets the police can't find. The government is complicit. And it's even worse than that. There's like a hidden government which is involved in like the military industrial complex, as it's been called, and the intelligence agencies and big pharma and big agra, and it's all big tech, and it's all connected. That's what's so disturbing about it. They might actually get away with it. Don't fucking think they won't do it, or they couldn't do it. Look at World War II and everything that's happened in the last century or so. All the millions dead. People are like, how did they get away with that? Like, how didn't anyone do anything? You know, I wondered that when I was a kid, when I was in history class. So it was like, how come nobody stopped them or something like that? Well, here we are. What's to say they're not going to do it again on like a global scale? You mean they're already spraying us with all their fucking chemtrails? They might as well put fucking what's that drug where you breathe in like a tiny amount of it and you're like dead? There's probably lots of them actually. They could just put that
Anthrax.
Yeah, anthrax is one. Yeah, they say that what's that popular drug people use now? It starts with an F.
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl. Yeah, they say if you man, they caught a shipment of fentanyl coming in from the southern border from Mexico into the United States, and they estimated that they had found enough in one fucking case, and there's many of them. They said in one of them it was enough to kill every single person on the planet 10 times over. Like it's. Look it up, man. That's
I saw that, but it wasn't exactly that number. It was a lot, though. It was a lot.
Well, dude, even if it was 1% of what they claimed, that would be insane. Yeah. Like 1% of the entire world's population is like what, 8 million people? Would that be billion?
That's another agenda that gets under my skin a little bit. Is the drugs. They're trying to legalize everything and bring everything. I mean, it's not that I'm against drugs, but you have this disconnect. A lot of people are trying to escape. So you bring in these drugs, they'll never recover from it. It's like being stuck in the opium den.
Oh yeah, it fucks you up, and then you get all. If you get like into the culture too, all your friends and everything are all jacked up, and yeah, you don't stand a chance.
Yeah, and there's a big push behind this, especially the weed.
Well, man, like even going back to the 90s and everything, man, we knew the Clintons were like getting rich off of basically bringing all this like heroin and cocaine from the Middle East and everything like that. I can't remember the name of that project right now, but it's been well known. Like this, they've been shipping.
You mean the Bushes?
Well, the CIA is involved too, and everything. Yeah. Well, the Bushes are involved as well, yeah, and especially also the Clintons, and yeah, they've been shipping in drugs from the Middle East for a long time, and they get rich off of it, and it's been fucking up our culture the entire time. That's why, in my opinion, that's why you have. That's where the this whole like hip hop culture came in music to make it look, and why it got so popular to make it look like drugs are cool and get your life and everything, so they could just like. Perpetuate that lifestyle and everything, and then and then drugs, and then also like bring down like culture and like especially like lower class middle culture, get them addicted to drugs, and then throw their ass in prison, which is all once after you catch some of them, which is owned by like private prison, the private prison industry, which is something I just learned recently. Well, I knew about it before, but. There's this whole industry. I can't remember the name of the acronym of it. I just watched this crazy video about it recently, and like there's this organization out there, which has basically bought up all the prisons, and they have like almost like a quota. They're like, well, we need to make this amount of people go to prison every year, to get our money back and make profits and everything. And these
Yeah, they
people are
lobby the
connected to this.
laws. Yeah.
It's crazy. Imagine that was you. You were walking around, but like, yeah, we need to throw more people in prison. It's like, what the fuck? Like, who are you working for? And obviously, it's pretty easy to like put the, connect the dots and all that. Yeah. Enough said. Yeah.
No, I agree. I'm not. Yeah, but I like to think of it as like all these things are just attacks on the family. That's the main target, is to destroy the. You can get them with drugs. You can get people to distrust each other in their community. You poison them. All these things is really to like once you don't have a unifying structure, that's it. You're easily picked off one by one.
And I don't mean to speak again because sorry, I didn't mean to take the floor for a few minutes there, but that goes right back to what we were talking about earlier: depopulation, right? If you don't have a family, you don't have more people.
Yeah.
So,
no, you're fine, bro. You're fine.
Okay, sorry. Sometimes I rant and I feel like I overtalk.
Nah, you're good.
You're fine because you're fine because I have no power.
I'm straight up concerned though at this point. I mean, I've been watching this slowly happen for years now, and now it's like pretty in our face. And like after this whole medical crisis, let's call it, after the last couple of years, have you guys like sat down for a moment? I'm sure you have, but like, I guess I'm kind of just talking about anyone who might be listening. Like, have you ever just sat down for a moment and realized how crazy what just happened is? Like everything in the last 2 years, like how insane that is for that to have happened. Like 9/11 was completely insane, right? Like that blew everyone's mind and everything. But that just lasted a few hours. This was like this 2-year-long onslaught of like.
I agree.
It's crazy if you think about it, dude. Like, whoa! And nobody went to prison for it. Nobody went to jail. A lot of people didn't even go to court. Nothing. No investigation. None of that bullshit. Now everyone's just like, thank God that's over. Like, there's nothing stopping these people from doing it again. I think of that about 9/11 all the time. I'm like, whoever was behind that whole thing, like really behind the scenes, there's nothing stopping them from doing it again, and nobody ever got in trouble. Like that's a very disturbing thought. Yep, they just did it, and they
same people.
It's fucking crazy, dude. It is the same fucking people, probably, but same group, same organization, if nothing else. I think a lot of the people who organized 9/11 are probably dead now, at least some of them. But that doesn't mean they didn't have kids or something.
The worst part is 50% of the topics you're not even allowed to talk about, or else I would be talking.
Oh, we're not allowed to talk about
like. Yeah, you're not allowed to talk about the 2-year thing. You're not allowed to talk about election. You're not allowed to talk about the certain Z word. Like,
what are we allowed to talk about? Teletubbies? I'll talk about Pokemon and Teletubbies.
You can talk about whatever.
The Z word is the Middle Eastern Z word.
Yeah, Middle
Zebra. You're talking about zebras.
You can talk about whatever you want. I'm only responsible for the words I say, and I'm not trying to gear the conversation in any direction.
No, I appreciate it because I didn't even know about the you're not allowed to talk about those. I knew about the 2-year thing, but I didn't know about the other topics.
Basically, anything controversial.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Can we talk about anything controversial? Is that allowed?
Choose my words wisely, but it's
no modern events, basically.
What's the punishment for talking about something bad?
They might get a strike, but then,
you might get the.
I don't know. How would they pay for it? I don't know.
Yeah, you might get the YouTube taken down, and I don't know how. You know,
Okay, well, I don't want to be involved in that.
Yeah, you don't want to be the guy to get the YouTube.
I don't want to be that guy. Yeah. But I mean, at that same time, if you can't even talk about like a giant historical event with that just occurred in our lifetimes, like what the hell are we doing here? What we're pretend like that didn't happen? Like,
Well, we can talk about it in the other chats. We just can't talk about it here.
Wow. All right. Fair enough. That's fine. Yeah, it's not my room. If those are the rules, those are the rules. But no one told me. So see, we're almost policing ourselves here at this point. People are like, "Oh, the CoVV or the C19 or all that," and people have all these code words. But you're self-policing yourself. No one even told you had to do that.
Yeah, but it's just this one room, bro. Like,
I know. I don't want to be disrespectful.
We can literally go down to like a chill text and we can talk about whatever we want.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, and I don't want to be rude or anything, and I get it. Yeah, and I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, but yeah. Well,
trying to reach as many people as possible on YouTube is understandable.
Totally, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm against censorship, but obviously I control myself and talk about certain things and mention it certain ways. So, but I'm not. Yeah, like I wish there was free speech.
There is, man. You can say anything you fucking want. It all comes down to the platform, dude. You gotta. I hear what you're saying, and I respect it. Be careful about which platform. Like, remember, know where you're at, which is kind of what you're talking about right now, and that's fine. But I mean, there's a reason why people speak loudly in public and inappropriately. People do that on purpose. You know, they're trying to wake people up and get their attention and be inappropriate. You know. Yeah, I don't want this place banned off YouTube or anything like that either. So that's why I'm not going to like talk about that stuff. But I mean, you know, we can't just live our lives though at the same time being like, oh, I'm not supposed to say that. I'm not supposed to say that. You know,
yeah,
I'm not supposed to say white people anymore. Can't talk about black people. Can't talk about Asian people. It's like, what the fuck? Like, where do you draw the line? You know,
50% of the topics are off limits.
Yeah, what are you going to do when it's 99% off limits?
Serious.
What if it's 99%? What are you going to do? How are you going to act?
Oh, 50%. Oh, well, yeah. Like I'm a habitual line stepper, so I like walk the line and post, and then you get a warning, and then you know, like you know the bad, like so you know, like what not to post.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been banned so many times. I just don't even link stuff anymore because I've been banned for links.
You know what's crazy about me? I speak fucking lots of controversial rule breaking shit. I've never been banned. Well, maybe one time I got banned for being inappropriate and drunk, but like I don't think I've ever been banned off anything. Like ever, except for this one time where I was drunk and inappropriate.
Oh, you haven't lived, man. You haven't lived.
But I'm saying, my point though, man, is that like I say such a crazy shit, but like I don't censor myself. So it's almost like a little reward or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, how many times have you been banned from something?
Me? A lot.
Yeah, or both of you. Yeah.
Yeah, modern debate. I'm shadow banned on Twitter. Like hard. Like yeah, every YouTube, every platform.
See, how have I never been banned before? I don't get that because I've been like, almost as a policy like of my own. I refuse to censor myself. You'd think I would be one of the first people censored, but I've never been. Why?
A lot of times with the banning, they don't really. They want people to be fighting. So like if you have a controversial take, that's not really. But if you have information, like if you share information that is contrary to the narrative, that is very quick to get banned.
I
very.
could see that. Yeah.
That's the one thing they really worry about.
Maybe
Rather
I've been
than, like,
wrong the
you
entire time.
insulting
They're
somebody,
like,
they like that because it keeps people, it gets them emotional, keeps them involved on the platform.
get them fighting and all that shit. Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But like most of my bands have came from links I've shared.
Really? That's interesting. That's actually more disturbing because, like, if you were just talking out, talking shit, maybe you're kind of drunk or something, and you said something offensive, and you got banned, you'd be like, well, I was being a dick, or something like that. And you'd be like, yeah, it's kind of fair. Fine, I was being rude and inappropriate. But for sharing a link, like spreading information, like you didn't even speak, that's bad.
Yeah, there's definitely a blackout on a lot of subjects. Like even just today, I was like talking about microchimerism in this other chat, and I was telling them, I was like, you're not going to find anything like really important on the subject in a Google search because they really don't want people to be educated on this subject. Microchimerism is like every time a woman has sex, a part of the DNA, that sharing of sexual fluid is stays with the woman.
I was wondering what that term meant, but I have heard of that concept. Is that real?
Yeah. There's information on it, but like I was telling to them, it's buried. You have to actually dig for it.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, no, blah, blah, blah. And it's like literally on the website. The guy says it's not here. It's on the website. And I show it to him. But I'll never link it. I told him I'm not going to link anything ever again because that always gets me banned.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, if you don't want to talk about it anymore for that reason, I understand. But do you think that's actually real, that whole DNA thing that you mentioned?
Oh, yeah. I think that people have known about it for a long time. I don't know how they've known about it. But yeah, there's a good amount of evidence people have known that.
Kind of makes sense in a way. Like, I mean, when a man has sex with a woman and his DNA enters her body, that's like that happens, right? Like that's how a baby is born, and like a crate. I don't know. As far as I understand, that's how it works. And then, maybe just having intercourse with a woman, something. Maybe the exact same thing happens, but on a smaller scale.
Well, it's shared. It may not be as significant amount as if she had like your offspring, but she's definitely absorbing, your DNA, and it's sticking with her. That was the debate.
Okay. So wait, I don't mean to be. Oh, sorry.
Well, the debate was whether or not it was through just sexual intercourse or they had to have a child, and I was showing them like how this is how it happens is through sexual intercourse. It's super obvious, but they were arguing semantics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're in denial or just didn't want to admit it or something. Yeah. So what about just like doing stuff? So the guy doesn't, with the woman, but they just do stuff for a little bit. Do you think that causes some kind of DNA interaction? And
what do you mean? Are they having sexual intercourse? Like
they're having sexual intercourse, but nobody climaxes, let's say. So does that interaction still occur?
Probably. There's still an exchange of bodily fluids.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes me wondering, like, then if like kissing or if you make out with somebody, is that also happening?
No, it's not the same. No.
You said bodily fluids.
Well, I was trying to censor, not be too vulgar. But sexual intercourse. Saliva is.
But without climax, though, you're saying it's still possible?
Well, there's still that exchange there.
What's so special about sexual intercourse then versus like making out with someone? Because you have bodily fluid exchange.
Well, it's a difference because one is saliva and the other one is male sperm.
Oh, yeah.
Male sperm is absorbed, and quite often, a lot of times, if a woman has a lot of babies, she builds a lot of estrogen in that region, and that has an effect on it too. So there's a lot of evidence that there is definitely an exchange. There's definitely absorption.
That's interesting. Also, like you said, talking about getting graphic, I don't know how to word this, but sometimes the male participant can have bodily fluids come out, like almost accidentally, for better lack of a word, or not fully, like just a general sense of like just a small amount, you know. And I'm wondering if that might have something to do with it. You know what I mean? There's really no way to talk about this without getting a little graphic.
Yeah. I mean,
but really, like a man cannot like climax, so to speak, and still spread bodily fluids. You know?
Yeah. So for the most part, probably depends. I would guess it would depend on how strong he is.
Right. Yeah. Well,
Most likely.
the only reason I brought that up is because you said there was a difference between having sexual intercourse or kissing someone because of the bodily fluids, and so I had to bring that up.
Yeah.
Just about that whole DNA thing. I know I've heard about it before, man. I didn't know it had a name. What was it called again?
Microchimerism. And there's another, the telogeny, they deny that one as well. But telogeny is the when a child is born with the DNA of previous sexual partners of the woman. And that's obvious if the child is receiving the DNA of the mother, and the mother is already, received DNA from other sexual partners. That's the reason why the subject is so censored, is because it would make men think twice about all this sexual promiscuity.
What, do you mind repeating yourself, like what you just said, and then again why?
Okay, microchimerism.
I just searched that now. Yeah, I had to find it. And then you said another term, and then
telogeny. It's I think it's TELOG.
I found it. Yeah. So, but what did you say again? Sorry to ask you to repeat yourself, but what did you say when you said that's why men blah blah blah?
I said that's why it's censored. That's why it's a censored topic and it's buried on Google. It's because it would make men think twice about all this sexual promiscuity is going on, because it would make you think about, if you really would want that,
Oh, or yeah, you had sex with 10 girls and you're like, did I just change 10 girls' DNA?
Well, the other way around, you meet a woman that you like and she may have been promiscuous, and it makes you question,
Oh, so is part of this study, like, can the female change the male's situation, their DNA?
I've never heard of it. I don't think so.
So is it usually directed from like a male to a female?
Yeah.
Interesting. I will look up these things. I knew about the idea before, but I've never really looked into it too deeply. Especially the micro chimerism that you're talking about. I have heard about that before, and it's crazy stuff.
Yeah.
First thing that comes up, microchimerism, a new concept.
Debunked.
Not debunked, but on a government website.
Can I ask a point just for some clarification? In terms of the possessing DNA from previous partners, is that the egg was fertilized by previous semen? Or is this that she had both relations with you and another man, and when the zygote started to form, it somehow incorporated DNA? Or what's the difference?
From what I understand, like most websites will tell you that it's more likely when she has a child by another man, or she has an abortion of another previous child from another man. But it does include sexual intercourse. So that DNA is going to stay with her through that sexual intercourse, or through that previous child. That DNA is going to stay with her. And when she has another child, that little bit of DNA, it's not really a lot. It depends on how you look at it, right? But it's going to be there. And that little bit of DNA is going to be a part of if you choose to have a child with that woman, that child.
So
Which, of
let's
course,
say
The
I've
reason
had
I
multiple.
asked was that my understanding of DNA transmission like that is that it would damage the DNA in the area that they had the intercourse. So potentially in the lining of her cervix, there could be foreign DNA inside of her DNA, but your bone marrow is what generates new blood and the regeneration. So it's only really when you have a bone marrow transplant that the body will start producing a new DNA for the rest of the body, so that it's not just localized to a specific location. But if this is like an actual term that's being studied, then it must be substantive enough that you can show a previous partner's DNA inside of your child while possessing both the DNA of the mother and the father, which is quite a hectic thought to think that you are actually changing someone every time you ejaculate in them.
Yeah, the name of the website, pubmed.ncbi. If you search that website for microchimerism, you'll find information on it.
Yeah, there's a guy called Elliot Hulse. There's a guy called Elliot Hulse who talks about semen retention and how we as men give it away freely as though it's like a waste byproduct, but that it's not only profoundly transformative for your own body, but now what you're saying is that it can be transformative to somebody else's body, and it is our life energy, it's our life force as a man. It's the thing that can conjure up more life, more of a piece of you, you know. So that the concept of retaining your semen. So like the chick says, you know, pop your load on my face, and you're like, no, I'm keeping my load.
Yeah, the semen retention, you do build more testosterone when you retain your semen. So there's a lot of energy build up there. There's a lot of truth in that.
And then from a biblical perspective, where it says, you know, don't just go and have premarital relations or frolic with every woman. There's always sense behind it. There's like a reason for not doing it.
Yeah.
But sorry, I
That is a
over
crazy
someone.
thought. I've never thought of it. I've never thought of it like that before. Like, yeah, just like that is for some reason societally been known as to be bad for some reason, right? Whether that be like religiously or ethically or whatever. But yeah, I've never thought of it like that before, where it's just like genetically bad almost or something.
Yeah, usually we'll find a lot with studying these new things that usually was a reason behind these things that we may not be able to explain from, you know, just reading these books, but there's decent science behind it now with all these studies.
Freaking science again.
You said it's called
I'm a science worshiper.
microchimerism.
Yeah, microchimerism.
Chimerism. Okay, I'm just driving at the moment, but I'll search for that later.
It's
Are you sure that's how you pronounce it? It might be microchimerism because it's spelled like chimera.
Yeah, they say like the root word comes from chimera, but I've always been pronouncing it chimerism. So it's like micro, chimerism, microchimerism, I guess.
That's very interesting. I will also look into that.
But that now makes sense. Like a chimera is a blending of DNA, and usually DNA that shouldn't have been blended together in the first place. Like a dog and a fruit, or a fish and a fruit, or
a donkey. A donkey and a rabbit. It makes sense, actually. Like, look at all the different, all the species that exist on this planet. Like, they exist, depending on your belief system, they were created from different species and different creatures interacting with each other, right? So, men and women aren't exactly the same. So, if you interact intimately like that, you will create something new that never existed before. It might not
Also makes
always be 100% human, or at least the same, like a black woman and a white man can have sex and they'll, the baby's either going to be black or white or in the middle somewhere, I guess. You created something new is the point. So I cut you off, man. What did you say?
I just wanted to say in the animal species, the animal kingdom, they describe it as genetic diversity. So, for example, a snake will go and mate with several partners and have a clutch of eggs that are fertilized by multiple partners, ensuring that their offspring has like the most potential diversity. And dogs as well will often mate with multiple other partners and then have different puppies from different parents. And they always said that was for genetic diversity and therefore genetic strength in the population. But to think of it as chimeric means almost like it's that dog's the female, the bitch, her genetics was actually altered by each of those potential partners. Like, that's quite profound.
Yeah, I think a lot of that too was a lot of it is a little bit propaganda to make people think that promiscuity is fine. Like not saying it's wrong, but that genetic diversity, it can lead, like in a civilization with people, it can lead to a lot of messiness.
That is crazy. It is profound. That would almost change everything. If it suddenly became known globally or whatever that if you had intercourse with someone that would, like, their DNA would forever be changed, and yours as well, like, it's a big deal. Like, would you ever have sex with someone again if they're like, this is going to change your DNA? And you'd be like, you know what? Yeah, maybe this is a bad idea. Like, especially if you weren't very attracted to the person, or maybe it was like a one-night stand kind of situation or something. You'd be like, maybe this is bad. But maybe you were completely in love with the person, and you'd be like, I have no problem with that changing my DNA because you're beautiful or something like that, I think that's what you would think. I don't know. It's such a weird concept. Bizarre. And, like, would you have sexual intercourse with a famous Hollywood celebrity because you thought she was really hot? Would you do that?
I probably would.
What if Kate Beckinsale asked you to have intercourse with her?
I have to look her up real quick.
You know who Kate Beckinsale is?
Oh, that's the Underworld chick.
Yeah, she was in that movie. She's a lot of other things too. She's pretty good looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crazy idea. Crazy idea. I almost believe it, to be perfectly honest. Like, have you ever thought about like how like bacteria and parasites grow and like just the weirdness of nature? Like, it makes sense.
Well, I always suggest people should look into these things for themselves. Don't just believe me at face value. But I think that people either they knew one way or another, but they've known maybe even instinctually that sexual promiscuity is not well, we don't have a lot of information on what this means, like in the long run. Is there any like effects of this? Like I read one today while I was refreshing my memory on it, that they tried this with flies, and some of the flies' offspring came out looking like previous sexual partners of the female.
Really?
But does that
That's amazing.
is that exactly work the same way with people, or is there other effects? Can like a child inherit negative things from previous sexual partner? I don't know. I don't know exactly what that means, but we're pretty sure that this DNA is being shared with these with the offspring of the woman.
Man, it's a fascinating conversation, man. Have you heard about epigenetics before? This is where people have like these.
I have.
Yeah, you know about that, hey? It's insane. That's been talked about in mainstream science, like journals and magazines and stuff too, papers, which is insane. And like ancestral memories and stuff, all that crazy stuff. Like, that's so insane. I had a friend, this is my personal story with this kind of stuff. I had a friend, he was really fucking good at guitar. Like, he played electric guitar. He was like kind of a metalhead type. But he was like, we were like teenagers, right? So, and this is when I met him. We were 16, and he had already been playing guitar for years. And he was like stupid good, like really fucking good. And like one day I asked him, I was like years after I'd known him, I was like, man, how are you so good at guitar? And he's like, well, my grandpa played guitar. I think that's why. So like his grandpa played guitar, and then he thinks it got like passed down from his grandpa, which is crazy to think about it.
He's like Assassin's Creed, but with the guitar.
Well, that's what he said, but I mean, that was, I know for a fact he doesn't know about this epigenetic stuff or this microchimerism stuff, but he just like, I think, intuitively just kind of knew that, or maybe someone had explained that to him at some point, but I'm telling you, he was like fucking really good and fast at guitar, and like to the point, like I play guitar too, but he's like significantly better, and I was like, wow. And that's what he said. He's like, is my grandpa play guitar? And I was like, whoa, it's weird.
Yeah, there's probably something to that too. I don't know. I've heard a lot of claims in epigenetics, and I just don't know.
Are you an Alex Jones fan?
No, I don't watch him much.
No. Do you like him though? Like, are you a bit of a fan, or?
He has funny memes. I'll say that much about him. I don't hate the guy, but yeah, he's not my cup of tea.
Okay, that's fine. The only reason I bring him up is because I've heard him talk a couple times about how he says like he's had two little quick little stories, I guess. One, he said he's had this reoccurring, I think he said reoccurring, but maybe not reoccurring, but he said he had this like incredibly intense dream in which very hard to talk about. Basically,
was it about censored topics?
No, it's just remind me of something. It was just he said he had this dream he felt like he was someone else in the past. I can't talk about it. It's too crazy.
I think I've heard that one. I think somebody did like one of those videos where they take sound bites out and they put them together from one of his shows. I think there was one of those where he was like, I had a dream and just demons and all that.
Oh yeah, well, there's a lot. Yeah, I was talking about one. Like, I actually do follow him and I watch his shows, and I'm talking about this one from like a decade ago. Even though it was like 10 years old, I always remembered it. Fine, I can say it. It just it's hard for me to talk about because it kind of brings a tear to my eye. But like he says that like I read this in like one of his shows from like 10 years ago. He was like, I had this crazy dream where like my children had been killed, and I was like in a war scenario, and there was this man on a horse with all this metal shielding on him with a sword, and he was coming up to like slice me with his sword, and he was like, but he knew that like his children had been killed. So he was basically like, what Alex Jones was saying was that it was like reliving like a scenario of this man from like a century or two ago who had gone through this war scenario where his children had been killed, and this man on a horse with this giant sword was like charging him. But like the way he describes it, it's like, I only heard him talk about it one time, but when he did, it was like so real to me. And then, you know what, now that we're talking about Alex Jones again, he's brought this up a couple times. The first time is just kind of like the story I just told you. It's like, it blew my mind. But he brought it up the second time. I was like, damn, that he really means it. He supposedly had a dream in his late teenage years of being in some kind of weird dark alleyway scenario, and this man in this polka dot suit came up and like stabbed him or something, or killed him, you know? And so that was like a nightmare he had. And then he said several years later, pretty weird dream, right? Like a man in a polka dot suit coming up and killing you. And then he said, few years later, he was in this car with this girl trying to buy some weed or something, I think, from this weird back alley. And then she went off to go meet the guy, and she didn't come back. So he got out of the car, he says, told the story a couple times, got out of the car and goes to like figure out what's going on, you know, investigate. And this guy with this like polka dot suit comes out and
stabs him.
Well, he didn't stab him, but I think it freaked him out, and I don't know if he ran away or walked away or what, but I mean, like, I think he says, like, if I didn't have that dream, that guy was gonna kill me. Like, it was like a sketchy situation. And so just like shit like that, you know?
Deja vu. Yeah, I've when I was a kid, I used to have like this feeling of familiarity, like with like certain things. Like you ever see those green, really rusty things that they're like
shipping
they obviously
containers?
no. They were like obviously left around from like 100 years ago. They were like some sort of steam powered devices or something.
Like a tank kind of thing, like an old like a water tank or something.
Yes, stuff kind of like that. It was like whenever I came, it was always this really strong feeling of familiarity around things like that. Like I knew this. I worked with this or something. Like around that type of thing.
That's insane, man. That's so like, to use that British guy's name, seems to have popped off now. It's so profound. Like where? Yeah, like why? Why? You know?
I don't know. Whenever I ask people too, they didn't know anything about these items. They're just like they're kind of like in the little city where they are. They're kind of like decorative, like how how they'll have these bronze statues around certain areas.
I know what you
They're
mean.
just kind of they're kind of like that, but they were like clearly in use because they're really old. They're like super rusty and really old.
Huh. That's crazy, man. I don't know. But I went off that whole Alex Jones little tangent there for a second. What I was really trying to refer to is, and it is related to what I think we were talking about earlier with that sexual intercourse stuff with the DNA. There's something called epigenetics, and it's a real science. And what it basically means is that you can remember what your ancestors, whether that be your mother or father, or your grandparents, or maybe even further back, experienced, is somehow inside of you. Okay, so like I know this because like I own a cat, right? My cat seems to be inherently afraid of certain things. There's no damn reason why that should happen. Like you can watch people make comedy videos about cats on YouTube. In my opinion, that's really wrong to do. But cats seem to be really afraid of cucumbers for some reason. You're like, that's a bizarre fear to have, right? Because like you and I have been eating cucumbers our whole life, right? But for a cat, in my opinion, I think it represents a snake. And how does a small 6-month-old kitten be afraid of a cucumber, but not an apple or something? You know, like you could put a bomb inside of an apple that would like blow that kitten to. You could put a nuclear bomb inside of an apple, and the kitten wouldn't be afraid of that. But you put a cucumber in front of the kitten, and it'll be very afraid. So what's going on there?
Yeah,
doesn't that crazy? Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something there with that because when I'm saying earlier I don't know I mean like with people inheriting memories and stuff like that, inheriting like skills.
Well, that's what we're
like,
talking
there's definitely
about, isn't it?
Yeah, but with the animals, it's like clear to see. It's very obvious that like certain animals learn traits. They just know them. They just know how to do certain things.
I want to know what the difference. You're right. They do just kind of know, but like, what's the difference? Because like, don't people do the same thing? Like, I remember when I was a kid, there were certain people that I didn't want to be around. Like, why did I know that? You know?
Well, maybe you couldn't put it into words, but there was like you just knew. Like there was something that bothered you about them, but you couldn't put it into words. Doesn't mean like from previous life or.
I guess you're right. That's true. That could be slightly different. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but with like learning guitar, I really don't know because it's not like they came out of the womb playing guitar, right? They learned.
Right. Yeah,
they learned and they got pretty good at it. They probably, like us, they probably grew up in a culture that was really, really musical. You know, they learned the instrument very. I don't know your friend. I'm just this is what it sounds like to me.
No, that's great. Yeah, no,
but
that's it.
There's probably is something to epigenetics and inheriting skills because I've known like a lot of people, like we talk about athletes, just intelligent people in general, like IQ is passed down, these things. But yeah, like playing the guitar, I'm not sure. I know like playing an instrument, you have to be pretty skillful and intelligent to play an instrument in general, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, good answer, man. I don't know either. It's crazy though. Thanks for responding to it. You're actually the only person I've ever told that story to. It always tripped me out. I always think about that. I'm like, man, why did he say that about his grandpa? It was so weird.
That's a funny way to answer a question.
Was there? Yeah, I guess it's
No,
a
no,
crazy
it is.
question to ask anyone, but
Well, it's like, why are you so good at playing the guitar? My grandpa was good.
yeah,
It's a funny way to answer it.
it is actually. Isn't that actual unusually too? Like unusual, sorry. If someone asked that to me, I'd be like, I don't know, I practiced all that or something like that. But he had like a different idea, and like this was a few years ago too. This was like before the internet was fully populated like it is now, and like I happen to know he wasn't that big of an internet guy at the time, but so I know he didn't read that from, or if he did, I'd be really amazed if he did. But like, to be honest, like I think he told that to me. I met him in like 2003, and he told that to me in 2000 and like maybe 11. So quite a while ago, but I really doubt he knew about like that whole epigenetics thing like over 10 years ago. Like, there's no way he would have known about that. At least not like researched it like we do now on the internet, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Crazy stuff. What are you good at? If you don't mind me asking.
I was pretty good at laying concrete. That's what my job was, to lay concrete.
Nice.
So
very nice.
I'm really good at that.
How many years you been doing it?
I was doing it since 8 years.
Oh,
doing it since 29. And I started when I was 21.
Long time. Good
Yeah,
for
I'm
you,
looking
man.
to get into something new.
Really? You're not going to expand on it?
Nah, it's really hard on your back, and I started feeling it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Sorry to hear that.
Oh no, my back is fine. I just didn't want it to get that bad.
Oh, so you're smart. I had a buddy who did concrete years ago, and he's like, "Man, yeah, it's tough work." And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, it's really hard on the back.
You've been doing it so long. Have you ever considered? I don't know what I'm not saying I have these skills, but like, have you ever considered like starting a business and being like running your own concrete business, and then you could do all the paperwork and stuff instead? Because you probably know the job now fairly well, and the work.
I tried to get into that with a partner because I didn't have all the resources at the time. It was just too much, relying on someone else too with that was a lot. So I just never. I worked with a couple of guys, and doing their own thing, took a cut off of their residential work that we were working on projects together. But I've never actually done it myself because it's just a lot to organize.
Oh yeah, and one employee doesn't show up one day and the whole project's screwed, right? Or something like that.
Oh yeah, and then the guy that I was trying to partner with was literally that guy.
Oh, the same guy who didn't show up. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, but he knew the dump truck drivers, and he had the connection. So
maybe he just screwed up one day. You want to give it another shot or something?
Oh no, it never reached that point. I was just kept trying to get him involved in planning this project. Somebody came to me, a couple of people came to me asking me the same thing. They wanted me to do work on their house. And I tried to get him involved in it because he knew people, and I didn't know any truck drivers. But he just never put he just kept procrastinating basically. So
right.
Legs
maybe he wasn't a go-getter like you might be. Are you a go-getter?
Not so
You
much,
consider
but I
yourself?
was looking forward to like, putting getting my hands into, being more independent from these, these larger companies or these guys that they'll like bring you on the job every now and then, but it's not like a real job, and then they'll kind of like cut you out of it. I've been like a lot of guys working construction will tell you a lot of times they don't work in residential because a lot of these guys will stab them in the back, and that's
Really?
happened
Why
to me a
is
few
that?
times.
What's the deal with that residential thing?
It's just money, I guess. It's just about
What's
money.
the difference though? Is it because everything's so like cut and dry on the commercial side, or like what's going on?
Well,
by cut and dry, you just mean kind of just like all the contracts are made there in the commercial thing, and it's just like everything's all done and solidified and agreed upon.
Well, yeah, a commercial is more definitely more legit, like what people typically think of, like the big projects. There's contracts involved. If they don't pay you, you can sue them. But like if these guys, there's no licensing, there's none of that. If they don't pay you, they just don't have to pay you, So.
But couldn't you sue them if they agree not to pay, or how does that work?
You gotta catch him. I mean, I got the guy's phone number, and yeah, I don't know where he lives or anything like that. So, and that's more time out of my day where I could just be going to a different job.
Exactly. Totally. Good point. Yeah, I agree. Interesting. Yeah, I had a buddy. Actually, he's my oldest friend. I've known him since I was like 3 or 4 years old, and he worked concrete for a good 5 years or so. And I think it like hardened him, like to the point where he didn't want to do that anymore. And he ended up working at he turned into like a musician, but had like a restaurant as a side gig. But I think like he'll never go back into concrete again. Like he's like, I think he thinks it got into his lungs. He's like
silicosis. Yeah.
Is that a thing?
That's just generally when you get dust. That's the term for it. But like the cement dust is way worse.
Silicosis? Never heard that.
Yes, silica is the dust, but silicosis is when you get it into your lungs because the cement it hardens when when it meets moisture. Like that's how the hardening process takes place. They mix it in with the aggregate, they pour water in it, and then when it sets, it hardens. So it creates little crystals in your lungs.
Oh my god.
But yeah, if you're being safe, then you can work around it for years.
Well, what is safe? They said you just safe with a mask with COVID.
Well, yeah, but they give you a rest. They're supposed to give you. You can deny work if they don't give you the proper what's called PPE.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you need the correct respirator for patchwork because of that.
That's crazy. I've never heard of this. I really I'm not an expert in all things, but I really thought I would have heard of this. This is on a government website, United States, NIOSH, construction workers. It's not just dust. Prevent silicosis. And it goes on to say, silicosis has taken a serious toll in the United States, affecting workers in many settings. Here is a real-life story. And there you go. And then they have all these lists of people. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
I never thought it'd be a great idea to be a construction worker because then, that it kind of half dries while it's half wet, and then dust, and you kick it up, and people are screwing with the concrete the whole time, and then you breathe it in, and you're like, yeah, going on break, or not really.
You just gotta be careful. You gotta wear your PPE. Be serious about it, because you may not feel it initially, but in years from now, the silicosis might get to you. It doesn't usually happen very fast.
Hey, ET, not to change the subject, but I assume you're a flat earther, yeah?
I'm undetermined.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I was
undecided.
curious. I see. Do you believe in aliens?
I don't know about that either.
I see. Yeah, I was
You can
curious how
ask
you
me.
juggle.
You can ask me anything, dude. I'll tell you honestly. Yeah. And same with our. Hopefully, we can have an honest conversation with all of us. Yeah, man. Ask me anything.
Yeah, I was curious if you were a flat earther, how do you juggle the idea or the concept of like aliens? Because a lot of times, a lot of people here think like space is not real, and things of that nature. So, yeah, I was curious what your thoughts were.
I'll
But
be back.
me personally,
Oh, hell yeah. I was having a conversation with someone last night about if space is real or not. We went on for hours. The kid was like 20 years old, but he had a lot of good insights. It's a damn good conversation. It's a great question. Don't you guys think? Is
which way do
space
you lean
real?
more towards? Do you think it's more likely that aliens exist or less likely?
I mean, you're talking about the alien thing specifically? It sounds like. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a crazy question to ask me because I'm a staunch UFO researcher, advocate type, which is highly involved with that whole alien culture thing. I don't. No, I don't necessarily think aliens are on this planet at all, like from another area. But like you have to like follow my whole little thing here, which I'm not going to do that. But I mean, when people say aliens, they like UFOs and aliens, those are tied together. It doesn't mean that they have to be from anywhere else. Like they could be from here. They could have been here the whole time. They could just live in a different part of Earth that we have discovered. Haven't discovered. They come from under the ocean. They come from some fucking rainforest, the crazy mountain, or anything. Or also the sky. Absolutely. And so I don't know. I'm not going to pretend like I know, but I think you want to talk about aliens, man? Could be a different species that live on this planet. That's I like that idea a lot because it means people always say like the military is responsible for all these crazy UFOs that everyone's saying. Like, well, how do you know that it's not just actually another civilization living on Earth and that they're hiding themselves, that haven't revealed themselves,
Yeah, I get that perspective too. I've seen some interesting information of like similar ideas that maybe they didn't come from somewhere else. Maybe they've been here long before us, etc. Let me ask you, man, have you ever studied ancient Sumeria?
No, I have not.
Lightly.
I feel like there's some interesting information there. Basically, like there are some parallels of information that what most people that align with like the Abrahamic faiths that we hold on to today. So things like being made in the image of your creator. This actually stems from Sumeria, which basically predates almost everything, but it definitely predates Judaism. But there's many other parallels from like the creation of Adamu, the city of Eden, that city existing here on our planet. A lot of the same concepts that you find in Genesis, you will find there. And I feel like maybe what we're holding on to today is more symbolic to the truth. But basically what they would tell you is like in the creation of Adam, another life form has created us, is what it says.
Hello, guys. I have a question, if you don't mind.
What's up?
Maybe it's not directed at Flat Earth as such, but right now, I'm in a position to live stream to you the sun being out at the same time as the moon. Is that possible? Like, how is that possible? Because I can see the sun right there, and I can see the moon there.
Boom! I have the same question. Yep. Great question. I also want to know.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth.
I'm a flat earther already. I am a flat earther, guys. I've been with you guys for a long period of time, and I support you and I love you all. You're all my brother or my sister. I just need, look, I can literally go live stream right now. I can show you the sun and I can show you the moon. Surely the moon comes up at night and goes down in the morning. The sun comes. Obviously, we know we've been lied to. We know that. I'm just asking you because I literally am evidence and proof that I can go live stream right now if you'd like to see.
I believe you. I saw it when I was a kid, and I Googled it like 2 weeks ago, and then I read a couple paragraphs, and I still didn't get it. And I was like, what is going on here?
Yeah, because it says here, you will almost never see the full moon and the sun at the same time. The reason for this is that all planets, moon and sun, lie in plane in the sky called the ecliptic. I don't even know how to say that word.
It's fine.
Ecliptic. Yeah, ecliptic. Yeah. And this plane is tilted to the Earth's equator by around 23.5 degrees. Bollocks. It's right fucking outside my fucking door right now, and I'm live to you right now, and if anybody's going to say to me, props, you're chatting shit, brother, I'll show you. I can fucking show you right now. That is literally, the sun's there, boom, and the moon is fucking there. You know, you can't make it up. So these globers need to come off their fucking and start waking up a little bit. Excuse my language.
No, you're fine. You know, if you wanted to, you could just stream it just to really solidify that. But to me, I don't need that because I've seen it myself, and it doesn't make any fucking sense, to be honest. Like, I grew up knowing the shadow on the moon was because the Earth was in between the sun. So when they're both in front of you, why the fuck is the moon still on that crescent again?
Look,
I don't get it. Like, it's so simple to a lot of people that I don't understand it.
Oh, I've not got video permissions. I can't do it. How much shall I make a video of it quickly?
Maybe. I believe you though, man. You don't even have to. Don't waste your time.
We can't stream to this channel. We can't share video. You can make a video. You can make a video and then post the link.
A video of it now, so I've got it, so I'm covered.
You should just record a video of it just for your own sake, just so that you have it. So, has this been beaten to death? Because this debate or argument, because I've never heard anyone explain that to me before, and I'm fucking just as curious as this guy is. Why is this happening? Like, how is that possible?
And I'm panning the camera as I'm on the phone to the Flat Earth Discord, and as you can see clearly, that is the moon. So what are you telling me, NASA? You mother. It's a shame you can't fucking see it though. Why? Why can't you see in cameras? How do you zoom in while you're recording?
Hold your thumb and your index and spread it out on your flat screen camera. Spread it out. Yep.
Right, I'm going to take some photos as well while I'm here. Alright, I've done that. I can definitely see it with my eyes. Guys, I'm not fucking insane. I'm literally standing here right now and I can see it. I'll tell you what.
I believe you. Man, dude, I saw that shit when I was like 7 years old. I was like, why the fuck is that happening? I didn't even know about it. I didn't even thought about Flat Earth for like 20 years.
Alright, so where's the moon? So the moon's there. It's a bright day. You can fucking see it's a bright day, and you can literally. I'm gonna get this for you guys, so these fucking globers can fucking calm down a little bit. and start getting the actual information that's needed.
And then hopefully someone will pop in and explain to us why that makes sense. I mean, or everyone can be silent and people are like, you're right. Doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
I can clearly see the moon now zoomed in as much as my camera can go. That's on a bright sky day. And I've got picture perms as well. This is beautiful. Oh, fuck me. Do I have to really? Yeah, I've got them. I've got them banged to